Just a minute, ladies and gentlemen. I think something is happening.
I defend my family. I think I do a pretty good job of defending my family.
Yeah, my sister, bless her heart, she's as loyal as the day is long.
From the bloodline of the boss, the legacy's thick. Angel Gotti in the game, yeah, she moved like a brick. Daughter of the Don, heart pure, never phony. Build her own lane, got respect like a trophy. Loyal to the bone, she don't switch, never fold. Truth in her tone, every word she say bold. Protecting the name with the fire in her chest. My father on her lips, she don't settle for less. From his Angel Gotti, light it up like fire. Mob to queen, take the hate up higher. Strong, sharp, real with a touch of grace. You feel the Gotti blood when she step into place. Loyalty runs deep, she ain't never alone. She got street sense and pride in her tone. Say what she feel, always bold, never sorry. Bow to the queen, we talking Angel Gotti. We talking Angel Gotti. A mother, a grandma with backbone and grit. She been through the storm but ain't never quit. She wear that last name like a crown on her head and stand for respect, not the gossip that spread. Got love from the real ones and fans that ride, cause angels speak facts, she ain't gotta pick sides. She got stories to tell with a heart full of fight. Built from the fire, now she shining the light. She don't need no crown, her name say it all. Standing 10 toes down, never scared to brawl. Legacy deep, yeah, the roots from wide. Gotti in the blood with that fire and stride. Not just a name, it's the life she defend. You can love her or hate her, but she don't pretend. Well, I've seen Gotti light it up like fire. Mob to queen, take the hate up higher. Strong, sharp, real with a touch of grace. You feel the Gotti blood when she step in the place. Loyalty runs deep, she ain't never alone. She got street sense and pride in her tone. Say what she feel, always bold, never sorry. Bow to the queen, we talking Angel Gotti.
Hi, everybody. Let me know if you can hear me. Thank you, DJ Kaz, for that song. And thank you, Jerry, for my beautiful thumbnails. Just, can anybody let me know if you can hear me? I can hear you. Very good. Thank you. Let me take this off now. Oops. Okay. Sorry, everyone. There we go. There we go. Hi, everyone. How's everyone tonight? Guess where we're going? We are going somewhere we haven't been in a long time. Yeah, we're going down the boulevard. We have to. I said I wasn't going to pay attention, but there's something that someone said something, and I think that it deserves an answer. So they're going to get an answer right now. All right, my daughter's coming in and out, so I'm going to turn this off. Okay. So, everyone, let's see. Okay. Let me put this over here. And my old stalker, superficial friend made some comments. And so I am going to respond to her. I asked Tony not be here when I do, because I don't want to drag people into this. But I am going to respond to a few things. First of all, Miss Angie said that my brother called me an imbecile, but she didn't tell you why he did. I'm going to tell everybody why she did. Watcher of assholes, make sure you pay attention. Um, my brother called me an imbecile because my former friend, someone who my superficial friend is now friends with, even though he doxed her and, according to her, put her and her family's life in danger. They contacted her niece and everything. Well, that former friend told my brother, he went and told my brother that I had been supporting and paneling and friends with a neo-Nazi white supremacist called Mob Rats Exposed. So my brother thought that that was an imbecilic move. I was an imbecile for that. Okay. I was also warned by two attorneys to keep my distance from that neo-Nazi white supremacist. Um, um, at the time, I don't. At the time of this, the whole child molesting allegations weren't out there yet, but it was the white supremacist neo-Nazi, possibly in federal informant, government informant, whatever you want to call it. So I'm not even sure if that was out there yet when Casparosa went and told my brother that. So Angie, you left that part out. You should have said that part. Also, you said um, something about my brother or my family doesn't know who I panel now, and that could change. Really? What is Adam? Adam is my brother's very dear friend. Believe me when I tell you, they know. Okay. And what did Adam say? Adam said he doesn't see anything wrong with Jim. He thinks Jim is hysterical. The only thing he did say is that Jim does go over the line. Adam wouldn't go that line, that close to the line, let alone over the line. Um, um, then Angie, I heard you kept a comment up on your screen, up on your panel. I don't watch your shit. I'll never watch your shit. But I heard you kept a comment up on your screen. Something about somebody said that I'm going to push MRE and he'll unleash what he has on her. Something to that order. Um, he don't have shit on me, and you know that. But I want everybody to hear this. And I put this show in the description so anybody could go back and watch it. Because, see, I was accused of that by that same person, Angie's friend, the one who doxed her, of being blackmailed by MRE. Let's get to that. Well, here it is. It's called He Said What in 2015? Let me make sure you could see it. I gotta check my phone. Hold on. Yeah, you guys could see it. So here we go. Let's listen to what MRE had to say. When was this? July 11th of 2024. Okay, let's go. And I'll never forget this. You did say you did not like the show. You didn't like my sister and her sons, but that you didn't have any other problems, and you said that because when somebody said something about my brother John, you said I'm Mob Rats Exposed. I'm not Oath Breakers Exposed.
Exactly.
And you said you did not think that my brother was a rat.
No,
I'll never forget that.
I said, don't come in here and call the guy a rat on my channel.
Yes, and you didn't even know me.
No. And like I said, I wasn't a fan of the show. I don't think your sister's a bad person or nothing, but just wasn't a fan of the show and all that stuff. I didn't like it at all. God bless her. I think she's a great mom. Her kids are good kids. Now, back then, I thought they were a little punky, goofy guys. No offense, but they're all good kids. God bless them, you know? And that's the son I said in 2015. That kid is so weird where he goes back and looks up. Like, that kid's obsessed. He's a stalker. He's a treasonous little traitor who becomes friends with people that are good to him, and then goes betrays them.
Oh, he's talking about your friend, Angie, your newfound friend, the one who put your life in danger. That's who he's talking about right now.
I just want to show this, that you said those words in 2015, but this one said this in 2024. John Gotti's lying rat daughter. Okay. So here's the thing. He said that he called me a rat because he falsely accused me of being a rat, because he falsely accused me of trying to record him to admit to a crime. And I already said, on my children, grandchildren, my brother Frankie Boy, and my father, I was never recording him or anybody else.
Recording who did he mean? Who does he mean you're recording?
He said that I was trying to get him to, I was recording him, trying to get him to admit to committing a crime, which is such a crock of shit. I never recorded him. I would never recorded anybody. I don't even know how to record anybody on my phone.
Wait, does he mean you tried to record your dad?
No, him.
He was under the impression that she was trying to record him allegedly committing a crime, confessing to committing a crime. He was under the impression that she
steal bubblegum. What did he do?
He just said that I was recording him. So that's 2024. And then he did this, the Friends of Angel Gotti, and put somebody in a hood next to me in my picture. But yeah, let's talk about 2015. And then he said this. The neo-Nazi confidential informant and credibly accused pedophile in Rhode Island, allegedly blackmailing the former boss of the Gambino crime family's oldest daughter.
What a crock. Number one, I'd like to see that he loves with this lawsuit. I'd like to see somebody sue him, because let me tell you, I'd go to court for you in a heartbeat. I've never tried to. There's no, number one, I've said it a million times. There's nothing to blackmail anybody with, and I would never blackmail somebody. What?
Think they no, I don't even think they think it. I think that they just like saying it.
Yeah,
that you're holding something over mine or my daughter's head.
What the hell? Well, I didn't tell nobody about the horse rides that I went on over there. Well, no, listen, your neighbor was nice. He let me use that Palomino for a few hours. But what the fuck could I be blackmailing?
Like sex pictures or dirty pictures or sexting, texting, all that shit.
That shit none of that ever went on. That's all bullshit. You got to bet.
You see, it doesn't matter how many times you say it or I say it or my daughter says it. They just run with it anyway.
It's ridiculous. So that's why that's just totally ridiculous. Ridiculous.
How about this one? Lying mob brat. Okay? But let's talk about 2015 when I didn't even know you.
Yeah, and that's just like I said, that was just my opinion. I said on the boss. That's an opinion, you know. And the peer.
Sorry. So now, if anybody wants to finish watching that, you can watch the whole thing. He goes on more later on, but I'm not gonna start finding the spots of all this shit. But I put that show in the link. I'm sorry, the link to that show in the description, so you can go back and watch that. Here's another thing I just want to show right now. Hold on. Hold on. Can anybody see this? Let me make sure. Let me refresh the page. Okay. So as of right now, Okay, this is members only. I've been accused by some hillbilly in Texas of buying members, buying bots. I'm sorry. So right now, this is a members only show, and we have 134 watching, and we just started. I don't buy bots. Jim can't buy me bots for members only. I can't buy bots. So right now, at the beginning of the show, I have 134 people. These are members only. I can't buy bots. Nobody could buy bots for that. So stick that shit right up your rear ends. And as far as, hold on, let me get rid of this. You people are just jealous people. You can't handle the fact that I'm doing pretty good over here. I am doing pretty good. And I'll go back to that as we get on later on. It'll grow even more. And I will show you all that. Carol, I have to tell you that you threw me for a loop when I was about to get on, and you sent me that super chat. Thank you so very much, Carol. Oh, let me get this off the screen. I'm sorry I had this on there. Thank you, DJ Kaz. Okay, so what else did I want to say? I wanted to show something else, but we'll see how it goes along. We'll see how everything goes along. Let me bring up Tony. Hello there, Tony Silo. How's everything?
All good. Hello, everybody. Way to go. Go get them. They deserve every fucking thing they get.
Okay. I forgot to send the link to Trouble. Let me you know what? Let me just drop it now. I'll just drop it now. I'm not gonna do, we're members only anyway. I'm just gonna drop the link in the chat. I forgot to send you the link, Jim.
What's up, Beck? What's up, PZ?
Let me just say thank you so very much, Kathy Fagan. 20 memberships. Thank you, Kathy. Very much thank you. Well-known local, thank you very much. 50 memberships. Thank you so much, well-known local. Let me tell you something. I've been watching well-known local's channel. We're going to go over some of his shorts because they are funny as hell. Hello there, Johnny Yarborough.
Hello, Angel Gotti. How are you?
I'm fine. How are you?
Chris, I am super fantastic. Never been better, and I'm just so thrilled. Next week I go for my surgery. I'm so happy and ready for this new life changing, and I'm just so happy right now.
Okay, don't bring this person up because it's not the name that's on the picture, so I don't know who that is. Hold on. I'm sorry, Johnny. Give me 1 minute, okay?
Okay.
Chris Capello, thank you so very much.
She's already over 1,000.
Yes, thank you. Cheryl DeTilio, thank you so much, Cheryl. So happy I finally caught another live. So good to see everyone. I'll be back when the show starts. Go Eagles. Thank you, Cheryl. Johnny Yarborough, thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Let's see. Thank you very much for renewing your membership 7 months. Carol, because you're you. Thank you so much, Carol, but you know what happens now. I buy you a present. Thank you, Carol. Thank you so much. Okay, so I don't know. Sugar Plum is here. So let me just make sure it's Sugar Plum because I'm not in the mood to start editing anything out. Hello?
Hi, it's really me. I was just going to say, can I be unblocked in the chat?
I didn't block you.
Yeah, I don't know. I just got blocked in the chat. I can't send super stickers or anything.
I didn't know you were blocked, but I will definitely unblock you.
Okay, thank you.
Oh, you're welcome.
Okay, bye.
Bye. Oh, look at this. Thank you so much, everyone. Hold on. Oh, here comes trouble.
Wait,
Trouble.
is Sugar Plum?
Trouble.
She's not here. Is Sugar Plum still here?
She's
No,
in,
she went down.
in the
Oh,
chat,
well,
but I
make her
have.
come back up here. I'd like to talk to her. Before
Okay.
you unblock her, I think you should ask her a few very important questions.
Okay.
Because for somebody who was over on Leanne's show stating that she's glad to get away from us, she feels free, why would she come right back over here to all of our people? I mean, she told me she hates a lot of these people. I wasn't even sure that was the real Sugar Plum, but I think it was.
Okay, Sugar Plum. Yeah, at the first time I didn't think it was her, but
I don't have a problem with Sugar Plum. She was on our platform. She's not. I don't want to make it look like if somebody doesn't want to be part of what we're doing, we're upset with them. But she started squawking and kind of getting into a little bit of a hater territory last night. Like we had her against her will for 3 years. She was very important to our show. We like her. But if she's going to go over there last night in the chat, and I have the screenshots and say how she finally feels free. If you feel so free, why would you want to come over here? I don't get it.
I really don't. I don't know, Jim. I don't know what to tell you.
If you unblocked her in the chat?
Not yet.
Yeah, Sugar Plum, come up here real quick. I want to talk to you, Sugar Plum.
Okay, wait. I just want to show everybody something. Hold on, because people don't believe me. Here we go. Can everybody see this?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. What does that say? 165 watching, right? 165 are watching. And it'll go up more. This is members only. You can't buy bots, you jealous bastards. Okay. Lying sack of shit. Anyway, is Sugar Plum, you want to come back up, Sugar Plum? Okay, let me say hello to some people, okay? Jim, can you just do me a favor? Can you not can we not like go too crazy tonight
Well, here's the thing. She came up and that is odd to me. She is over here wanting to be in the chat. First of all, I don't even know why she was blocked. Wait a minute, isn't she the one that porn bombed you?
Maybe that's why she's.
Wait a minute, she was the one that porn bombed you.
Oh, who sent her here? Oh,
Mr.
my
X.
God. Hello, no,
Hi.
she did not.
Sugar Plum, now, was that you in the chat the other day? If it wasn't, I apologize. Was that you over on Leanne's, I think it was, or Watcher, saying that you feel free now, that you could go wherever you want and all that? Was that you saying that?
Oh yeah, that was me.
Okay, well, if you feel so free and you don't like any of our people, why are you over here where most of those people are at?
I didn't say I didn't like anybody. I said that I just wanted to go where I wanted to go. And if that was going to be an issue, then I would just back off. So I just backed off, and now I'm able to go wherever I want to go. If I want to go
but
to
you weren't able to go wherever you wanted to before. But I mean, obviously, going to people's channels that are doing stuff that doing against us. I mean, why would we want to support that?
Yeah. If it was going to be an issue, then I just figured I would just go where I wanted to go and do what I wanted to do.
Yeah, but now you're over here, which is the same thing. Now it looks like that because where you really wanted to be was with them. Now you're over here spying.
Oh, no. I still have a membership over here.
Well, so do some of the haters. You know what I mean?
I think I've had a membership over here for like, I don't know, 6 months or something.
So for the last 3 years, you wanted to be everywhere else. Why did you continue to pay us $30 a month? I don't understand that.
No, I wanted to now.
And what changed? Why now?
Me. My feelings, the way that I wanted to be, the way I wanted, where I wanted to go.
And why now, though? What changed that?
I don't know if it was any specific thing.
Now, you told me you did not like some of the people, you hated some of the people on our platform, but you never.
Yeah, there are some people that I do not like on the platform. But Texas Granny, I heard her name mentioned. She is not one of them.
Oh, who are the people?
I like her. I'm not going to say. I'm not going to say who I like and who I don't like because that's not kind.
Well, you've said you don't like us. I mean, that's what you've said. That's why you're over there now.
Nope, I didn't say that.
Yeah, you kind of did. You showed it with your actions. Because what I do is I test people. So what I did, Angel, is I told her, if it's a financial issue, you've been with us so long, I'll float you a couple of free months. And the reason I did that is to see if she would be like, yeah, that's fine. So not only was she not willing to stay, she didn't want to stay even if it was free, which means she doesn't like us.
I don't know. You'd have to ask her. I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah, I didn't say I didn't like you guys. I've never said that. I've never said I didn't.
Yeah, but the things that you were saying about us doesn't seem like it was a place that you felt comfortable or liked. If you really feel free to, and Leanne's and Watcher shows are terrible. I mean, they're garbage. All they are is just shitting on us. I can understand if you wanted to go to ACHs and deal with a plant channel, or if you wanted to go to another channel that didn't. But you went to channels that 98% of their content is about attacking us or Angel, for that matter.
Yeah, but I personally I like Leanne as a I just like her. I've liked her over time, I guess you could say. And I mean, just because you guys were bashing her doesn't mean that I didn't stop going to you guys. I still was with you guys for a very long time.
Right.
Although I still liked her.
Right. But now you've gone to a channel that you know does nothing but, I mean, she's going to get crushed Thursday night on Crab Leg Friday when all the stuff comes out about her husband. We have the lawsuit papers and everything. But I just don't understand why you would go to a show that is so 180 from what us. I mean, you went from shows that dislike those people to shows that totally dislike us. I mean, I don't care whether or not you like Leanne. I don't care whether or not you like Watcher Crazy. It's the fact that now you're over there participating with them, and you were participating. We knew what was going to happen. This is why I called you the other day and said, you're not re-upping. And you said,
I
no.
got a quick question, Jim.
You were told by, who was it that called this Mr. X a couple of weeks ago?
I'm not going to put anybody's names out there, but I know this. People have told us that Sugar Plum is the person that was giving Leanne the OTT. Is that true, yes or no?
No.
That's not true.
And you can look it up and see.
Well, I mean,
we already did, actually.
Hold on. Just because we could look it up doesn't mean that you didn't do it through a StreamYard or
Right.
you weren't recording back to her.
Yeah.
Right. So, I could see that you have only IPs from Oklahoma, and that's fine. But the thing is, you could replay it on a StreamYard. You could play it. You could give information about it. Just like Texas Granny might watch a public show and say, hey, did you see this was said about you? So you never gave them any information or never shared anything with Leanne or any of those people.
Nope.
Never talked to
You
Leanne.
know that Leanne and her daughter, which is, by the way, not her daughter by her husband, her current husband, but by somebody else, owes $10,000. That judgment just came in a couple months ago.
I didn't know.
Yeah. They owe money to everybody.
Can you all do me one favor and not say anybody's last names on here, please?
Angel, this is what I wanted to say to you about that.
I just don't want to have to edit out.
Okay, I can understand. But if you go to, I won't say anything, but if you go to her YouTube page, it says her email address, and in her email address, it lists her last name.
No, I know, but my people here aren't going to do that, and I'd rather not have to edit it out again. Please.
Okay, I won't, but I'm just saying, she has publicly stated what her last name is. Her public email is listed on her page on YouTube.
Okay.
So that, I mean, nobody's putting her family in harm or anything. So her email's out there. It says her last name.
Because we don't have a problem with you, Sugar Plum. You were very good to us. We thought we were good to you. But it's not that you want to leave the show. It's that you went over there, and the first thing out of your mouth is how relieved you are that you're not part of what we do anymore. How would you take that?
All I said is I'm free, as in I can make my own decisions. I just want to do what I want to do, and I don't want anybody telling me what to do.
We've never told you what to do.
I was just going to ask you, I'm sorry to interrupt, but Rainbow Melon, have they ever told you what you can and cannot do?
Sugar Plum, not Rainbow Melon.
Sorry.
Okay.
I'm looking at Rainbow Melon in the chat. I'm sorry, Rainbow Melon.
It's not like, oh, no, you can't go over there. It's like, yes, you can go wherever you want to, but there's a but, but it's a bad look for us and blah, 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 blah. So I didn't want to, put that on them or myself and just cut ties and just go wherever I want to go.
Okay. Okay.
But I don't
just
have,
want
like,
to make sure.
I still like
I
everybody.
want to be upfront and honest with you here. We don't have a problem with you being over there. It's not an issue, but we see you starting to fall into the same trap that a lot of those people do. At first, you told me a week or two ago, oh, I really don't care about it over there. I'm just in there looking and observing and throwing in a few things. You didn't tell me this 3 weeks ago because we would have cut you off the OTT at that point. You waited 3 weeks, and then the day before kind of let us know when I called you again that it was going to happen. You knew you wanted to do this more than a couple of days ago. Why didn't you just tell us this a month ago? We wouldn't have cared. We would have refunded the money.
Yeah, but if you didn't care, then why would you just be like, oh, I'm just going to cut her off?
Because you're participating. If anybody wants to watch anything that they want to watch, we don't care. It's when you start. We knew which way the wind was blowing. We've been doing this.
I would have been happy to refund you your money if you wanted to go. Like, hey, listen, I mean, you cancel your membership as soon as you sign up anyway, because you don't want to get automatic billed, which a lot of people do that. That's fine. But I mean, like, you could have just said, hey, listen, I'm going to be going elsewhere. I'm not going to be here anymore. I've been here a long time. Would you refund it? Yeah, I probably would have for somebody like you. Yeah, I'd have done that.
No, but I didn't want to do that. That's not what I wanted to do. So,
but that's not what you said. When you said you were still going over there, you said you were going over there just to kind of pipe in every once in a while, and you were just watching. And then it evolved more, like Jim said, towards the end of the month.
Right. It did.
Oh, okay. Well, good. Then I'm right.
Yeah, that's not. It did evolve more, but it doesn't mean that I had a plan. Like, I don't plan out my things. I'm kind of sporadic with things, kind of do things.
Well, we received several emails from people several weeks ago that said that this was coming. Now, how the fuck they knew? Mr. X, why can't we say who those people are?
I'm trying to be very careful because recently I said Texas Granny sent me a few things. And when I said that, it felt like I got her some unreasonable heat. And I made a joke on here the other day. It was a clear joke in clear character where I said I would backhand somebody to a vagina. If you can't realize that that's a joke, you're a fucking idiot. And they said it was a threat, which is obviously not a threat.
189 watching. I'm sorry, Mr. X. 189 watching. 189 on a members only. No bots. Liar. Sorry.
So I'm just being a little bit more careful what to say. I don't want to give Angel any more editing or anything like that. But I make a clear joke, and they're talking about restraining orders, and they're putting people's names on gravestones. Which, by the way, I could probably put. I spoke to the police department today. I could probably put one on. What's her name? It would make me look like a complete bitch, but I could put one on Watch Her Crazy if I wanted to. Well, like I spoke to them today.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Oh,
where did
well,
he go?
she's gone.
We lost somebody. Oh, okay.
I don't trust her. I think she's full of shit.
Okay, let me just say something because I didn't get to finish what I was going to say during my Angel Boulevard. But that's another thing that I was going to say is Crazy Watcher. If you didn't want a reaction from these people, it's not a good idea to put people's names on tombstones and then like an explosion. That's a really shitty thing to do. I don't think, well, first of all, like Maddie, he did a funeral, fake funeral for me, and my initials were on a tombstone. It's not a nice thing when you see your name or your initials on a tombstone. Would you like that if people did that to you? And then also, my former, whatever she is, superficial and a stalker, said that my brother would be very upset if he knew that I paneled someone who is making fun of the disabled. But do you mean like the way you all were? Not you, but the people that you are friendly with now, making fun of Christine? Christine is disabled. Was that funny? Because Dana didn't think it was funny, and I put it on my community post. It wasn't funny making fun of Christine, but I guess it's, it's okay. They pick and choose what to be upset about. And then you said that somebody, hey there, Edna. Then you said that somebody might drop something to my brother. Well, maybe somebody will drop something to your family members too, of who you support. Because according to the person who put your life in danger, you're now, well, you've always been supporting a neo-Nazi white supremacist, also credibly accused, according to your buddy, credibly accused Chomo and government informant. How would your family feel about that? How would that get? Would they be okay with that? Because you know what? My brother will be very happy that I'm not associated with that person anymore. Now leave my name out of your mouth.
Leanne,
I'm sorry.
Leanne did put a community post up today, like she didn't know what was going on, and
yeah, I saw that.
Saying that she apologizes. Now, she never said who the person. I don't know that she ever said who the person was that did it. But Leanne, if you're really sorry, why don't you ban the person? Which, let's just be honest, it was Crazy Brat. Why don't you ban Crazy Brat from your show? See, I don't care if you do that stuff. What I have an issue with is you having an issue with me doing it. Let's just, like I said from the very first time, there are no rules. Nobody's not fair game. You come on to YouTube, you're gunfighters in the street. There's no rules. Well, you can only use your right hand. You can't talk about somebody's mom. You can't talk about somebody who's dead. You can't. Tough shit. So if you're going to do it, we're going to do it. You don't get to apologize a day or two later. See, that's their new thing. They do what they want to do. Then they come back and apologize to Marzi or to this or to that or to any of those people. And they think it goes away. So, Leanne, if you really are sorry about what they did to Christine, I don't give a shit. That's up to you. Then go ahead and keep Crazy Brat off your show.
She won't do. She didn't hear it, she said.
Right.
And here's the other thing, too, Jim or Angel. I have actually put up, when we were not getting along with Bob, I put up a gravestone of Bob because he was in bad health. And I made the joke that he wasn't going to get out of his bad health situation. He was having back surgery. Now, I didn't make it sound like I'm killing Bob. I just made it sound like Bob's not going to make it. And it was part of like a Super Bowl commercial. Okay.
Well, it's not really very nice. And you know that.
Well, I know. And I'm okay with that.
How did you feel? Well, listen, how did you feel seeing
we're past nice.
You and
Nation,
Jim?
we're past nice.
But here's the difference, though.
No. I don't mean that, Jim. I mean, like, how did you feel? Because
it's not the first time she hasn't put bullet holes or this or that. Here's what I would say. I never threatened that I was going to show up and show up on Bob's plane. I never threatened that I was going to show up and do anything to Bob, even when Bob and I didn't get along. This woman, and she was served, she was dealt with. She's a complete liar. And the fact of the matter is, I spoke to the attorney today and the Pacific Division Police Department. I have a very credible, that's a very credible threat to be able to put a restraining order on her.
Especially because she shot somebody.
Right. And that's the difference. And now she has, so all this other stuff is basically what they told me today is they said, you should, like Christine did, you should first file a police report. And if they take the police report, they're going to call her and they're going to say, you've already been served. Now here's your police report. The next step would be a restraining order. Now, if I do a restraining order, though, that makes me seem like a bitch, but it would stop her and it would take all of her weapons away. So,
what do you mean weapons?
I don't know about the state of Texas, but certainly within the state of California, if you have a restraining order on you, they take your weapons away, your guns. I don't know about the state of Texas, and I don't know how that goes if it's from one state to another, or if I'd have to go in Texas to do it. But they said our suggestion is to file the police report that this woman's continuously threatening you, and then after, and I said, I don't know if I'm going to do this, but I just want to know just in case. And they said the next step after that is to file the restraining order. And if she were to ever show up, you're well within your rights to protect yourself. Then it could be a lot more than a joke, backhanding somebody or something like I made that, a little bit of that joke. So it is what it is.
And
we'll
Angel,
see. Probably won't do it.
Angel, one other thing just to get this out here, because this came from your community. There was a puke running around last night who did about 6 hours on me, begging for me to help his show out by coming up. Lefty, I know you have a membership over here. I'll be your Huckleberry now. Come on up. Let's bring up your heroin pockmarks and all your drug addict issues. Let's bring up your dad who just died a few years ago who looked like SpongeBob SquarePants. Let's bring it all over here now. You had 6 hours to talk about me on your show. Let's do it over here. This isn't my show. We'll do it right here on a neutral playing field. Come on up, you coward. I think you're a coward because you would never, ever say that. By the way, just to let everybody know, was he a fan of yours? I mean, this is a guy you know, right, Angel?
Okay. On and off. Lefty, I always liked Lefty, but then Lefty, just I didn't agree with the things he was saying. He didn't agree with what I didn't agree with who he was doing shows with. I guess everybody forgot all of that. He's very close with government cooperator. I guess they don't care about that anymore. But whatever.
Well, let me
then
show
Lefty,
you this.
Wait a minute. Then Lefty came over here. He was gifted a membership. He got it. It seemed like he got, all his shit together. He was, he said he was clean. He had a girlfriend. And so everything was fine. I didn't have any problems with him. But I guess he has a major problem with you. And then I guess he now has a problem with Tony Silo too. So I don't know what's going on. I don't watch him either. I don't watch any of them. So I really don't know.
Well, it's funny you say that he has a girlfriend, because that's not, from what I understand. Well, it's not that I haven't. Let me show you. If you can make me big, I'm going to show you something. This is insane. And I'd be interested to take Tony Silo's deal on
good
this.
luck with the chemo. Good luck. He starts it on the 14th. Good
Who,
luck.
Silo?
No, Steve.
Steve who?
Steve, somebody from the chat.
Our Steve? Gay
No,
Steve?
not your Steve.
No.
Our Steve.
Steve, right now would be the time to hit the automatic.
And I figured out who was up on the screen the other night. Oh, it was Jim. We couldn't figure out which actor you looked like, and my daughter and I figured it out. It is Liv Shriver from Ray Donovan. That's who you look like.
Who? That's a woman?
No. Oh, it's not a woman.
All right, listen, I don't have time for any of that bullshit.
Did you ever watch Ray Donovan?
No, I've never heard of her. Now, what I want to tell everybody is, look at this. So here is a photograph of Lefty. There it is right there. Okay. Propositioning himself for gay sex for drugs.
I'll cut it out.
Oh, no. This is a post on his community tab. That's him right there. That's not a YouTube thing. This is on his whatever. So I don't know how much people want to do heroin. I guess enough with a suck cock for it. But now I understand it a lot better. Does your mom in the villages in Ocala know that you're propositioning men for drug money in that hotel, Lefty? Does she know that living there with your?
I don't know why people want to fight with you. I really don't know why people.
I mean, your mom's in the villages. She's got a nice place with your new stepdad. Does he know you're looking to suck cock for drug money?
Do you?
Jim, I heard about this too. I heard about this too, and somebody said, "Yeah, they're calling Jim on this guy named Lefty show." It's like, who the fuck is that? I mean, we have a thing with the OTT. Well, we'll let you come up and talk. Well, that way you don't get hammered off, or there's not any rules. You could say whatever you want. I mean, we're not worried about porn bombing. They'll never come up. I mean,
Angel brought up a good point, Mr. X. Why would he? And some of the people, why would he do this? He is seeing that anybody who talks about us goes from, like Silo said the other day, 8 to 12 live viewers to 60. He had 60 live viewers last night. Now, there was no money.
I don't even know who he is. I never even heard of this guy. I've heard you guys mention him, but I don't know who the fuck he is.
When I wasn't here for about a month, I think he thinks he's interesting or intelligent. He has no degrees from what I understand, and we've looked into him. If he was at least somewhat of a creator, maybe I'd even go after him. But he wanted to talk to me, and I am here.
Well, SoFlo said, he's in the chat. And thank you for buying a membership, SoFlo.
Yeah, about time, SoFlo, you came up some of that dinero.
Listen, he said that's not Lefty. That's some Tony Action Tech AI.
Bullshit.
Well, who knows? But listen, well-known local said, "Hi, watcher of crazy. Hi, Angela. Hi, Leanne. Hi, Lefty. Hit that like button. No, hit that like button one time. Nobody will know you did it. Hi, haters. I know you're all in here for content, collecting content."
I saw what he
100%.
posted. That was funny today.
Yeah,
I did see
you're
that.
right. Did you see his
Yeah, he got it pretty close, except he missed the Google eye. And he got the weight right. He missed the Google eye. He missed the frizzy hair. But I mean, I don't know how you could do it. But yeah, it's pretty damn close. He did a good job.
You did a good
Explain,
job.
Angel, what you're talking about, because I got the email. I was going to spam it out, but I wanted to get his permission. I was going to send out well-knowns. He needs a better nickname,
Show
too.
here.
Well,
Can't
I'll
you just
show
bring
it
it up?
here. I'll get him up on the screen. Wait, before I'm going to get some of this stuff off the top here. Listen, everybody. I found, you're not going to believe this, everybody else, but I found this very interesting. The where is it? Hold on. Let's see. Is this?
By
it?
the way, look at my new avatar. It's the frog
No,
they
that's
believe looks
not
the
it.
most like Kermit. Thank you.
Listen, Michael Francese's daughters started a YouTube channel, and so far they have 3 episodes there. I have to say it was very interesting. I enjoyed it. My daughter and I listened to it today.
What's it about, Angel?
Well, their first episode, I guess it's not really their first. It was questions, a question and answer with their father, and then they do their own. And their second or their third one was about Charlie Kirk. It was very interesting, and everybody check it out. Girl,
Are these chicks
bye.
wearing hot little outfits and stuff? I mean, is there a reason to go over there?
I'll cut it out.
I don't care what his daughters say about politics. I want to see him play volleyball.
No, they don't do any of that. No, shush.
Oh, okay.
But it was interesting if anybody's interested in them.
Jenny
how they
Twinkle
grew
Toes.
up.
What is that? What's Jenny Twinkle? Who's Jenny Twinkle Toes?
Jenny Twinkle Toes is one of my people. What do you
Well,
want?
she must be a very intelligent woman with incredibly good eyesight.
Why did she compliment you?
I said, JT, you are very handsome. I have always wanted to say that. Jen, the only way that would be more flattering is if you would have done it like Kathy does it in a Cash App. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Okay, so go ahead. I'm sorry.
Well,
I
really quick,
interrupted
Angel,
you.
if you could bring my new avatar up. This
Oh,
is a
wait. Yes. Okay. Let me bring your
This is a new
avatar up.
species of frog that was just found in Costa Rica. And I found this amazing because it looks just like Kermit. That's a real frog they just found this species to be a new species of amphibious dictatosis, otherwise known as frog. And
You're an idiot. That's cute.
that's a real frog.
Let's get to well-known locals. I'm going to show some of his shorts. I don't think you mind. Do you, well-known local?
I would have robo-texted his page out. I didn't know if he wanted to make it a big thing or not.
Oh, okay. Well,
Angel,
yes.
I got a new haircut today.
I saw you, Johnny,
wonderful.
on your channel. It looks very nice.
Yes, you look very sharp.
Very sharp. Yes, you do.
Yeah, thank you.
Okay, let me
Those look
find
good, Johnny.
well-known local.
How you doing, Mr. X?
Okay.
I'm doing great. You know, I tell you this before you guys get the well-known local thing up. When I spoke to the attorney today, the one that helped get Watcher Crazy served, I said, was there any other recourse? Did you ever hear anything from the bar? Remember Candace Howard and all them? They said they were going to go after the bar and all. Nothing. He goes, no. He goes, they never did anything. She just did that initial thing. She made herself look like a fool. No, I never heard from her. No, I never spoke to her. He goes, I did get a call from somewhere around San Antonio. And I go, I don't know if that's her or not. He goes, but no, I never called her back. He goes, why would I? But he was giving me advice to what to do. And he's like, you know what? The best thing to do is probably maybe just nothing, because this woman doesn't have anything. It's very clear about that. And I said, yeah, you're right. So I spoke to him about 30 minutes today.
Okay.
Johnny has been on YouTube tomorrow 3 years, Angel. Thank you very much.
I know. Congratulations, John.
Yeah, 3 years. I'll be on YouTube tomorrow with all the little haters getting me struck and all that, and I passed that point. And you know, the reason why I am where I'm at today is because of Mr. Jim Terry and Mr. X.
This is true. See,
when I first started my show, when I first started this, I was doing short videos only, Angel Gotti, okay? I was only doing short videos.
Hold on. Why are you timing out Queen of Ocean?
Who timed the Queen out?
No. She didn't say anything wrong. Why is she getting timed out?
Who timed her out?
Play the one I just posted, Angel. Okay. Undo that. Whoever timed her out, undo it.
Isn't Silo like,
what the fuck?
Isn't Silo like the king chat guy? Can't he tell who did it?
I could tell who did it. I don't want to rat them out. I just want
Why
them
not?
to
It's not ratting them out. They should have their wrench taken.
Well, undo it.
Was it Edwin Jimenez?
No,
No.
Stop picking on Edwin. Undo it. Undo it.
Where
All
is
right,
he? He's not even in the chat.
Who's not in the chat?
She's putting it all over the chat. It's SBK. Okay, where is he? He's not even here. What's he just timing people out now?
Real Deal said he fixed it.
Who fixed
Real
it?
Deal.
Sends
Good.
in money and everything. Real quick,
Yeah, speaking of sending in money, let me thank Trucker Girl for sending in some money earlier. I don't know if she's over here or not. And
Why
Chris,
Earp?
by the way, I want to say thank Chris too.
White Earp, are you a mod in Leanne's channel?
Real Deal. What's going on? She didn't say anything wrong.
Am I a mod? And
Yeah, aren't you a mod somewhere?
Yeah.
I don't think so.
You don't have a
why
wrench
did
in one of the
you time her out? Undo it. Undo it.
Here's what you do, Angel. Hold
okay,
on.
so
Why, hold on. This thing's all over. Angel, this is real simple. You tell the person who timed her out, you got 2 seconds to undo it, or I'm going to tell everybody who you are and take your wrench. It's that simple.
Well, all right, I think Tommy Real Deal fixed it.
I want to know who fucking timed her out. That's interesting to us. Now, Wyatt Earp, you do have a wrench in Leanne's channel or Raditha?
No, I think I got one in SoFlo's.
Oh, SoFlo's. No, I thought it was Leanne's.
Okay. Let me show well-known locals. He said to show the last one too. Hold on.
I checked out his channel today. I was all over it. I subbed to it. Everybody subbed
Yes,
to it.
we need to sub.
Here he is.
Yeah. He's got 325 subscribers right now. Everybody give him a follow, please.
And that's
actually, where's his link?
Here, look. Let me show this one first. Oh, could we do that? Yeah.
The new Watcher of Crazy merch available.
She's the Watcher of Crazy.
That's pretty damn close, other than the glasses, and I think she might be too light.
They accused him of not having a hot tub, so he proved them wrong.
Let's see the hot tub.
Just a minute, ladies and gentlemen. I think something is happening.
Thank you.
Just a minute, ladies and gentlemen.
So he does have a hot tub. Now he wants us to play this last one. Let's play it.
Angela, the co-defendant. Angela, the rat.
Oh, shit.
The funniest part of your entire show was Johnny Yarborough. When I heard that man on those wiretapes you had, I nearly pissed myself when I heard it. That being said, it reminded me I need to make a celebrity appearance on Jim Terry TV on the OTT this week. I will be giving Jim Terry the Presidential Medal of Freedom for his efforts in destroying these trolls such as yourself. I know you are always recording, watching. I really hope to see you there. Angela, we will be searching for wires at the door. Angela, the co-defendant.
Hell yeah.
Can I see? We got some people that didn't see. Can you show the doll, the Watcher Crazy doll, one more time over on?
Oh, shoot. I just let it go. Hold on.
That AI stuff's getting crazy.
That was
It
good.
really is.
That was
It's
good with Donald Trump. That was
unbelievable.
good.
Yeah, they're having a whole thing here in LA. It's a real big deal that there's some AI chick, Tilly Robinson, or I can't remember her last name, but some agencies are trying to pick up this AI woman. Did you hear about this? It's crazy.
Yeah.
No.
Yep.
She'll be the biggest actress on the planet, and she's not even a real person. She
You
never
can
gets
work her
old,
24 hours a day.
never gets
Oh, who
fat,
just
never
made
gets
that?
old. She's not going to have a baby. She's not going to get knocked up. She's not. All she's going to do is work.
Well, some of the Hollywood producers can't fondle her either, so since she's not there in real life, so they might not like that.
Okay, here we go. Let me just make this a little I gotta make this smaller.
You know, Watch Her Crazy has merchandise, and she has it on her show. I've never seen anybody wearing one of the shirts. Like, look, I got my new Watch Her Crazy shirt. You know, like they would do. Like, I saw a video pop up. The guy with
What I can do after my surgery, and it's going to be,
What happened to Edna?
After my surgery, it's going to be like after I lose all the weight, I'm going to have loose skin. So what they're going to do is I have an option to go get all the loose skin off. Or I'm gonna do is I'm gonna wait until see what my skin tone is gonna look like, because my skin is still very tight. It's not like all the mother fat asses out there that got to lose skin already. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And so I'm gonna see what my skin tone is gonna be, and see if I have to get it chopped off to frame with my new body. Yeah.
PC wants to know, hey X, I have something important to ask you. You want to write a second children's book? I ran into someone online that wants to have a book telling a snake story that sounds cool.
So I actually already have a part 2 and a part 3 written. The thing that's expensive is because I don't use fucking AI, but to do the artwork is very expensive. And I heard some bitch be like, I can't believe this book's $15 or $20. Do you know how expensive it is, PZ, or this bitch, to like mass produce a book? Like the paperwork, the coloring, the ink, and all that kind of stuff, the stitching. Yeah, the reason these books are so expensive is it's expensive to mass produce them. But I'm always interested in working on stuff. But the reason I haven't done it is I'm working on something new, a movie. And it's just they're expensive to do, and that was something I wanted to do down the line. I've already got it written though.
Hey, Angel.
Oh no, the phone is.
Hey,
ringing.
Angel.
guys.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hi, Cat Crazy.
No, that
Hello
was a
there,
real
Joe
Watcher of
Big
Crazy doll.
Donuts.
Yes, real Watcher of Crazy doll. You will. I will tell them right now about the doll. Okay. Guys, I am hearing from the production company that makes that doll for Watcher of Crazy that if you buy the doll by Amazon Prime Day, not only do you get the black guy doll with it, they will throw in for the first 100 people to buy the Watcher of Crazy doll with the bonus black guy doll, a doll abortion kit in case
Cut it out. Oh my God.
I wouldn't buy that
Cat
doll.
Crazy.
Hey, Angel Gotti, guess what Donkey Dick said in the chat room?
What?
He said that PZ's going to cheat on me with cheeseburgers.
Oh shit! He's gonna be hiding in the backyard.
Yeah, he's going to be hiding in the backyard eating Big Macs.
Yeah, he's gonna be hiding from you, Johnny.
I know.
Angel, ignore that nut job in Texas, honey. We all ignore her.
You get a honey bun coupon with every purchase.
She went after some of my friends over here, and that's not nice. Not nice at all. So whatever they do back to her, it's hey. Whatever, she deserves it. I don't care if you go after me. Just don't, when you go after my family and friends, yeah, then I will
XYZ forever now.
Yeah. Coven, which don't break the oath, said, Angel, they can't stand the fact that your show is successful despite all of them saying you won't last much longer. You proved them wrong. Yes, I did, including Jim. Oh, that's so funny.
Well, there's one thing that's for sure is Leanne never brought anybody paid over here. I at the time that we weren't here, I can't recall ever seeing, because I checked in every once in a while, ever seeing like, wow, did you see that Leanne episode? She was really entertaining, or she was controversial. That woman brings absolutely nothing. And did you see her the other day when she came up on panel? I got some screenshots of it. Oh my God.
No, I don't watch them.
Yeah.
I never watched it. I have no idea.
I didn't
what
either.
the
I just got some
what
screenshots.
it
The
is.
lady sent it to me. I could share them with you.
All right, sure.
Oh,
Sure.
you want to see them?
No, I'm only kidding.
Oh, okay.
I don't really care. I just
I don't
I wanted to address the my brother called me an imbecile thing, because you know what? She must have forgot why he called me an imbecile. And now I just reminded her and everybody else. Johnny Yarborough, Angela the Rat had you on wiretap.
Oh
on
my
her
God!
show.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't
According to
even know.
him.
I don't even know who her channel. I don't even know who she is, and she's
Yeah.
got me on the rat. Handed you on the wiretap. LOL.
Jesse Roth, member for 7 months, says glad to be part of the rubber room. Yes, yes, yes. We are all part of the rubber room.
I see Jason's in the chat. I wonder if he's with that woman tonight.
Tony Silo, you still here? You're very quiet.
What would you like me to do? Say, what do you want
don't
to say something? Got 20 people jumping around. Let them
I just
finish. Go
want to
ahead.
make sure that you were still here. And where's Edna? Edna fell off.
Yeah, she left.
Edna, what happened to you?
Yeah, so is anybody going to deep dive these Leanne loans or whatever, this money she owes? Did you see this? Angel, I almost called you Watcher Crazy. Did you see this, Angel, that I posted on my community tab, the documentation?
No, I didn't see it, but I kind of saw something on Johnny Yarborough's that Jim showed.
So Leanne's daughter, who she's brought up on her show, the adult daughter that had the sick kid, is not her daughter from her current husband. It's a daughter from a different husband. Okay,
Yeah,
a previous husband.
Deal? Is that a big deal?
No, I'm just saying. Well, the big question is, why doesn't she have the same last name?
Oh.
And was it because she's married? Well, no. It's from another man. And anyway, the point is, there was some kind of student loan or some type of loan that was taken out by the daughter. And it was like, I think in 2016. It was for this company. It was like Sally Mae or one of them. Sued them because Leanne's the signee on it. Now, Leanne's current husband is not, because that's not his daughter. And they also had somebody who we didn't know who it was. It was an older lady, and that would have been Leanne's mother, who has now passed away. So what happens is, and this information was given to me, I didn't research it or anything. Leanne, they have a default judgment, and I'm thinking about, well, if they have all these attorneys and stuff, why didn't Leanne use all these attorneys to fight this? I didn't think that there was any fighting this. But Leanne and her daughter are on the hook for not only the $7,300, but the interest, which takes it to nearly $10,000, just shy of $10,000. And this happened within the last couple months, even though it had been accruing for some time. So I just think it's ironic that, Leanne's daughter all of a sudden gets knocked up, gets sick right around the time when all the court cases are coming in, and, pumps out a kid, doesn't finish school. I said it before. Leanne's jealous of me because she wishes somebody like me was one of her kids. I mean, they're all just complete losers. And this is documented too. This isn't
one thing have to do with the other.
Well, I mean, I went to college. I don't owe anybody $10,000. I'm not putting my mom on things. There's no judgment on my mom because I failed out of school and then had some sickly bastard I mean, this just shows that the kids are losers, and that's what I stated on the show in the past.
Not only that, let me show you this. Within minutes of Sugar Plum coming over here, this is a screenshot. Let me show you this. Go ahead and make me big. Here is Sugar Plum over there minutes after coming over here and not getting her way.
Yeah, well-known local brings up a good point.
She is already over there in the chat shit talking.
All right. So
what does it say? I can't see it.
Blocked. It's not a big deal.
Yeah, I just want. It says I can totally see the shit now, Leanne. Like she has all of a sudden been able to see the light. Sugar Plum, we warned you. Just stay in your lane, okay? I was very respectful to you here.
Yeah, you were.
You get one shot. That's all you get, Sugar Plum. You got your get out of jail free card with us. It's okay. We knew what you were doing ahead of time. We took precautions. We took provisions. And I called you out on it. And Angel, it's her decision. It's not my show. I just am able to see a little further down the road on some of you people. Thank you very much.
I can tell you, Sugar Plum was real quick to say, hey, before I even brought up the IP address, she already knew the IP addresses she was on.
You look it up.
Yeah, we did.
What the heck was that?
Well-known local, you bring up a good point. You posted a second ago. What'd you say? If I owed $7,000, a talent show would be the last of my worries. Yeah. Well, it's more than that. It's almost 10 grand. But my question is, why did she put grandma on there? And the weird thing about this, Jim, is, and we thought maybe because it takes 10 years, the grandma passed away in 2016. There's an obituary out there about her and everything, which, by the way, the grandma is the one that cheated on her husband and turned, like, had the Leanne, the bastard story that we told you guys about in the past. Pretty funny to see a picture of her. But does it take 10 years for that to go through, then they sue later? Or did they put the grandma on there because they knew she was already dead?
I just want to remind everybody.
Well, it's a question. It's not a statement.
The views, opinions, statements, and commentary. I can't see it because the clock is in the way. From the guests appearing on this channel are solely those of the individual guest and do not reflect, represent, or constitute the views, opinion, or positions of this channel, its owners, operators, or affiliates. This channel does not solicit, endorse, or approve the content of any guest. I can't. Well, you can read the rest. I can't even say it, but.
Well, it doesn't mean, yeah, I mean, there's opinions and then there's court documents and then there's questions. I'm asking some questions. Okay, the court documents are fact, so, I mean, it's not like that's an opinion.
Okay.
That's a fact. It's public record. I could give you the case number. So, I mean, I don't know why you would get in trouble. I mean, I understand indemnification for you. I get it. But, like, she owes $10,000. She's on the hook.
Well, and she's over there. So I guess the first thing that Leanne did tonight was she fired up a show. Of course, it's all about what's going on over here because nobody – now, if this show was public, she'd have 32 people over there. So their thing now is to fire up shows when nobody else is on, which I can understand, or when people are behind a paywall.
Okay.
But, of course, she's saying she currently has a criminal investigation against me and all that. Leanne, I'm not in your state. You're not going to sue anybody. Nobody has committed a crime. The only people that are in harm's way, it seems like, are people that are around your ex-husband, your husband, your kids, and all those people based on what we've got.
Yeah.
Nobody, hold on, Mr. X. Nobody looked deep into you. We got phone calls about you. Everything we've got is in the public sector. We didn't have to call anybody to get this stuff. It's on Google. Just in your let me just say this again. Your family's name is in your email address on your YouTube channel. So your husband and your names, your initials and your names are on there. Nobody had to dox you. Everybody knew who you were. So it is what it is. Roll the dice.
And I would say this, Leanne, is, why is your family suing each other like Gallagher? I mean, we'll get into this later, but there's a lot of questions that are being asked. You guys could sue each other as a family, but when it comes to student loans, you don't sue each other. I mean, I'm just asking questions.
Well, here's the other thing, Mr. X. It's not even like they're suing each other because there was somebody died and there's a probate and the loan and there's this and that or an inheritance. they're suing each other for YouTube shit, and they're not even on YouTube. Leanne's husband is suing his sister's family for defamation about shit that was on YouTube. I mean, that was on Facebook, not on YouTube. 2 years ago, Leanne knew all this was going on when she was on Bob's channel. So it's all in the public sector. It's all public information. None of it is doxing. She can try to connect the dots. Ask Confluence how that went.
Right.
Now,
see that guy on Fox News recently where he had a daughter, a blonde girl. It just happened the last day or so, and he's like, "You're going to see my face all the time," and this and that. And my daughter. Every one of these guys say that when their daughter gets murdered, then you never hear from them again in a week. People getting murdered out there, kids getting murdered out there, and it doesn't seem like anything happens to these animals that murder them. They've already committed 17 to 20 crimes, and they're back out on the street. I'm sure somebody's going to go to Leanne and say, "Oh, you know what? This lady who's got all these liens, who's in one state, and this guy's in another. Let's go after them." That's why I probably wouldn't do anything to watch her crazy. Other than the only reason I thought about this, Jim, with the watch her crazy thing is we got her process served, and like Christine, if there was a police report, and it probably is like no way it would happen, but a small chance. If she ever showed up and I had to defend myself, this is what the attorney says. You have the paperwork on her. She doesn't have it on you. You have it on her. You got her for the cease and desist. You got her for the police report. That would be enough that you could defend yourself. Like if she were to show up and try to violently get physical with you or something like that, which obviously that would be a stupid decision by her. I saw a little video they put up of, some gay guy, like, hitting a bag. If you think that that's the case, then why haven't you shown up? If that's all I can do is fight. But by the way, open palm strikes are probably the best way to go. You get a finger in the eye or in the nose. If you knew anything about fighting or Boss Rutan, you'd probably realize that's maybe a better way to go than breaking a knuckle on somebody's jaw. But anyways, the point is this. In Confluence, you're putting out videos about people working out. When you work out, or when I work out, the first thing you do is a recumbent bike to warm up. Then you stretch, then you go to the weights. That's I'm not going to show myself lifting weights on a show. I could show myself on a bike on a show. That's the only time I have to do it. It's a warm up. But how would your fat ass know about any of that? I mean, come on.
Sorry, I was muted and I was talking. Hello there, my Joy. How are you, Joy? Jenny Twinkletoes says, "I love Angel and everybody in the chat." We love you too, Jenny Twinkletoes. We have over 1,000 paid members, but we broke the membership button. We have almost 1,100. We broke the button. Just so everybody knows, we broke the membership. And thank you very, very, very much.
I want to thank Cheryl, by the way, too, for coming in on my Cash App. Yeah, I'm feeling a little bit better, Cheryl, but you asked the question, but not 100%. I mean, just getting through it, but I'm still here.
Are we real quick? Just because it's sticking in my, it's like a pebble in my shoe. Who was the one that timed out Queen of OCC?
It was. I'm gonna take that wrench away.
But who was it?
It was SPK.
Who's SPK?
He's somebody that's been here for a while.
But why did he do it? Did she fuck up?
No, she did not.
Did he accidentally do it? Sometimes you want to get some.
He probably did. All she said was they found out 2 new species of fish after you told everybody about the the frog. Yeah, about the frog. So, and then he left. So, that's not, you don't do that. I'm sorry. You just don't do that.
Well, if it was accidental, well-known local, I think if it was accidental, he would have said sorry in the chat. I fucked up real quick. It's when they don't say anything. It's kind of like they want to burn the bridge. I mean, I don't know that guy. I just heard that it was Joy, that she was just using a wrench to block everybody. That's what I heard.
Yeah, and I would go through your Because if guys get a block like that, they might have blocked other people that you didn't even see. That we've seen that happen with Johnny before, where they're just, they have a bunch of mods and one mod goes rogue for a little bit and they start blocking a bunch of people, and you're like, wow, I didn't realize Rainbow Melon was blocked. Say she wasn't here or something like that for one show. So,
hi, Eric.
Steve, I've done it by accident before too. It's good. Sometimes it moves so fast, it's easy to block the wrong person.
Yeah, but why time her out for 300 seconds or 600 seconds, whatever it was?
Well, that's an.
Are they foreign? Is SPK from like England or Scotland? See one of them dishes?
No.
I don't know that person.
I don't know why she was timed out. She did not say anything wrong. And she can't even comment, right? Queen, can you comment now? Because I know Tommy fixed it and put it for 10 seconds. Yeah, Tommy said he thinks it was a mistake. Okay, so say it. Like say, uh-oh, I timed you out by accident. And then go and fix it.
Yeah.
Yes, she is.
What does SPK stand for?
Is she salt, pepper, ketchup or something?
Oh, it's a woman.
Reason they are not all showing up.
SPK is a woman?
No, they are not all unique members, many sock accounts. Is that true? So, she's there. Okay, she's back. She's back. Okay, everything is fine. So it probably was just an accident.
Salt, pepper, ketchup. Okay.
Yeah.
I didn't know.
All right. Okay, so she's back. No problems. No problems at all.
He probably left so he didn't get hung in the town square. That's what. Well, we need to change well-known local. We got to change that name to something easy.
Why? I like his name. You don't like it?
No, it's vanilla. It doesn't fit him.
It's vanilla?
Yeah. Something like Scrooge McDuck.
No, Rainbow Melon, you think she eating the white people potato salad? I don't know what that means.
That's true. I definitely agree with that. Rainbow Melon sounds like every ghetto chick from Detroit, but she does white people stuff. Like she is so into white guys.
He's not talking about Rainbow Melon.
Oh, yeah, like she'll be at Top Golf this weekend.
Right. Yeah, she's thugged out, but she'll be at Top Golf. That's right, Mr. X. Or she does stuff that white people do, like pulls the plug on her father. You know,
oh my God. He's not talking about Rainbow Melon. He's talking to her about.
Has anybody ever here done Top Golf or no?
No.
What? What'd you say?
Top Golf.
Silo has. I guarantee you Silo has.
Silo has what?
Been to Top Golf.
Been what?
To Top Golf.
Maybe you guys don't know what that is.
No.
Okay, so it's kind of like a bowling alley, but it looks like a driving range. It's a golf place, so you drive, golf balls, and it has like 3 different tiers. And you go there with a group of people, and they have food and stuff, just like a bowling alley. And you hit the golf ball, but there's like you could hit it towards things, and there's games like who hits it the furthest or who gets it closest to this pin. It's called Top Golf.
No, I've never heard of that.
They have it in Vegas. They have it out here. They have it in places that are really nice and expensive. Yeah.
If
Maybe they don't have that in New York. I don't know.
Golf ball.
Never heard of it. Let's see. I'd like to know, was she laughing when we were getting made fun of? I don't know. Who? I don't know who you're talking about. Rainbow Melon.
It seems like there's one in Holtesville. Holtesville.
Long
Okay.
Island?
Yeah, Holtesville, Long Island is where it says it's at.
Okay.
I can't even pronounce it.
Hi,
how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
All right.
Where did Edna go? Edna, where are you?
I think I'm
Somebody
blocked
told me
in the
she was
chat.
throwing up soup and she had to take a break.
Who?
Edna.
No, she's not.
Shark Hitter, you're blocked?
Yeah, I'm blocked in the chat.
No, you're not.
I tried
saw you
chatting and it's not showing up.
Yeah, he's not showing up. I heard that I'm getting messages right now, not to interrupt. I'm getting messages right now that you got somebody in your chat nailing motherfuckers.
That's what I said would happen.
I have the chat right in front of me. I would see if somebody.
Well, here,
was
Shark
getting-
Hitter, post in the chat right now. Put hello,
Yeah,
Jim
post.
Terry in the chat.
Because I saw you in there before.
Text Granny
Shark
saying he's
Kid is
not
right
blocked.
there. You're not blocked. I seen you every time you chat.
Here I am now.
You're gonna fight with somebody else?
Yeah, what's
Thank
wrong
you.
with you, Shark Hitter?
Yeah, come on, get your shit right.
Nothing.
All right, sorry.
All right, thank you for coming up. Thank you.
Shark Hitter was not blocked. Everybody.
Hey, Shark Hitter, did you take your medication today, buddy?
I always do.
Shark Hitter, what's going on with the guy in the back room?
Yeah, is he still there?
Of course.
Is he doing okay?
Is this going to go on for? I mean, what are we going to do with him? I thought there'd have been a decision made.
In my opinion, no.
He's not doing okay.
No.
Is the nurse still coming around?
Yes, sir.
Is there any way you would show him getting his diaper changed on a show?
No way.
Oh.
I wish.
A well-known local, he's not in here because the only way he comes in here is if he's gifted a membership, but he's blocked as well.
What did he do?
What didn't he do in here?
Oh, he was very nasty, Mr. X, with Miss Carol and Kathy.
Hey, Soretti, was he really?
Yeah, he said he called him some names, and that's when y'all blocked him.
Oh, right. That's right. He did. Not Kathy.
I mean, Kathy's a nice lady. Why would anybody be upset at her?
Well, they're upset with her because they don't like what chat she goes into and has a wrench in. So they're upset with Kathy. They don't care for Kathy. They don't.
Yeah,
care
there's some people like Kathy or Texas Great. I'm like, why would people fight with them? They're not fight with anybody.
That's what I say, Mr. X.
I don't know.
Everyone here but me and Silo specifically catch me in traffic, right? Well. Well-known local is not playing. Let's see. This dog is driving me crazy.
What kind of dog you got, Angel?
It's my daughter's dog. This one is mixed. She's Chihuahua and something. I don't even know what the other something is. But she's bigger than a Chihuahua, but she's crazy.
Is she really?
Yeah, this one's crazy. Oh, wow. How did you know that? Well-known local? Wow. So you know your stuff on here. Is Lefty not gay? No, I don't think he is. Oh, he said, I don't think he is gay. Let's see. What else? Where's Edna?
iDubbbz is here.
A lot of people do not like William Brooklyn. You know,
I don't like him.
He could be so nice during the day, and then all of a sudden, like a few hours later, ooh.
Well, he's a drunk. That's the problem. I mean,
yeah. Let's see. I'm trying to scroll down.
My thing about William Brooklyn, and I don't hate him for it, but I'm kind of a hater about this. Man, his place that he lives in was nicer than the dorms that I went to in college. Like, it's not even fair. Like, why does that piece of shit get to live in a place that nice? That's such bullshit. And there's people out there working, living in shittier places. Now, I mean, I live in a nicer place than him, but like, he should live in a box or something.
There's Edna.
There's Edna.
Sorry, I had to take a call. I'm sorry.
Hi, Edna.
Sorry for
Edna.
Edna, how you feeling?
Everybody doing? All right, better. Coming off the steroids, you know.
Hey,
it's
Edna.
tough.
Yeah, me too. I'm coming off the moxicillin.
Oh, the moxicillin, yeah. How you feeling? Better though?
Better, yeah, but not 100%.
You
Still
sound
hard to
better.
laugh.
But you sound better tonight.
Yeah. Well, thank you. Hopefully I'm getting better.
Yeah,
I
your
Dubs
throat.
in the house.
Oh God, Dubs.
I'm not on my phone.
Where's well-known Loco?
He's in there.
Nine people and no one's talking.
Mr. X, I did that Top Golf.
Did you do Top Golf? Did you do that in that Hoytsville or whatever?
Yeah, it was fun.
Did you like it? Explain it to Angel because you probably could explain it better than
Yeah,
I've actually only.
You have
Explain.
there's like different types of games. Who could hit it the farthest and stuff like that. You eat. It was a bunch of
They
those.
bring you food. It's like
It's cool.
It's like a car. I walked into it and they have place you could charge your cars. They got one in El Segundo. I was thinking about going to it for my birthday, but you could go there, play games. It's like something people do after work, kind of to get together or family parties. Like I said, it's kind of like a golf version of a bowling alley.
Yeah, it's almost like what's that place? The adult arcade. There's one on Long Island. I forget what it's called.
Did you hear about this Chuck E. Cheese arcade that recently? Now they have a Chuck E. Cheese adult arcade.
No.
Yeah, they have one here on the outskirts of Los Angeles. And Jim called in and said that somebody touched his penis in the bathroom.
What?
Oh God.
Yeah, we pranked him. It's like a Dave and Buster's. And then the lady says, "We don't have a bathroom in here."
That's what I was thinking of. Top Golf is like a Dave and Buster's.
Yeah, it's like Dave and Buster's. That's the best way to put it. But
Yeah, it's actually really fun.
Porta potties.
yeah, you would go. Do you golf, Angel, or can you hit a golf ball?
No. But I could play handball, racquetball. That I'm very
Pickleball?
good at. What?
What about pickleball? You play that?
No, I never played pickleball. I just discovered what pickleball is like a few years ago. I didn't even know what that was.
Yeah,
They
people
said
like it out here.
Something, that Matthew Perry played pickleball. I was like, what the hell is pickleball?
It's like a short tennis court with a racket that looks like a big ping pong racket.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Why not just play racquetball?
that's very 70s. I don't know.
What's that game?
Really?
What's
I
the
think
one?
people like to play doubles and you don't have to run as much.
Mm.
Yeah.
What's the game with the net and it's like the long tennis racket and that thing with the feathers?
Badminton.
What's it called?
Badminton or something?
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah, that I don't play, but I played racquetball and handball.
I play ping pong. I used to play ping pong. I used to be good at it. Not anymore.
Thank you, Tommy. Real deal. Thank you. Yeah, I played pool, but I didn't really care for it that much. I'm not good at that. Maybe that's why I didn't care for it.
I'm not great at it, but I can play it.
Yeah, I think so. Okay, everybody's up here, and they must all be paying attention to something else because no one's talking.
We're the only two talking.
I'm here.
I'm listening. I don't want to talk all the
I
time.
had a hell of a time last night, me and my friend.
What'd you do last night, Edna?
Well, every time she comes over, she's always listening. She wants to hear your replays, so we laugh our ass off. She was helping me pack some shit,
I spoke to her last night, didn't I?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Tammy?
Yeah.
Yep. So Edna has a friend, and her name is Tammy, and she does listen to us, and she laughs her ass off.
Cool.
Does she like the Mr. X or no?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, she
I like it.
watches. That's good.
But a lot of people would have thought like she would have been offended by the way Jim and I go back and forth. She said she thinks it's funny as hell. And she said that she was so happy because it's the first time she's heard me laugh in such a long time. I thought that was pretty nice. At the show, I'm laughing at the show, you know.
Hey, Angel.
Yes, Johnny.
This is Johnny. I was going to let you know that I'm going to jump off of here. So in case somebody else wants to come up here, I'll be in chat though. I got to get ready for tomorrow. I got a big day tomorrow. So
Where are you tomorrow?
Going? I have to go. I have to go meet my team tomorrow. I have to go meet my team that is doing the surgery tomorrow. I have to be there at 8 a.m.
Okay,
All right,
Johnny.
good luck.
Good luck,
Good
buddy.
luck, Johnny. Good luck.
All right,
Good
cool.
luck,
Thank you,
Johnny.
guys.
Yeah,
All right,
good
cool.
luck,
Thank you.
Johnny. Be careful with that stuff.
Surgery with your teeth.
Oh no, it's not the teeth tomorrow. It's the weight surgery tomorrow.
Johnny, did you ever send me the teeth, by the way?
I got it. We're going to send it to you tomorrow. We're going to send it to you tomorrow.
Send
Mr.
me your address too, so I can send that thing back to you, or I'll see, or put a return address on it.
Oh, I will. We'll put a return address on there and everything for you tomorrow. Okay.
Okay. I got a couple
and
questions in the chat coming in.
Tomorrow's Mr. X's birthday, guys.
No, Monday.
Monday's his birthday.
Yeah, Monday.
Monday's his birthday. Okay. All right, guys. I'll talk to you guys later. But thank you for all the good wishes. Thank you.
Thank you.
Good night, Johnny.
Good night. Thank you. Thank you, Angel.
Bye-bye. Thank you, Johnny. Okay.
He's out of here.
Hello there, Jason.
Hello.
Hey,
How are you? Jason.
Hey, Jason. What's up, buddy?
What's up, Jason?
Not much. Okay. Just driving. That's all.
Now where you driving to?
Wallingford to Waterbury. That's where I'm driving right now. I'm up in Connecticut.
Ooh.
Sometimes with the back roads, you got to watch because sometimes deer, I have my high brights on, I watch for the deer. Years back, about, 6 years ago, I hit a deer on Route 10 in Connecticut and Hamden. So you got to be careful at night.
That's scary, huh?
Yeah, the deer came up on my hood, and good thing. And then I hit one, and then I think fell to the ground. The other one ran off.
Well, we don't want to hear about it.
No, I'm just saying it. That's why you got to be careful out there. You got a lot of deer out in Long Island, Angel? Are there a lot of deer out there?
The further out you go, it's bad.
Yep.
Especially when you're on your way, like to the Hamptons. It's bad.
Oh yeah.
Very bad.
Yeah.
Let's see what else.
So what I missed?
My birthday the 27th. So
your birthday's coming up too?
No, it was on the 27th of September.
Oh, you should have had a birthday.
Happy birthday.
Yes, happy belated birthday.
Yeah.
I didn't get a chance to tell everyone.
Oh, I talk about my birthday like 6 weeks leading up to it.
Yeah. I just, got caught up with schoolwork and it's a lot going on. So, but I did want to let everyone know I'm doing well.
All right, good. Very good. Good night, Podcast Warehouse with Jeff. Good night.
If my birthday comes, it comes. I don't care.
I was going to mention this to Chris in the chat too. So I almost hired the guy who did the original artwork for Creepshow. I was talking to him because he did the new Shudder Creepshow. He asked me about Creepshow, and he wanted $550 per drawing. And I was like, "Are you kidding me?" I said, "I need like 100 drawings. There's no way." So I didn't end up hiring, but that guy was really old. So I think that was a nice way to go fuck yourself.
Oh my God.
Well, that is expensive.
Yeah, I mean, it should be probably 1/10 the price, you know. But his artwork is good, though. I'll give him that. It is good.
Who?
The original guy, the old guy who did Creepshow. But the guy, you're right, guy. The guy in Mexico that I ended up hiring, he's good. He's very respectful and a fraction of what that guy cost. And I can work with him too. Like I would just draw. Here's how I do my artwork. I would pose in the position, take a photograph of it, or draw stick figures, and he would draw out exactly what I drew. Like that's how good he was.
Huh.
So. But all that stuff costs money. You wouldn't believe how doing 100 of those can add up real quick.
Yep.
So,
Mr. X, I think people do this all the time with anything like that. They're like, "Well, I got a book." And you're like, okay, and they think their book is like what the book is incredible. And what they don't realize is, okay, if your book is so good, put $30,000 into that business. Get an artist, get somebody, put some money. They just think, well, I have this. And then you say, okay, like they do this with football teams all the time too. You get these guys that own indoor and arena football teams, and they come in and they're like, all right, all I got to do is open the doors and people are going to come see it. And they're worried about football players and uniforms. They don't realize they got to hire front office people, cheerleading coaches. They got
security,
security, ticket takers. They got to book the arena. They got to have the field, the walls, the turf. They've got to have assistant coaches, liability insurance, workman's comp. They don't even look at that because that's not what they see on Sunday. They just see the finished product. People see a book and are like, oh, I got a book. Well, then put $30,000 into it. You know what I mean? I remember.
Here's the thing about, I'll tell you just real quick, because I don't want to bore people about the subject, but at the very low end, like if I got a deal, I could probably finish one for $5,000. That doesn't mean printing out the book. That doesn't mean getting the ISBN barcode, which you need for Amazon, all that other stuff. That doesn't mean getting it, you got to pay to, believe it or not, to have like Kirkus review it, which I didn't do last time. So these things add up. Next thing you know, it could be $7,000-8,000 on a low end. Then you're in the end where people are going to say, well, you're self-publishing it. You don't have a real publisher. And then you're so, I mean, that's now you got to spend the time to mail it out, or hopefully that, one of these distributors does a good KDP, like we were talking about with Adam, does a good job for you or whatever. You never really know, but that's a lot of money. I mean, Watch Your Crazy doesn't have $7,000, So, I mean, I could do one if I want to, but do I want to risk that on that right now? The answer is no. So there you go. There's your answer.
Yeah, and I'll tell you a book that I saw, and I was like, you got to write a book based on wanting to write your book, or you write a book based on wanting to sell the book. Let me give you an example of a book on Amazon that did really, really well, and this looks like a fucking joke, and it's legit. It's a real book, and here it is. I'm going to bring this up. This is a real. We've talked about.
God.
Oh God, I was right.
That's what I said. Oh God.
Here's a children's book on Amazon, When Daddy's Not Around. Now, here's a book that's a kid's book about if you got a black daddy and he bails.
Oh, God.
But the bottom line is there's also another book in that series called Why Is Daddy Pregnant? My Two Moms. Now, these aren't books that you would write and think, okay, like I'm sure, Cheryl Datillo would not write one of these books. And it's not about two snakes, but they sold a shitload of copies. And I'll tell you, right, yeah.
That's the woke agenda.
Books, are those real?
Yes, they're on Amazon. 100%.
Yeah, that one has 2 reviews though, Jim. And I've seen this before. I went into Barnes and Noble. It's hard to get the book in Barnes and Noble, but we did it. And they'll say, I think the month I went in there was LGBTQ month or whatever, and they had stuff on the stands like My Two Dads and stuff like that. And I'm like, and there are people saying that my book's too scary because it's got a little snake in it that scares the baby coyote. I mean, get the fuck out of here.
A woke agenda.
It's ridiculous. Cheryl Datilio, yes, I've been to the Mandalay Bay pool. They got one of the nicest pools. They got a wave pool, and they have a lazy river, or as Watcher Crazy calls it, Lazy Eye River, and they got a regular pool too. You know who used to work at that pool was Janelle.
Yeah.
Yep. I'll tell you a quick story about that pool real quick, Cheryl. I remember I went there, and before I went there, I trimmed my nose hairs with one of those like trimmers or whatever. So I jumped in the wave pool, and I didn't realize it. Like I had cut the inside of my nose. And then I came out of the pool, and my nose was bleeding. Somebody goes, "Oh, you get blood all in the water." I go, "What are you fucking talking about?" It's bad. It's the only time that's ever happened to me.
Well-known local says you get a honey bun coupon with every purchase.
Frog Leg Thursdays.
He's talking about that doll. Oh, okay, good. Well-known local says I'm just treating them with the same respect they treat us. You know what? You're 100% right, well-known local. You are.
Yeah, there is, Cheryl. There's like a little beach there.
I guess that guy, Lefty, is over on Leanne's right now, and he's kind of backing down. I don't know if he came off his high or what, but I'm getting reports that he showed up over there. So they got their. So what they've done is Leanne, by being over here for as long as she was, they're using her to create a channel where both sides can come together and talk shit at the same time without fear of a channel that's monetized getting struck or anything else. So that's all that has happened with what is going on over there. Now they're talking about RICO cases. I don't even know what that means. And fourth degree wiretapping and felony charges against me and Mr. X. And I mean, I don't even know what half that shit means.
For what?
Intimidation or harassment or creating an unsafe environment for her family or whatever the fuck. It's in
Well,
public.
here's the thing. She posts what her real name is, her full name, on her YouTube page.
Like most of the people that have anything to do with this stuff have told me, they're reaching desperately. Leanne is embarrassed.
Right.
And Leanne is not addressing the lawsuit with her current husband and his sister, which means she's not allowed to. Well, let me tell you who is. Me and I does.
Yeah, we'll discuss it on Crab Legs Friday in depth for sure. We'll have a people's court.
Let me ask you this. I mean, don't you think it's at the point where it's like a little bit ridiculous, the back and forth between you and she? And if she's threatening to go after you, wasn't she a part of your whole network when this was going on against other people?
Watcher of Crazy told me a while ago when her and I were talking that she received information from one of my former mods. And one of my former mods says, just act like you're going to do something to Jim Terry. And I don't know how this lady would know this because it's so not true. It's not my personality at all. And he will worry himself to death for weeks or months about it. Just keep acting like you have something, and that's good enough. Just keep acting like you're going to throw this grenade. And they don't realize that all that does is make us work harder. What really killed him, what really started out killing him was not because Leanne kind of was starting to leave when I came back again. It wasn't even the taking of the wrench. It was the taking of the wrench and the show shooting up to almost 1,100 paid members. That is unfathomable to them. So that puts Angel, Mr. X, if she's got this many, because you're good with the numbers, and we know what I did on YouTube and the OTT, I'm going to say if Angel Gotti kept this pace up, she's pulling in $7 to $10 grand a month.
Yeah, I don't know if it's that much, but not from just memberships only, but
no, from Cash App, super stickers, and independent Cash Apps from people like Carol.
Probably, somewhere. I mean, probably over 5, yeah.
Yeah,
So
but that's not true because that's not the payment. That's gonna. I don't know if they're gonna send it the following month, but that's not this month.
Not this month. All right, we're talking about when the big DeChutz comes in, when the eagle lands. All right, Mr. X. So let's just make it easy. Let's say 1,100 at $4.99, Mr. X. How much is that before the cut?
1,104.
1,100 at $4.99.
Okay, let me look it up.
And then, she's got a little something from Real Deal, another 100 here, 100 there.
No, that's not true.
I'm saying Angel at this pace is going to, if she kept this up for a whole year, she's clearing more than a fucking doctor. She's at around 120 grand a year.
I'll cut it out. No way near there. Cut it out.
And she got rid of having to pay Marla that stipend every month, which I don't know.
Cut it out.
That was some DEI hire over here.
So that's about at 1,100. It's about 3,800 a month, 3,842 a month after YouTube takes their 30%. I mean, you still got to pay taxes on that.
Yeah,
but
so 4G's right there, and that's just the bottom line. That's not even all this. So she's looking at a $7,000 to $10,000 month in a month and a half.
That's not true. That's not true. Donna,
well, I said around 5.
Gotti, we are solid. Love you, Angel and Tony. Thank you, Donna. Thank you.
Here's what I don't understand. I don't understand how Leanne, I never saw the People's Court thing she did or whatever, where she had some kind of like parody show. She could do a parody show, okay, and we could look up or somebody could send us public records. So her stuff's full of shit. Our stuff's factual. What's the difference?
Here's the thing that interests me about this. This is why it's interesting over here. You don't have to know who the people are. It doesn't even have to be haters. Leanne's husband is suing his own sister for putting stuff on the internet like Leanne is doing to everybody over here.
Oh.
Yeah, and I heard some of the alleged reasons of why that was probably thrown out and why there was a problem. And let's just say it's pretty close.
Excuse me. I got to take a phone call. I'll be back.
Who's calling him?
I don't know.
Might be.
And it's pretty allegedly, it's some pretty bad stuff. It's what you probably would think it is when there's a young daughter and an older male. That's all I'm going to say.
You don't know that. You can't say
Jim?
Yeah, let's wait, Mr. X. I don't want to get ahead of ourselves, and it's not
exactly.
A daughter,
you can't say something like that. Yeah.
Well,
that can get you in trouble.
I
Jim.
said allegedly. That's what I'm hearing.
Yeah, but that can seriously.
Well, I'll tell you what. If she wants to open up our books, let's open up what they were accusing him of in that court case. See, they're fucked.
But here's the thing, that can get you in trouble. That saying something.
Well, I'm saying I allegedly heard that. I don't have that source confirmed yet, but that source did tell that to us.
You still can get in trouble for that. If another content creator on here, if I can sue him for saying that I'm a drug addict or I'm taking drugs, and you all heard Adam say that I can, she can go after you for saying something like that.
Well, good luck. Her and her daughter couldn't even do anything with that $10,000 judgment they had on them. I think they would have paid the college before they would spend. First of all, let's just mathematically figure this out. How are they going to serve me? They don't know where I live. You can't serve somebody via PO box in California. I'm not going to answer to it. They can't go to my attorney. I no longer have a retainer with him or anything with him. They can't go to him. I could talk to him, but he's no longer my attorney as of our business. What are they going to do? Were they going to show up to a place that they think's my apartment from fucking 15 years ago? What are they going to do? What's she going to do?
I don't know what they're going to do. Let me just read this. Well-known local says, and by the way, watcher of Lazy. Ooh, watcher of Lazy. I'm not fighting JT or X's battle. I'm fighting my own because you won't stop mentioning me. That's true, I guess.
And there's a perfect example of a guy who didn't do shit.
He didn't do a damn thing to any of them.
He didn't do nothing.
Exactly. Except to give you money and me what do you call it? Membership.
Well, you a lot of money and me some money, yes.
That's all he did, and they went after him. So
here's what I don't understand, Angel. We could have somebody like Watcher Crazy basically give death threats, and there's very little I could do. I mean, I could do some stuff, but then I run the risk of potentially losing it, or people saying that I'm a pussy. I mean, there's like a no-win situation, at least for me. What's she going to do from a source telling me something that's alleged? I mean, she doesn't have a monetized channel. She's not making any money off it. We could prove that she's come after our businesses. What could she do? And I'm saying it in character, too. Like she's saying, this is all in character and all in fun.
But she can say that you're harassing her. I don't know how she can say that. Listen, I don't know how she could say that you're
her
harassing
channel has mentioned.
She's going after you as well. You're both going back and forth at each other. So I don't know how she could say that you're harassing her.
We've had a channel for 3.5 years. I've had channels for 3.5 years, and she hasn't been content on it, not even 3% of the time. She has a channel for a couple of months where my name has been mentioned almost 3,000 times in a couple of months, and probably hundreds of hours of at least 100 hours worth of content about nothing but me. And she started it recently, which shows she started a channel after being from here just to go after me. She didn't start a car racing channel or a football channel or a cooking channel. She started a Let's Get Jim Terry channel. I mean, I'm willing to roll the dice. And if she wants to go the criminal route, she can do that too. I'm not worried about anything civilly. These people have no money, you know, but it is what they do. Interesting thing is here, she got exposed. It looks like a major hypocrite right now. But what really hurts these people is Angel's numbers, the massive Crab Leg Friday show we have. See, we've never had back-to-back weeks, and we've had 3 months in a row, and they know the new platform is loading, which shows.
Yeah, I did all the work the other night for it. Yep.
Not only did they not take down the OTT, we've got another new channel. They've got twice as much work to do. PZ, I don't understand these text messages.
I spoke to the OTT about that, Jim. I'll just talk specifically about Roku. He goes, it's hard for us to get a hold of them as a developer. I talked to him about that actually the other day. I said, because there's posts out there that they have on a message board on Roku by some fake attorney or something like that saying that we're harassing people on there. He goes, Roku will never respond to them. He goes, you know how hard it is for us? We just submit it. He goes, sometimes I think they only got a few people working there. He goes, they'll never get a hold of anybody there that'll listen to them. He goes, you'd have to be doing something really bad to get their attention. He goes, I've seen your content, although it's cheeky. I don't think that you guys are doing anything that's bad. So there you go. You know, Leanne's got all these attorneys in her family, but yet she owes her and her daughter owe $10,000. Go figure. And they're putting their dead grandma's name on the paperwork. Which she's not a person of, or she wasn't a person of high character either. Look what she did to Leanne. That's why Leanne is the way she is. Cheating on her husband, having a kid out of wedlock.
Come on. See, that's where you get yourself in trouble. You don't
That's true, though. She's told the story. That's not a falsehood.
What are you talking about? Leanne? Or who are you talking about?
Is a love child. That mom.
You said Leanne was cheating on her husband.
I'm sorry. The mom was cheating on her husband. And Leanne is a bastard. And that's why she has that I'm going to prove you wrong attitude.
Wait a second. Leanne told everybody that?
Yes, she's told the story. Do you want to hear the story? Leanne thought for a long time, and Jim, correct me if I'm wrong, that all her brothers and sisters were her brothers and sisters. But what she didn't realize is growing up, she looked different than all her brothers and sisters. Later on, much later in life, and we think this is part of why her personality is the way that it is, she's told us this in the last 6 months. She found out that her mom cheated on her dad, and she was a love child. She was a bastard from another man, an Italian man.
Don't say that.
Well, it's true. She said the words herself.
She's not a bastard.
So she found out that her brothers and sisters weren't her brothers and sisters, and she was the odd man out. Her mom's her mom, obviously. And her mom, you know, I've seen the obituary. She looks like she could have been a dirty little whore back in the day.
Oh, my God.
Wow, come on.
Jim
What is
said that to me.
wrong with you?
Jim said that to me. I'm just trying to make Jim laugh. Now, listen.
No, that's not right. That's not right.
But here's the thing, Jesse. I mean, I can understand people having kids out of wedlock. Who gives a shit? You know what I mean? Like that these days, that doesn't really matter. But Leanne grew up almost to like a teenage or adult age, thinking that all her brothers and sisters were her brothers and sisters. And they knew
her brothers and sisters. They're still her brothers and sisters.
They weren't. Well, I guess they're half brothers if you want to, or half sisters if you want to call it that. But that she was the odd man out. That her dad wasn't her dad. I mean, it's kind of like Sean Astin a little bit.
I don't know.
So.
Well, let me explain this real quick. First of all, her dad, Leanne was told while her father was still alive. He was about a month before he died, and she told us he kind of knew, but he never said anything. And her mom came to her and told her as her dad was dying, "This isn't really your father. Your father's this other greaseball down the street." And
come on, Jim, cut it out.
Well, I mean, listen. Yeah, right. Mr. X, first of all, Mr. X, you shouldn't say anything about the woman being a whore. There's nothing whorish about a woman fucking another guy that's in
cut it out. You're saying
out of wedlock. I mean, that's not a whore at all.
You're saying,
yeah, John asked, I will discuss this more on Friday. Yes.
You're saying that Oh man, you just I don't even know what you said.
Right, because you're
Could you
wrong.
imagine
No,
Angel
you're
growing
calling
up?
people grease balls. It's not right.
Could you imagine growing up?
It's not
Wait,
right.
hold on, Mr. X. Hold on. Leanne's mom was one John away from working for fucking Jason.
Oh God, cut it out.
Yeah. Could you imagine growing up, Angel? You grow up, you think your family's your family all your life.
They do that about me, Mr. X, and I don't think it's right.
Well, yeah, but the truth is your dad is your dad, and that's completely different. But that's what I mean. That's why I wish we had Dr. Jim up here, because then we could really break down why she wants to prove people wrong and this and that. And, you know, and she's obese too. If you've seen the recent pictures of her, she's not Watcher crazy obese, but she shouldn't be making fun of anybody's looks. You know,
The other thing too, Angel, is wouldn't it be great if you found out that you were adopted and then it turns out your first cousin was Eric Foss?
What?
Eric Foss.
I think what's happening here, Angel, is just Leanne realized there's going to be a truth bomb that's going to release on Friday. And I'll make a guarantee or a promise. If she takes that content on Friday, we're going to get her. We're going to get her. Don't do it. I'm making you a promise. Don't take that content on Friday. If you do it on Friday, I'm just going to tell you, we're walking you into a trap. If you take that content Friday, we're going to get you legally. Don't do it. Just like I told Watcher Crazy, don't show up to Las Vegas, and she was smart enough not to. Don't do it. Who has the TV on?
That's that.
Not I.
Not me.
Okay. I'm DJ Shock Hitter. I'm gonna kick you because you're not even there, and your TV is making too much noise. And I think Silo dropped down. All right, he's on mute. Okay. Okay. Can we talk about something else besides Leanne?
How about the government shutdown? Change of subject.
I don't even know what the hell that's all about.
Because they want to fund the illegals to get health care. That's why. And we're not.
So it was the Democrats who shut down the.
Yeah, Schumer and the other guy. And they threw out Schumer's bill. Because all it is they want to fund health care to the illegal immigrants, not us.
Okay.
Maybe Schumer and the other, I forget that guy's name. He looks like Cory Booker somewhat.
Okay. Everybody, hold on 1 minute. You know what? Hold on 1 minute. Hold.
And you know what's funny? They have interviewed Maxine Waters in front of the Capitol today, and she blatantly admitted it. That's why they shut the government down.
Busy tonight, Jason?
Edna, I'm proud that I'm happy for you that you're getting that one apartment on the first floor and you get to keep it. Good.
What's going on? Angel, I've got an update for you. Hello?
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
I found a wrestler who went to wrestling school with Mario Mancini. Did I tell you this yet?
No.
Yeah, I did, and it's pretty funny. I think we might need to make another call to Mario Mancini because I can get this guy on your show.
What?
Are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yeah, you didn't understand what I said?
You said that you can get no, because I'm preoccupied with people texting me. But go ahead.
Who's texting you?
Don't worry about it. Go ahead.
Are they threatening you?
No, nobody's
Is it
threatening.
to do with us?
No, nothing to do with you. Absolutely nothing to do with you.
Is your daughter in trouble again?
Not at all.
Okay. Is the baby texting you?
No, baby.
Are they sending you the court documents like they sent them to us?
What?
Nothing.
No, it has nothing to do with anything on it. DJ Shark Kid, I'm going to add you again, but you're not talking and your TV is playing. And
Yeah, your TV's black.
Oh, sorry about that. I had the mic pulled.
Why does it look like he's on the moon?
I don't know why. Go ahead. What happened?
There's all kinds of shit going on over there. I found a wrestler, a professional wrestler, who went to wrestling school with Mario Mancini. And he said he would come on the show if you could get Mario and surprise him and talk to him.
Really?
Yes. I meant to tell you this a couple of days ago, but I was very busy with all iDubbbz's drama and Jason's drama and Edna's fucking moving. And
Oh, nobody's has drama. You're the only one who brings the drama here.
I'm waiting for Edna to give me an answer to my question the other day. She said she was going to look into it, and I want to know if it's going to happen, Edna.
What?
Are you going to stream the move?
I told you I'll leave my phone here. I'm just not going to be here with it.
Are you going to do it, though? You don't mind?
Why do I care? If they steal my phone, you're buying me a new one.
Well, if they steal your phone, if they steal your phone and it's streaming, we're going to know who fucking took it, aren't we?
Exactly.
I think we should do this. I will put it. Yeah, this is going to be great. What you should do is you should put one in the kitchen so we could see the whole deal, and then another one in the bathroom in case you got to do a little.
They might have one telephone.
Oh, maybe you should just put it in the bathroom so we can watch you do a poopy.
I'll cut it out.
Oh God,
you're gross, bro.
Shark Hitter wants to see it too. Don't lie.
Yes,
Why would you say I had drama? I didn't have any drama.
You had all that drama with that Palmina broad and her sausage fingers.
Yep. I don't want to hear that name.
I'll tell you who I heard showed up on another show the other day, and I wish he would come back over here, is Sal. I heard he's been making appearances on other shows. Sal, if you're out there, come on up here, partner. I need to talk to you.
All I can say is ever since that stopped, all the catfishing names stopped on my Instagram and my Facebook.
I agree.
Oh, you can't accuse Palmina of being a catfish. Cut it out.
We got proof, and I can show you the screenshot because it was called out, and then she said bye to a certain person.
What happened?
Yeah, she started stalking Grace on fake names, and Grace knew it was her and called it out, and then she was like, goodbye. I have the screenshot. And it stopped altogether after that one time.
You can't accuse her of doing it. I'm sorry, but you can't.
Well, if she said bye after they said, Palmino, we know it's you.
Okay,
Obviously.
well-known local's new name is the Local Gangster. That is way
Wow.
better. Yes, the Local Gangster.
I don't like that name. I like well-known like.
I liked your other one.
His new name is Mr. Ravenite, only because he lived upstairs from there.
He didn't live upstairs from the Ravenite.
I liked well-known dollar signs.
I don't like that. Leave him alone. What's the matter with his name?
I like well-known local. I do
It
like
just doesn't fit him. He needs something a little bit more with more machismo.
A mom, what?
Machismo.
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 What the hell is more machismo mean?
More balls to it. Something that fits him a little bit better. Not,
What's the matter with well-known local?
How about the Peeping Tom?
Okay, JT, please tell us about a what? What did you say? He's not a peeping Tom. JT, please tell us about a funny phone prank you played on someone. One of your top 5, please.
Oh, I got a lot of those. Some of them we didn't know how great they were till later on. One of the best ones I ever did, and I had it saved and I lost it because it was on something called Blog Talk Radio. Most of the pranks I did 15 years ago were on Blog Talk Radio.
Yeah, that's gone now.
Yeah, it's gone. I called up a woman's crisis abused show. So they had these shows where they would bring women on that had gotten out of abusive relationships, and they would write books and they would talk about how to get out of abusive relationships and how to distance yourself from a man that's abusive and what are the signs of an abusive man. It's all this show was. And they would take calls, and some women would call and say, "Hi, my name is Diane and I'm from Staten Island, and my boyfriend won't let me talk to my family, and my kids won't come around, and he's their stepdad, and well, he's isolating you." And they would bring these people on that wrote books to talk about it. So I called in the show as a female that was being abused. And I was over my parents' house when I made the call, and they had a bunch of little dogs, like Chihuahuas, and one was like a Jack Russell. So there was about 3 or 4 of these dogs. And then a couple other dogs, because they were babysitting my sister's dogs. So there was all these dogs. So I was in the back room, and this show came on. And I tried to call in, but I could never get in. So I called in as, I think I used the name Danielle. God, this has got to be like 15 years ago. So I called up, and they said, "Danielle, we see that you're in an abusive relationship." And I was like, "Yeah, I can't talk right now. He could be home at any minute. He's not letting me talk to my family. And I don't have a phone, but my neighbor's letting me use a phone. I don't know what to do." And they're like, "Okay, where are you?" And I said, "I'm at my apartment, and he's going to be here any minute. And if he finds out I have a phone." And so I get this whole thing, and they're like, "Okay, we're going to call in another lady here. Is there any way you could call 911? Can you do this? Can you do that?" And just then I banged on the door of the room I was in, and all the dogs that were in the house started going nuts. And I go, "Oh no, he's here." And I was doing a woman's voice, and then I go, "Bitch, who are you on the phone with? Who the fuck are you?" And then I started making these noises like this, like,
That's not even funny.
And I hung up the phone,
They were freaking out.
Funny.
And I hung up the phone, and they started freaking out, trying to figure out who I was and where I called from. And it took
The
over
dogs
the
are
whole.
barking. Yeah, it was
And I
good.
remember the lady that was on Oprah that wrote a book that was a special guest host. She goes, "I just want everybody to know that I've been a doctor for 20 years, and I've written 2 best-selling books, and that is the epitome of an abused housewife." And it was
my God. You're an ass. That's almost as bad as somebody calling a suicide hotline.
Yeah, I don't know nothing about that. That's sick.
Yeah, you wouldn't. But they'll all make fun of you for doing that to a woman, a crisis center, but they'll forget about the suicide hotline.
I got one that's not a prank call, but I got one.
Jim, I got one real quick.
All right, go ahead.
So Jim had this football league that was going on like in 2007 or 10 or something like that.
Thank you, Jay Richards. Thank you, Jay Richards. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
And there was another. There's 2 football leagues, the one Jim had and another one. And the other one was starting to kick off. They're going to have their first game, and they were in a real nice arena. It's like I think 2007. I was already doing the Mr. X thing. There was a guy that had a show called Moohead Radio. I think he still exists. And he would cover, Northeast Ohio and just Ohio sports in general. And he would let Jim on the show and me on the show. But he was even though he was very reluctant to give Jim any credit. So I called up and I said, "Yeah, I heard that the other league, I heard that the game might not happen this week." And they're like, "Why is that?" And I said, I heard somebody might call in a bomb threat. And he went nuts. Like, clearly, "What are you saying, Mr. X? You're saying you called it a bomb threat?" And I don't even think Jim was on the show, right? So he started going nuts, this guy. Okay. And then I remember getting a phone call from Jim. He's like, "Dude, what did you do? What did you do?" And I fucking woke up. I'm like, "I don't even know what you're talking about. What are you talking about?" He goes, "Did you say you were going to call in a bomb threat?" And I said, "No, I heard somebody might call in a bomb threat. I didn't say I was going to." They were calling the cops on me, and nothing happened or whatever. But
well, I'll tell you what, where it got serious is I was watching the news, and it said, "Tonight at 11, arena football team playing downtown has a threat of violence to the arena." We'll have more on that story tonight as a local radio host. And then they played it.
Are you kidding me?
No, and I was like, that sounds familiar. Who called
Then
it?
I came on the show afterwards, and I said to Mr. Moohead, he had a wife that was Filipino, by the way, too, because he was like this old fat guy. He went over to the Philippines and got a wife, and I just said, listen, I want to apologize for that. I never said I was going to call in a bomb threat. Mr. Moohead told me to call in and do this as a bit, and I'm doing this within character, and he went nuts. I never said that. He was going nuts because he's like, I never told you to do a bit. This is a lie. Mr. X is lying and all. Of course, it was a goof again. And I just told him, I said, when I left, I said, I apologize, Mr. Moohead, and I'd like to say hello to your wife because I could speak her native tongue. And he goes, oh, you can? He goes, okay, well, that would be a nice way to end things. And I go, okay, here you go. Bing bong, bing bong.
Oh my God.
I got a video, Angel, I want to show you. It's a new business of somebody, a friend of mine, where you could take your dogs horseback riding. Can I show this to you?
Hold on. Hello there, Johnny Arborough.
That might not be Johnny. Is it Johnny?
We're in the members only. It said Johnny Arborough. All right, hold on. Chris Achilla, you're right. Chris says, yeah, I'm getting tired of people mentioning my name in other shows, especially people I never mention. I don't blame you, Chris. I don't blame you.
This is going to sound crazy, but the best way to get back at the haters, and I'm not just saying this to be a dick or to be, is financial. When you send in a Cash App or a PayPal or you buy a membership for somebody, that pisses them off to the night because they wish that these are people that have nothing. Now, let me show you this new business. It is, and I tried to, I think this is what well-known, otherwise known as, well-known. So here you go. So this is a place where you could go and take your dogs on horseback riding.
I like that. There you go.
Dogs are in saddlebags.
Oh, look how cute that is. Yeah, but dogs, they'll go after the horse.
No, look at these dogs are in somebody's backpack. There's a cat in that lady's backpack.
Cute. That is cute. Look at that. Oh my God, how cute. Oh, they don't look too happy though.
I think they're sleepy. There's some in backpacks.
Oh God,
there's a cat in the back of that lady's thing. There you go.
Yeah, Rainbow Melon, this is exactly why you don't listen or answer to people in the chat. Like this John S. guy, whoever he is, he wanted us to talk about something other than Leanne, so we started telling stories, but that's not good enough for him. Now he wants something else. John, go fuck yourself, okay?
XYZ Forever says Lefty usually has 10 viewers max. He got 70 yesterday. He must have felt like a superstar. They will use and abuse him as well.
He was so geeked up. Now, he was talking all this shit about, I want to go one-on-one. He just wanted me to come over to his channel. And I was getting messages. I'll tell you who can't stand Lefty is Stone Sailor. He hates that guy.
Oh, really?
Oh, man. He called me immediately. I didn't even know Lefty's what his channel was until Stone Sailor called me. And but now we have a chance for him to come over here on neutral ground. He won't do it. These guys are all the same. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah.
A lot of people think that the person you're getting text messages from is Silo because he left the show to do an important call. Now he's texting you. Is that what's going on?
No, absolutely not.
What's going on?
I don't know what's going on. Truthfully, I have no idea. I just know he's gone.
You were getting text messages. Well, who's texting?
Not from him. No, want to know the truth? People asking me, where's Silo? What's wrong with Silo? That's what people
Silo's been quiet tonight, and I heard somebody got hurt on a construction job. That's what I heard.
I don't know. I have no idea. I have no idea. Okay, Chris Achilla says, Rainbow, they were trashing everyone here the other day, role playing like children. Oh yeah, when they did this parody, I didn't watch it, so I don't know. The only thing I'm getting bits and pieces is that they were making fun of me, of course. Well-known local, and who else did they say? Supposedly, Christine. They were making fun of Christine, which is really shitty. Really shitty. I don't care. I don't think that's right to make
Yeah,
fun
then
of
all of a
people.
sudden,
I don't
had
even
her
like
on
it when you do it, Jim. When you and her go at it, I don't like it. I don't like it at all.
here, I want to share you something with you, Angel,
What?
because this was sent to me in an email.
Okay, I'm afraid. Hold on.
These are screenshots, I guess, when she came up on camera.
Who?
Lean Ann.
Oh, was that today?
This is from that night. So you could see somebody sent this to me. You and I are on live in the bottom left corner, and they're watching their show. And you can see there's Leanne right there. See it?
I don't know.
Holy
I don't know
shit.
what do you mean? I don't know what you mean.
Okay, you see the top middle
Yeah.
where it says
That's
the ringleader? See that obese lady? That's Leanne. This is from her show. So somebody's watching us, and I can't remember who sent this to me. They're watching us on live on Jim Terry TV while this parody show's going on.
Wait a
This
second.
must have been on
Wait a second. Where's Leanne?
in the top middle where it
That's
says
Leanne.
the
That's
ringleader.
Leanne? So she took her avatar away?
Yeah, look.
Oh, good for her.
Look.
All right, good for her. She showed her face.
Look at the size of her arms.
Oh, so what?
Look at the size of that woman.
Oh, cut it out.
I thought that was Andre the Giant.
Now explain. All right, now explain the rest.
She
of
looks
it.
like that lady throw mama from the train.
Wait a second. No, she doesn't. Now,
Yes, she does.
explain it. What? Why you and Jim on the bottom there? I'm confused.
Because somebody this is what we say all the time. Somebody watches us live that's a fan of ours and is watching what they're saying at the same time. They're watching both shows.
Okay.
They have two screens open.
And if you look on the right, this is their parody show. There's a name and a handicapped woman named Kwistine, Christine. That is Crazy Brat, the Mormon lady that buried a few husbands. That is her making fun of Christine Fortunato. And the top right-hand corner is Watcher of Crazy, well-known local cow.
And Leanne said she didn't see this. She doesn't see that Christine character. She's sitting there looking right at it on camera. Here's a couple different shots of it. Look. I mean, this is over like the span of like 5 minutes.
Did she know she was on camera or not?
Yeah, I think so. I don't know what the bit was here because I didn't see the show, but somebody sent it to me. I didn't see it. I apologize. The only reason, what's her name, Leanne said that is so she could say nobody makes fun of mentally handicapped people. We apologize for that. Nobody makes fun of those kind of people on our channel.
Leanne apologized.
Yeah, we apologize. So it's okay. Now, I'm not going to apologize on Friday when the documentation is revealed.
And they're pissed that came out on Johnny's and not on the OTT, from what I'm hearing.
I don't know. I just know that people in the chat don't really care about any of this.
No, there's one guy in the chat, one guy named John S. He's the kind of guy who sits out there, yells from the crowd, I don't want these jokes. I want the old jokes. And I'm like, listen, motherfucker, I got the mic. You're going to listen to the jokes that I say.
Yeah, John.
And if you don't like them, leave.
John, if you want to
excuse me, this is my show and he's my member. Are you kidding?
Who is he?
My God.
I don't know who he is. I don't know who he is.
I do. Wait a second.
Rainbow Melon's laughing. There's a lot of other people who are enjoying themselves.
Yeah, because they know who these people are.
Jen Silo, come up here. Where's Jen Silo? I see Jen. Does Jen Silo ever come up on panel?
Yeah, Jen's been up on panel.
She was on the other night with us.
He said, John said, hey, X, don't need to be nasty about it. I didn't mean any disrespect. I think your brother is hilarious.
He said,
you know, John, I always, hey, Mr. X, don't come here talking shit to a guy raised in Jason's hometown. John, I don't know who you are. I don't got a problem with you, but I'm up here. You're not. And I'm allowed to respond to you. You know, I mean, it is what it is. You're saying you don't like one thing. I say other people are liking it. I guess let's agree to disagree. But I don't know what Jason's hometown is. No, I've never been to New York. Nobody's afraid of you.
He's not
you
from
know.
New York. Jason's from Connecticut.
Whatever. All those states are so small up there, they might as well be the same state. When you live in a place that's as big as California, they all seem to be the same thing. If you could drive from four states in an hour and a half, they're pretty much the same state.
You mean Smogafornia?
I tell you what, the last 20 years I've lived here, the smog's gone down.
Really?
Oh yeah, it used to be a lot worse. Oh yeah, I mean it's still not perfect, but when you live by the ocean, there's going to be fog and there's a lot of cars.
Hey,
You're the
speaking of New
second
York,
person that's told me that.
who's going to be the next fucking mayor? Did that black guy step down? Is he going to step down? He's not running?
He already stepped down.
So who was the mayoral candidate? The guy that hates Trump?
Well, supposedly Cuomo is doing okay, and Curtis Lewa.
Now,
listen, I'll even take Curtis Lewa over. And I don't like Curtis Lewa at all, but I take him over a communist or
yeah,
social,
I was just going to say that.
Whatever that guy is.
Who was the white mayor that was married to a black lady? He had, or maybe he was married to a white lady. He had all the black kids.
No, you mean
that was De Blasio.
De Blasio, yeah. But did he have a black wife, or did he just adopt a bunch of kids?
Did he? No, he had a black wife. I think they got divorced.
Yeah, she left him.
Yeah.
He was always parading those kids out there. You should have heard the clip channels taking that stuff where Silo was talking about or not Silo, but well-known local was talking about how much less it is to feed a minority.
Oh God, cut it out.
Welcome to the party, pal.
If Cuomo has to drop out, him and Mayor Adams should just help Sliwa so that the communist doesn't win.
Wasn't Cuomo, didn't he have to run from the office? I mean, wasn't he like groping people in limousines and shit?
Who? What?
Cuomo was accused of groping one of his female assistants in his limousine, right?
Yeah, he was accused of a whole bunch of stuff.
Yeah, and you could tell.
I'd still take him over that guy.
He was really bad to Trump, man. He also did a lot. He killed a lot of people with that COVID stuff, man.
I don't think.
See something.
I don't think Mondami's going to make it anyways. And if he does, he's going to be.
Why do you think he's not going to make it?
Because they're already investigating him. He's lying about where he's living. First, he said he lived in an apartment in Astoria when he's filthy rich. Now they caught that he's saying that he lives in a government subsidized building in the city, and that's bullshit too. So they're going to investigate him.
Yeah.
We still have 155 people watching. Members only.
I don't like Sliwa either, but if Cuomo doesn't win, I'd take Sliwa over the communist any day.
Me too. I don't like Sliwa at all, but I'll still take him over that guy.
Fair enough, John. That's fine. It's okay. Sounds good to me.
You know who I wanted to run, but he didn't run for mayor? Giuliani's son.
Yeah, I don't think they'd ever elect him because he works for Trump.
Yeah.
Manhattan is blue. If we like it or not, they're still Democrats.
Cuomo was married to a Kennedy. I didn't know that. That makes sense.
Yeah, she cheated on him.
She cheated on him. Who was this broad?
Which was it? Kerry Kennedy? I don't know. One of the Kennedy sisters, and she cheated on him with some, I think, polo player or something like that.
Huh.
Yeah, he that was.
He was married to Rosemary Kennedy. I got you.
No, he wasn't.
Who was Rosemary Kennedy?
I think, wasn't she the one the father made her have a lobotomy or something?
I think so, yeah.
Really?
That was terrible that he did that.
That's sad.
Yeah,
listen, I mean, I wish more fathers would do that with somebody.
I can't believe people would do that.
You know who I would vote for if he ran for mayor or governor? Lee Zeldin.
Yeah,
love
I like
Lee
Lee
Zeldin.
Zeldin. I like him.
I spoke to him in 2016. He was doing a tour of the Capitol on Facebook Live, and I spoke to him. I asked him some questions, and he answered it for me.
Really?
No, you remember what Adam told us about people like that? You got to be careful.
Who is that? Everybody. So
who was the guy you like? iDubbbz? Who'd you say?
Zeldin.
Zeldin. Zeldin.
Zeldin, Jew.
Oh, cut it out.
Yeah, cut it out. Yeah, come on.
Let me just show you something. I'm very look. This. I just want you all to know that I bought, or whoever bought Emma these pink boots. Okay.
Yes,
and
that was my money.
She will not take them off.
Oh my God.
She wears them morning, noon, and night, and will not take them off. It doesn't matter if it's 100 degrees outside. She wants her pink boots on.
That's
okay?
fantastic.
Those are Crocs. Now look, I covered her face because I don't need perverts looking at my granddaughter, but
That's cute.
there she is with her pink boots on, and that's her new car that she got that is making this house smaller, and smaller.
Wait a minute, that car, that's one of those kind that you actually can drive. Like that's it got a battery and stuff.
Yes.
How much are one of those? Those things are about 2 G's, aren't they? It's a Toyota.
No, that one actually was like 140. But listen, what happened is that Silo and Karen, oh my God, Tony and Jen and Carol had given my daughter a birthday gift. And my daughter didn't want anything for herself. She just picked out all things for Emma. And so that's what we did. We got her the car, the boots, a whole bunch of clothes and stuff like that. But
Did
just
she
so you
drive
know,
that?
not really. But what's good about it is that she has a remote. So my daughter drives the car. Emma thinks she's driving it, but the remote control is really driving her car.
Oh, cool.
Isn't that cute? That they
Yeah.
think they're driving, and meanwhile it's my daughter really pushing the remote.
I think that's great. Well, it's right, a safety
That's
thing too. Not
amazing.
only that, but there's so many people on YouTube that don't even have real cars, and that baby already has a car better than most of these knuckleheads. That's the part I like. That kid's got a better car than 90% of these YouTubers.
Seriously.
Marcy doesn't even have a
Yeah,
driver's
William
license.
Brooklyn doesn't have a car.
Yeah, William Brooklyn.
Thank you, Tony, Denning, and Carol.
That is
So that's
Now, at
Could
what
she
age?
drive the car on her own without the controller?
no, she doesn't know how to do it. You have to. She does not know how to do that.
At what
So-
age will who and at what age will you teach her how to pull a drive by like a hit?
You're an idiot.
That's what
Oh
I
my
want to know.
God.
That is. Did you have to put that together, or do those come put together?
Want to know the truth? Listen to this. It came here, and my daughter was at work, and I had the baby, and there was no way I was going to stop putting it together because she's a.
I hate that shit.
I can't take my eyes off of it, not even for a minute. So what she did was she had more fun playing with that box. I did take pictures of her. I took videos of her. She made the box go sideways so that it was like a bridge from the couch to her playpen. And she played on that box like it was what do you call those gymnastic, like those bars in gymnastics? What do you call them again?
What, the swing bar?
You know, like when they do the what the hell is it called? Can't think right now. And that's what she did. She kept herself occupied for about 2 hours playing with that box. And then the next day when she got up, she made it like a little. My daughter put the car together, and she played with that box, making it like it was a like a little fort. She kept going inside the box. I felt so bad. We threw the box out tonight because tonight is recyclable night, and she's going to be upset when she doesn't have that box tomorrow. But could you imagine kids will play with boxes for hours and hours, and meanwhile she's got a whole house full of toys. Okay, did everybody hit the like button?
Amazing.
Well, that was very nice of them to do that.
Yes, it was.
You know what I mean? And because you would have bought that for a lot of these other creators, they'd have hawked that already to get e-cigarettes.
Who, what, where, why?
E-cigarettes. Hey, Jason.
Hello, how are you? Hey,
right, you
Mr.
got
X
a
is one where I
passenger?
live. Yeah, no passenger. I'm just waiting on somebody. I'm here at the Marriott downtown Waterbury.
Oh,
But Mr.
cool.
X, I actually live in Cheshire, Connecticut. I don't live in New York. But remember you were wondering where I'm from, but I travel often between both. So
Yeah, no, I know. I made a mistake. I remember you mentioned Connecticut before, and I forgot. But yeah, I mean, it's a guy like me, I've never been up to those Northeast like that. So that Vermont, New Hampshire, Connecticut, they all seem like one state.
right, I
At
know
least
what you're saying. Yeah.
I'm sure they're much different. I don't know. I've never been there, but when it takes 4 hours to drive through the desert to get to Vegas, we have the biggest county in the United States in San Bernardino
Good.
County. And
Yeah.
San Bernardino County is bigger than a couple of those states combined,
Right.
So, but it's just a different area. There's not a right or wrong,
Right. No problem. I'm not far, obviously, from New York, hour and a half from New York, not far from 3 hours from Philadelphia and 3 hours from Boston. So I'm not far from the three cities. And I'm about trying to think, maybe 8 hours from Washington, D.C. or so, roughly.
So what's the city that would be 4.5 hours away or 5 hours away?
4.5, 5. Well, Atlantic City's about 4 hours. Where I go on vacation to Wildwood, South Jersey, the Wildwoods, and it's about 4.5 hours. And if you look on the map, the Wildwoods, they're as far south as Washington, D.C. When you look across, so South Jersey, far south is Washington, D.C. But it's about 4 hours south. 4.5 hours to get to the Wildwoods. Atlantic City's about 4 hours.
Yeah.
Yeah, the reason I bring up 4.5 hours or 5 hours, that time frame, that's like LA to Vegas with no traffic. So
LA to Vegas, not true. Yeah, yeah. And actually, it's gotten quicker. I remember you say 5 hours to the Wildwoods. With the Easy Pass, it seems like it's gotten quicker. It used to say, 4 hours, 4.5, 4 hours and 45 minutes. Now it's like a little over 4 hours, maybe 4 hours and 15 minutes. You're in the Wildwoods, and maybe Atlantic City's more like maybe I would say 3.5 hours, 3 hours and 45 minutes, depending. I leave early in the morning when I go to South Jersey. You leave like 4 in the morning, 5 in the morning. You beat all the traffic.
Right.
Makes sense.
Yeah. And so your LA to Vegas is about 4 hours.
Well, it's 285 miles, but it seems like it's taken longer to get there as they've done construction and more people are on the road. 4.5 hours, usually 5.
Yeah. Remember I mentioned I have an uncle that lives in, where is it? Outside of Tucson, Marana, Arizona. And I've gone to visit him. I've taken that I-10 corridor, which is kind of rough, through Texas. You go by Houston and it gets a lot of traffic there. You're close to the Mexican border down there.
Yeah, I've done that drive before on the 10. It's rough. Especially that section of that western section of Texas where there's nothing out there.
Right. Right. You're right. It's like Texas. You're driving through it. It doesn't end the state. Yeah. Because I've cut down. I've gone through like the Tennessee Valley, 81 South that way to go to, and then pick up I-10 to get to Arizona. I've driven out there.
Yep.
And then, up here, Florida, you could do Florida in probably about 24 hours. one woman I was seeing for a while, we switched drivers. We did it straight, and we just, somebody sleeps for a while, we switch back and forth. And then friends of mine, we've switched drivers. About 24 hours down to like Delray Beach, that area. But then, the Florida Keys, that's even longer. I mean, once you hit Florida, you're probably at least 8 hours before you hit Miami. And then you got the Keys. The Keys are like
Keys
three
takes a
three
while
hours
to get
from
to the
Miami.
end of it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Marky
And
Mark
then-
says he's on the 405 right now. Where are you at? Lawndale? Where are you at on the 405?
See, 95 goes all the way through, so that's probably the easiest way. I know there's the other way too. If you want to go around Washington D.C., you could take the ferry through Cape May and then go to Delaware, and then you could go through a couple. There's 101. I'm trying to remember the routes there. Through Delaware, you go, and Maryland, and then there's the Chesapeake Bay Bridge. The Chesapeake Bay Tunnel, I should say. It goes underneath the water. Chesapeake Bay Tunnel. That's another way. And then if you there's 57, and then you go west on that, and then Emporia, you pick up Emporia, Virginia, you pick up 95. So if you want to go east of Washington, D.C., that's another way, too, to avoid the traffic around Washington.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wasn't there a bridge out there that in the last year got hit by a boat and came down? Was that in Philly or something, or Maryland?
I'm trying to think if it was in
West
Maryland.
Virginia,
I know
maybe?
Virginia. There's the Chesapeake Bay. It starts out as a bridge and then becomes a tunnel. You go underneath, and that's if you don't want to take 95 all the way through. If you want to avoid Washington D.C., I think that was the one. I think.
Good night, Edwin. Have a good day tomorrow at work. What the heck was that?
No,
Yeah, it
just
seems like
something
it
here.
was the one in Maryland. It's called the Francis Scott Key Bridge.
Okay.
That was the one on March 26, 2024 that was hit by one of those shipping container barges.
Yeah.
That's the one I'm talking about.
Yep, you're right.
You been over that bridge?
Yes. I've been down south on my way to Florida. I've gone down that way. I've gone over that bridge. And then I've done the straight shot 95. I would leave like 11, 12 at night and then go straight down there to try to avoid the traffic, drive overnight. But I would have the woman I was seeing at the time, we would switch off drivers, or my friends, we would switch drivers.
Hi, Jeff.
Wow, what a nightmare. That cost almost $2 billion. They're going to fix it by 2028.
Yeah.
Crossing the Chesapeake Bridge was really pretty cool doing that. Going through the tunnels and back out on the ocean. That was pretty cool.
Yeah, I did that a few times.
Yeah.
You could eat out there on one of those too. There's restaurants.
Yeah, I think so. I think you're right. Yeah.
Baltimore's a nice city. I like the harbor.
Donkey says, I would watch them move my stuff. If you're not able to, those guys will beat your boxes up worse than UPS. So make sure, Edna. Where is Edna?
I don't know.
Edna, are you still here? Oh, she's muted. Okay.
I'm right here.
Okay. Just making sure, Edna.
Yeah, we haven't heard from you.
I was listening to everybody else. Everybody else needs a chance to talk too.
Yeah, how are you?
Hanging in there.
How are you feeling, Edna?
Little shitty coming off the prednisone. Tell you the truth, just tired.
Are you
I
sure?
didn't sleep for days, huh?
Oh, you didn't sleep for days on the prednisone?
Right. So now I'm all tired and shit.
Oh, last night, I'll tell you, I went to sleep early last night and I slept till, I don't even know. I got up this morning. I saw Edwin was on. I put him on, and I fell right back to sleep. And then I could think I got up like 8:30, something like that. But why haven't you been sleeping? Because of the prednisone?
Yeah. Hard to sleep on that. Because your mind never shuts down.
Really?
Yeah, ask Tony Silo. We were talking about it the other night. He has the same problem with it.
Okay. Tim Pell TV. Hi, Angel. I woke up and saw that you are live. It's 4:25 a.m. here. Well, hello there, Tim Pell TV. I don't know. I feel like we're missing people. What happened to well-known local? Where is he?
Yeah.
He left.
He left.
He went over to Leanne's.
Could you imagine?
I'm probably watching.
Probably in chat watching.
Oh, that's so funny.
Well, you know Jim probably is.
Yeah, you know where Jim is. The only people I know that sit on the panel and go watch someone else.
Who knows?
I almost never watch your shows. It takes somebody to tell me what's going on. Like I know everybody says that. I really don't. Like if they tell me, I'll go and watch it. But I used to try to watch a lot of the stuff. Now I just don't do it anymore.
I can't watch anything.
You know who always calls me and asks me if I'm watching something? Jim. The phone will ring and he will say, "Are you watching this?" And I say, "No, what?" And then he tells me, and I'm like, "No, I'm not watching that." And he fills me in on all the shit that's going on. Otherwise, I'm not watching it. Jim even watches people that he doesn't even know, and he's watching them.
That's funny. I thought of him doing that.
Yeah, he does that. I'm not watching them, but he is, and he'll fill me in on stuff. And sometimes I don't know if he's telling the truth or not. But he is the one who fills me in on who's on what show, saying what about whom here.
God, wait till you see. Oh, we won't be able to see his crab legs, right? Because it's on Rumble.
Yeah, you'll be able to see it. It's free. It's public.
Where is it?
Well, I haven't listed it yet on Rumble. I mean, we'll decide that probably tomorrow
Why is it
sometime.
on Rumble?
Why am I doing that?
Yeah, why is it on Rumble?
Because I want to walk Leanne into a trap. Because, and I mean, you're asking me, so I'm going to give you a detailed answer here. So Rumble's free. Here, if Jim's going to put out public information about Leanne, I'd rather it be on Rumble, and then Jim can copy, because Jim owns the Rumble, not me. Jim can copyright it. If Leanne takes the footage, then we're going to do that thing where we sue her through the Library of Congress. So Rumble 98 or whatever it is, if she takes the footage, will be copywritten through the Library of Congress.
Okay.
Then we'll go after it. And then if she says, well, I'm going to open up your books. Okay, go ahead and open up the Rumble books. That thing's made like less than $1,000. Go ahead. I don't own it. Has nothing to do with the OTT. Okay. So she's at, I mean, I'm saying it basically semi-publicly. You know, if she walks into that trap and takes some of that content, we'll sue her. We'll get her. She's real. I said it earlier in the show. Don't do it. Don't take that footage. Don't do a replay of that. So that's why. Okay. And maybe he'll decide in the end to do it on the OTT, and then we don't do that. I don't know. It's up to Jim.
Okay, but the problem is like Edna doesn't have Rumble.
Well, she doesn't have a computer.
What?
Do you have a computer?
I don't know.
No.
Do you have a phone? How do
There's
you?
an iPad and a phone.
Yeah, if you go to on your phone, just go to rumble.com and go to Jim Terry TV. Find the Jim Terry TV live call-in channel. It's on there. You could go through the web browser and watch it.
Okay.
I mean,
I didn't know.
Yeah, it's very easy to find it. It's just like going to YouTube. Like YouTube's a public site that has an app, or you can go to the website, and so does Rumble.
Okay. I never been on Rumble, so I wasn't aware how it worked.
Yeah, it's the same thing as YouTube. It's just not as polished.
Yeah.
So there's a chat and all that stuff. Same thing.
Because I imagine he'll have a whole lot to drop on Friday.
Yeah, I think that's the best way to go. Because it's like, Jim, I'm not going to sue Leanne. I've thought about it, but if you want to do that, that would be the best way to do it. Because Jim owns the Rumble channel, and there's no money to be made within Rumble. I mean, they do have something called a Rumble Rant, which is like their super sticker, and doesn't really make that much, that much money. But it's just kind of a strategic place to put it.
Yeah, that's true.
And instead of it being on the OTT, and then if they get struck down on Rumble, because they've had things taken off Rumble before for us, then we'll put it on the band channel. But it didn't originate there, so.
Good night, Sicilian. Take care.
So you think she'll try taking any credit for that?
I think there'll be one of two things. I think number one, and the most likely thing, she'll just ignore it and pretend like it doesn't exist.
Yeah.
That's the information Jim has is all public record. You can't bullshit about it, So that's number one. Or two, she'll take the content and try to respond to it and give a yeah, but, and then we'll get her. So it's going to be one of the two things. Either she'll pretend like it doesn't exist, but here's the thing. They'll be watching it.
Yeah.
Or somebody, if she's not watching it, they'll tell her about it. Yeah. Because a lot of these things that none of her people, or not that she has a lot of people, most of the people over there that are watching are our people, but they don't know this about her and her family. So.
No.
All right. Let's see.
I'm surprised we didn't hear about it sooner.
Mean Green says, look, we all have insecurities, and as you hit the insecurities, they might hit us too, me included. I don't know what that means, Mean Green. I don't know what you mean by that.
I take it to mean that they're not the only people in that position. There may be other people in that position.
I mean, we have a scenario too with me where I've had haters say, well, he's had people try to put restraining orders on him. I think 2 in over a 15 or 17 year span. Both of them were thrown out. I wasn't even at the court for either one of them, but they keep talking about him. Well, he's got this history. No restraining orders ever stuck. I've never been served. None of that's ever been proven. But you know what? Leanne's got multiple debtor situations, and that's verified and completed. It's not like somebody alleged.
So I'm getting phone calls. They're going after everybody but the kitchen sink. Now they're on Rainbow Melon. Now they're on. I mean, they talk. Mr. X, did we have somebody on our platform named Debbie Holiday?
Yes.
Yes.
Who is? Why is she in there shitting all over us? I wouldn't even have known that she was on the platform. She's over there talking I'm going to be next. Look what they did to Sugar Plum. We didn't do anything to Sugar Plum. She's over there talking shit about us, wanting to be unblocked over here. I confronted her on it, and that's it. I didn't make fun of her or out anything about her.
You didn't do anything to her.
Jim, I put a little message in the back chat for you.
But you didn't do anything to Sugar Plum. I thought you were very nice to her, considering.
Right. Now Debbie Holiday is over there saying, I'm going to be next. They're coming after me. I didn't even know she wasn't on the OTT.
Yes.
Who's talking?
Drop it off right here.
Who is that? Make him big.
It's Jason.
Yeah, make Jason big. What's he got going on?
You. Oh, thank you.
Jason, who is that man?
He's ignoring us.
Jason is ignoring us. It's too cool.
Jason, did you have a customer?
Yeah, I had somebody in the car. That's what it was. Sorry, I didn't mute you. I should have muted it. Sorry.
No, that's okay. Jason.
No, I wanted to see who it was. Who was it, a man or a woman?
It was a guy. It was a man.
White man?
Black guy. Color guy. Black guy.
Colored guy? You people are disgusting.
Fuck. Sick fuck.
You are disgusting. Both of you.
I said color guy, black guy. What are you supposed to say?
Oh my God.
African American or?
Ugh, I can't even make it good anymore.
Jason straight out of 1973.
Shut up. Mean Green, thank you very much, Mean Green. Thank you, thank you. And Cheryl Detillo, thank you very much. She says, fly Eagles, fly on the road to victory. 5 Eagles, fly score is touchdown. 1, 2, 3, hit them low, hit them high, and watch our Eagles fly. Eagles fly on the road to victory. Eagles. Is that a song?
Yeah, that's their victory song. Yep, they're looking good. They might have a chance to win it again this year.
Really? Thank you so much, Cheryl. Thank you.
I think it'll be them in Buffalo. I mean, I'll tell you who else
I
I'm
heard
hearing.
is doing good. I heard Buffalo's doing really good.
Buffalo. I think Buffalo now that the Ravens are a little bit weaker. I mean, they still got to get past Kansas City, but Buffalo is just strong, and they can play in any kind of weather. Detroit's tough in that other conference over there, but they would have to get home field advantage to get them. They need to get Detroit. They need to get Philadelphia in Detroit for the playoffs. They don't want to have to go to Detroit playing that shit. But I think it'll be Buffalo and Detroit, or Buffalo and Philadelphia. But I'll tell you this, Mr. X, do you think she was the mole?
No, I don't see anything. I was just typing you in the back chat. I don't see anything that shows that. I mean,
Debbie
not at least
Holiday
not.
Wasn't Debbie Holiday with us for a long time? What's her fucking
Yeah.
name?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah.
Debbie,
Never
I
did
wouldn't
anything
even
for her.
have known if you wouldn't be over there in the chat room. See what these people want to do to go over there so that the people over there don't be like, well, you're one of Jim Terry's people. They feel like they have to go over like Sugar Plum and shit on us and make it a point to say how great the other people are. You know what I mean? I mean, it's interesting.
Well, there's nobody has ever said, I'll give you a few things nobody's ever said. Leanne's entertaining. Leanne's interesting. I missed Fumble Nuts. I mean, these are things people don't say. When's Fumble Nuts going to come back? I've really missed him. If Leanne went away today, nobody'd give a shit.
Edna.
Yes.
Are we still preparing for the move?
Yes. My
What did you
friend
do
was
today?
here yesterday helping me pack a little bit.
Who was?
My girlfriend, Tammy.
Now, are you worried that maybe Tammy, when you're not looking, is sliding a little something into her pocket, some jewelry or something?
No.
No.
You gotta have eyes all around your head. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, I know. Hey, Domino, enough.
Now, what's Domino's problem tonight? He's been very
Grumpy.
That's Domino's problem.
Grumpy. He wants bed.
And I think this move is going to be great.
I think so. Probably going to be a better place.
Then I'll show you all my new palace.
I can't wait to see it.
Yeah.
Now, Angie, let me ask you this. What is your daughter's take on the Tylenol and the baby? Since she had a baby very recently, did she take Tylenol while she was pregnant?
No, she didn't.
Why not? Just on purpose, or she just doesn't take Tylenol?
I don't think she needed it.
I mean, everybody gets a headache or something. You know what I mean?
No, she was good. She was good.
Now, speaking of Jason calling African Americans colored.
Oh my God! Of course, repeat it.
You've never heard that term before?
Yeah, but not in like 40 years.
Who did you hear say it?
Shut your ass.
At what Christmas dinner was that?
Shut your ass.
Which uncle said it while they were opening a gift?
Yeah, right.
You're horrible, Jim.
Let's
Angel,
see.
what if you were in high school and there was a black guy and he liked you and he was like a football player or something? He wanted to take you out.
Oh, go scratch your ass.
Would that? No, I'm serious.
No, it wasn't my
Yeah.
type. Lewis was my type. Sorry.
Yeah, but before Lewis.
Before that, it was an Irish guy was my type.
Oh, an Arab?
An Irish.
Irish.
Yeah, he was Irish.
What was Lewis? Was Lewis Italian?
Yeah, Lewis was Italian.
Is Lewis's parents still alive?
No, Lewis's mother died. That broke my heart. I was very close with her.
Long time ago or recently?
No, she died like maybe
Before him or after him?
She died before him, like 4 years before him, something like that.
How about his dad?
He died after her and before him. Yeah, I wasn't that close with him. I was close with my his mother, very, very close with her. She was like a second mother to me.
Does he have brothers and sisters? Does your daughter have uncles from him? Does Lewis have brothers and sisters?
Yeah. I think that's why Lewis's brother reminds me so much of Eric Foss. They have the same face. And
big criminal head, giant gut.
Scary. Yeah, it's scary. But anyway, his sisters and my kids are very close. Yeah.
Did you ever find out who the third man on your, or the third guy, the second man on
No,
your
I keep forgetting.
That's all I think about. I think about that like 3 times a day.
I know, because you're a weirdo.
We got to hunt that guy down.
Yeah, you're a weirdo.
There's a guy out there right now who spent the entire honeymoon with you, and you don't even know who he was.
No.
And
Well,
he probably
maybe he's not even alive. Who knows?
right. But at some point, he was alive, and he probably told that story to like 1 million people. Like, hey, I was at John Gotti's daughter's honeymoon. He sent me down there to make sure everything was okay. And everybody's like, yeah, whatever, Luke. No, you didn't. Just like
Luke. Oh yeah, I have to remember to mention that we only know Dr. Jim because of Jason. Oop, and Jason just popped off.
yeah, I saw somebody put a gun to his temple, so he had to go.
Oh my God, we lost Jason.
Stop.
We lost Jason and we lost Mr. X.
Yeah.
Okay, now we
Where
can
is
have
Silo?
fun.
I'm a little worried about Silo tonight. He was not being himself.
What do you mean? I think he had a phone call he had to take.
Is everything okay with him?
Yeah, I'm sure everything is okay.
Hope so.
All right, somebody told me it was Lefty.
All I know is that I can't go put the alarm on all this time.
I don't think you need the alarm. Have you ever had the alarm go off?
No.
The alarm's never. You've never accidentally hit the alarm, or someone didn't hit a window.
No.
How did you?
Oh, Angel,
Yes. What do you want?
what did you say? I got a little kicked off. I'm back on. About you have to mention that you know Dr. Jim because of me. Is that what you were trying to say?
You just said it, Jason, so you heard every word I said.
Oh, okay. I see. You know Dr. Jim because of me. Okay.
And I hope it's not true. I heard that
What?
somebody is calling you a stalker. And let me tell you something, Jason, we break his shoes, but he's not a stalker. We only fool around with Jason. And I hope
No, I'm not a. Yeah.
true that somebody called you a stalker.
Who called me a stalker? I have no idea.
I don't know.
I have
I'm
no
not
idea.
going to say until I know. If I hear it with my own ears, then I can say it. But someone told me that. I don't know how true that is. But if that's the case, we only break Jason's. We break his shoes. He's not
And
really
Jason's got a lot of friends. Like if Jason had no friends, but he's got a lot of friends. They're all high level people. I don't think those type of people would hang around somebody like that.
Somebody said that in MRE's chat. I don't remember who, but I saw it.
Okay.
Are you still watching MRE? Are you kidding?
No, I don't watch him. I just because he was someone told me he was making fun of me or something. I just looked real quick and I don't care.
Was that MRE?
So if you don't care, if you don't care, why'd you put
I
him
just
on?
watched for 2 seconds and I saw what that person was saying, and then I just was like, "This is
So they said that Jason is a stalker. He's not a
Yeah.
stalker. Well,
Let me ask you
whatever.
this, Angel. The video at the beginning of your show, the clip you played, was that MRE?
Yes.
Okay, with the hat on?
Yes.
Was that before or after he visited you?
After.
I just don't understand what part of that guy you would have thought would have been good for your daughter.
I did. Oh, shut up. It wasn't my doing. Shut
Like, it
up.
makes me mad.
I know. I keep getting blamed for that. And meanwhile, it wasn't my doing. So, whatever.
I'm just talking about purely aesthetics. Like, I mean, you look at your daughter. I've seen some photos of her. She's not a bad-looking girl at all. You know what I mean? She worked in school and got a family, and that guy just
had a very nice personality.
That doesn't mean
very,
shit.
very nice personality.
iDubbbz will tell you a good personality doesn't mean shit. iDubbbz needs big titties.
Oh, shut up.
Stop it.
I mean,
Hey,
let me-
Jim, she was. Yeah.
Let's say,
Go ahead.
things. Let's say things would have progressed with your daughter and him, and he was a real nice
It
guy.
wasn't going to. Don't worry about it. I'm not.
Let's just say it did, and there's a Christmas party, and you got to introduce this schlub to your mother.
Oh, cut it out.
I mean, do you tell me you have to wear
well-
sleeves?
Well, I don't know. You're going to have to ask them now because he's their problem. I'm not going to be a hit channel, a respond channel. I will be posting secret spots, New York. Very good one, local.
What's going on with your dog, Edna? You gotta take care of him. He's sad. Edna, what's going on?
He don't want to take his medicine, Jim. We go through this every night.
Well, let me ask you this: can you give it to him rectally?
No, you already asked her that, you sicko.
I was talking about her medicine, not his.
Edna takes some medication.
Right.
Rectally?
No.
Edna, have you tried peanut butter? Probably.
Yes, he didn't eat it.
That would be weird. She can't put peanut butter in her ass. That would be odd.
Oh, you are sick.
He watches too many pornos. That's what I think.
Yeah, you know what?
Yes,
You're right,
yes.
Edna.
You're right,
Did you hear
Edna.
what Edna said, Jim?
No, I can't hear her over
Watch
iDubbbz
too
laugh.
many pornos.
I think iDubbbz looks like if Johnny had a clean brother.
What?
Like, I'm looking at iDubbbz and I'm like, if Johnny like showered and was never homeless and never was on meth, he would look like iDubbbz.
Shut up. Why do you make fun of people who
I'm not
are...
making. They have the same
Yes,
haircut.
you are.
They have the same haircut, the same head,
No, we don't. No, we don't.
same shoulders.
No, we don't.
iDubbbz is probably taller.
When are you getting your teeth, Dubs?
I'm waiting. I got a letter from the state that they're doing the
The
external.
state is sending them to you, like what, in a jar?
No, insurance wouldn't cover them because it's not medically necessary.
What's going on? What's going on? I can't even believe I'm asking this question. Where did your teeth go?
I have periodontal disease. It's hereditary.
What
My
teeth
bones
are
shrunk in-
missing?
My whole
I didn't.
top.
I didn't even know you had any teeth missing.
I have a denture, but I don't wear it because it bothers me when I chew.
But I
food.
can't. Like right now, you don't have any teeth. I can't tell.
My tops are missing.
All of them?
Mm-hmm.
Just the front?
Yeah.
Did they fall out like one at a time, or what happened?
No, I got periodontal disease. It runs in my family. My mother was a clean freak like me. She brushed her teeth 3 times a day. She wound up with full dentures, tops and bottoms. Same thing with me. I'm going to wind up the same way. So I'm getting dental implants. But
Why not?
because my
Let me
insurance
see,
won't cover them.
where are the snap-in choppers? Where are those at?
No, I'm not getting snap-in dentures.
No,
Why
what do you
not?
have? What do you have right now?
I got a one denture, but I don't wear it because it bothers
When
me.
I see the denture, I want to see what that looks like. Palmina showed hers. She just had a dent. She had a whole ass denture. It had one tooth on it. It looked like a chick.
I don't mind showing the denture.
Yeah, I want to see what this looks like. Make him big, please, Angel. Thank you.
I'm not wearing it, okay?
All right, you don't have to. Let me see it. Well, no, put it facing us, like if it was smiling at us. Okay. So just so you have all your bottoms, Dubs.
Yeah.
Now let me
The
see. let me see here. Do you have a okay, so you got the bottoms.
Let me ask you a question, Dubs. Why aren't you wearing those dentures?
Because they bother me, Angel. I can't eat with them. I almost choked on the denture the other night.
The fuck?
The
You almost
piece of
swallowed all
cake.
your
Why
teeth?
does everybody get dentures and then everybody says the same thing? They don't wear them. They're not comfortable.
But
They
I
bother
can-
me. I can't eat.
I can wear them just if I'm not eating, but when I eat, they bother me, so I just choose not to wear it altogether.
Angel, you sound like this has been bothering you for a while. Damn. What the fuck? Like Angel got all mad at iDubbbz for
Yeah.
God, I got uncomfortable.
That's funny.
Angel, you're acting like you paid for
that I
fucking
know.
dentures or something.
Oh shit!
Everyone that I know that got dentures says the same thing. Oh, they bother me. They're uncomfortable. I can't eat. Then
You know
what you get them for?
You know what's funny, Angel? My mom never complained. She was like, "They're fine." I couldn't wear them, and my dad couldn't wear his either.
Let me ask you this,
Hey,
iDubbbz. Do you have a sandwich or anything there? Are you eating anything?
No.
I was
Oh,
gonna
me?
have you take the dentures and make it look like they were eating an apple or something.
Oh God.
Can you put the dentures on your shoulder and make it look like you're like, can you put them on your shoulder like a parrot?
No, I'm not doing that.
Why? They'll just sit there.
It's gonna look stupid.
Can you put the dentures on top of your head like a hat?
I'm not doing that either.
Edna, do you have you don't have any dentures, do you, Edna?
I got teeth.
Yeah, your teeth look good. Edna's got like great teeth.
I have to get bone grafts and then get dental implants.
I mean, everything else is fucked up, but her teeth is.
You're so stupid.
Edna's got like
Edna,
great.
shut up.
Edna's got great teeth and great hair, but needs like 15 transplants on organs. Like it's.
Oh, shut up.
You know what boggles my mind with insurance? They'll say, "Oh, we're now covering X amount, X procedure under medical necessity," and then when you really have when it's really a medical necessity, no, we don't want to cover it.
Yeah, but
They deny it right away.
You're not supposed to need a whole mouth of teeth at 42 years old, I think is what they're trying to say. You know what I mean? Like you'll survive without them. It's like a chick needing breast implants. You know what I mean?
But being that I'm type 2 diabetic and I'm trying to reverse it, it is a medical necessity because I'm on a high protein diet to get rid of the diabetes. And I have to chew fish, vegetables, chicken, meat. How am I supposed to do that? Gum it?
Oh, I'm sorry. Somebody's asking me something in the chat. Jesse Roth. Jim, were you born that way or do you have to practice? What? No, I have all my teeth. What are you talking about, Jesse?
Hey, Jim.
Oh, Palmina's in here.
I had a frog like that, the one that you have in your avatar.
Palmina's car broke down. She had to pay $744.
That sucks.
Oh, she's selling her she's selling her PC gaming console for $800. Anyone interested? Why the hell would somebody pay $800 for a gaming console?
Yeah. I'll tell you what. Start giving hand jobs at the truck stop. You'll make
Oh,
$800.
cut it out.
Little bit.
Damn,
Jason,
it sounds like you've done these jobs.
here's the thing. I've seen stuff like that go down at truck stops. It's not good.
But you know what they make, the whole
Oh, she could make $800 if it was hand jobs. I don't think anybody would fuck her for $100.
Oh my God, you are such a. Ugh.
All right, well, let's go around to all the guys. iDubbbz, would you pay $100 to bang Palmina?
He was gonna do it for free.
Yeah, but now he's got to pay $100. He's out. Forget it. He doesn't even have $100. What am I asking him for? Shark Hitter, I think I could tell where you're going on this one. What $100 to bang Palmina?
No.
Jason, what do you think? She's about 30 years too young. What do you think?
Not my type.
No on that. So there you go, Palmina. You better hope you sell that console.
Oh my God. Why so
Or Palmina.
Jim?
Well, Palmina, because first of all, your little sausage fingers would probably get anybody limp. I mean, let's just.
Oh my God.
Oh, hold on. Make Jason big, please. Something's going down.
What?
I can't.
Make Jason big. Hurry up. Put them chips down, Angel. Jason, what's good?
No. Hey, Jim, I was trying to say, I think I'm a better looking guy than MRE, and I think I'm a lot smarter than him.
Yeah,
So,
no,
just
they
in
fucked up.
comparison.
Definitely.
Yeah, exactly. I'd have been a better choice.
I'm going to have to defend you on that. I think what would happen is.
Okay, well, you don't make anybody laugh as hard as he did at the time, so.
Yeah. Listen, is
You
there
don't
anything
make
funny about him now?
Hi.
Jason's
Sure.
way funnier now. Jason, listen, here's the thing. Here's what I think. And this has always been, and I've said this on other shows. I think the problem with you coming into that household is all these women in the family would have wanted you. And it would have created a lot of animosity amongst the Gottis, like at Christmas parties and stuff.
Yeah.
So, there's some single women over there. The last thing you need is, somebody writing a book and putting you in it. Well, that's my man, that kind of a thing.
Yeah.
2 Christmases later, there would have been a book out called Shadows of Jason. I think that was the problem. MRE, nobody would have wanted. Like MRE would have came over. Like I have a fantasy that there's a Gotti Christmas and they bring over MRE and Angel's brother looks at him and says, "Is the cable out?"
Oh my God.
Do we need a plumber? Who called the plumber?
Put it out.
It was funny, Jim, too. A couple of weeks after you had that interview with Rose, which, by the way, Angel, I talked to Rose about it, trying to do another interview. But the way you said it, Jim, cracked me up. You said this crime spree that I was on. You remember you said about me being on a crime spree? Well, because I brought Rose on and she was a hit.
Yeah, you were selling whores to Major League Baseball players right around the time you were selling steroids to housewives. Yeah, that was. Yeah, you took over Connecticut. Now, Jason, is there somebody in the vehicle?
No, nobody's in the vehicle. I'm by myself.
Oh, okay. Look who's here. Hello there, well-known local.
Good, he's back.
Hey, how you guys
Tony's
doing?
there, too.
What's up,
Hello.
I was going to say, where's Tony?
Trey.
He's.
I don't know.
I just got a message. He's having a little bit of a medical crisis.
Probably a little tired.
Yeah, it's his prostate, I'm hearing.
Like he would text you with that.
He doesn't generally.
Hello.
Hello.
Where is Kathy?
Hey, Tony.
Hey, Tony.
Hey,
Tony's back.
He's doing fine, Angel.
What?
I knew I could get him back.
I was on the phone.
With who?
Something to do with something personal.
Business personal or like personal?
Personal.
I mean, it's kind of late for people calling on folks, iDubbbz, are you okay? You're going to cough the rest of your teeth out of your head.
It's gonna knock the head off his head in about 2 seconds. What's up, well-known local?
Not much, buddy. How you doing?
All good,
Well-known
man. All
local,
good.
I
How are
was
you?
going to spam out on the robocall your page today. I didn't know if you wanted me to. I wanted people to see it.
I mean, I don't care.
Yeah,
You
I'm going
can
to
if
send
you'd
it
like
out
to.
tomorrow. I got a lot of people messaging me. Where is that? How do I find it?
Didn't we
Oh,
try
drop-
It's in the chat a few times. You could drop it again. Well, no, look, you don't have to drop your link.
Yeah, I could copy and paste it and drop it, I guess.
I think you have to be a mod to do that.
I'll do it. I got it right here.
I think. I'm not sure if
Yeah,
it'll
he's
post.
a mod.
He is a mod.
Well-known local.
Yeah,
he?
no, right.
Yeah, I'm a mod.
Post links.
I got you.
Is that where I got a wrench next to my name?
Yeah.
That's what I mean.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, I got one.
Only wrenches can post links.
Yeah, I don't
Rainbow
block people
Melon,
unless they
were
say something really
absolutely-
crazy.
They were obliterating you, Rainbow Melon, for like an hour. I just wanted to give you a heads up. So, well-known local, you said you were just painting? You said painting?
Painting?
Yeah, I thought
is
you were
their problem with what is their problem with Rainbow Melon?
Oh, they're all over Rainbow Melon. I've been getting texts for like the last hour on her. I don't know. They just have a real issue with her.
Why?
I don't know.
These people have mental issues. They
They
really
even
do.
went after Rainbow Melon. Listen to this. They even went after Kathy and Axel of all people. She hasn't been on our platform in over 2 years.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
Stable these people.
I can just imagine if they broke down on the side of the road.
Don't these people have jobs?
No.
What do you do, Dubs? Dubs,
But
what
I
do you do
don't-
for a living?
I don't work, but I don't go and make YouTube channels trashing people and belittling people.
Dubs, I thought you had a job. I thought you worked at a daycare or something. Why do I think that?
I live
don't work?
downstairs. I live downstairs from one of them.
Oh,
I don't know
okay.
why you always give out your.
Why do you guys say that shit?
They don't know the address, and they're never going to know the address because I'm not going to tell the address.
Dubs, you said what town you lived in 1,000,001 times. How
Yeah,
many daycares you think you're in that fucking town? Don't think you're outsmarting the world when you're not.
We got to know a physical address. And, there's a billion daycares in Bayside.
You just gave up the fucking town again.
There's a bunch of daycares over here on
You have,
JFK Avenue.
he doesn't learn. He does not learn his
You know, I'm
lesson.
trying to help him. I'm trying to help you, not hurt you, and you just keep fucking going off at the lips.
I bet you don't know the
Bayfair,
last
is that
part of
New
your
Jersey?
social.
Is that New Jersey or New York?
I don't know it, and if I did, I wouldn't say it.
You don't know if it's in New York or New Jersey?
Yeah, where is that?
What are you doing, Jason?
Cleaning his car.
I was doing some cleaning. That's all. I was cleaning that car. That's all.
I thought he was doing like tumble salts or some shit for a minute.
That's what it looked like.
Oh, okay. No, just going out cleaning my car. That's all. Going over the seats and stuff like that.
Yeah.
That's okay, Rhonda Hauser, because we get the views. We always get the views tomorrow and the next day and the
Oh wait,
day
what's
after
Rhonda
that.
Hauser saying? She emailed you?
And no. PZ wrote something, and we get the views afterwards. We get a whole bunch of them. Something that you don't get.
How many people were in here at the highest amount tonight?
189.
On a members only. Did they have 189 on
No,
that
they
with
never.
5
They
teams
never.
coming
They were
together?
at 80 last time I saw them.
They
That was
always
about an
have
hour.
something to say. All of them, every one of them, have something to say when it comes to here. None of you can touch this. So kiss my ass. I don't care.
They're obsessed, man.
Unbelievable. Like they're so petty. I don't watch people and do you ever hear me say, oh, so-and-so only has 60 people or so-and-so has 80 people? Do you ever hear me say that?
Yeah, I heard you say that about Jesse Roth before. Yeah.
I said that.
No, you did not.
Real quick,
No,
Silo,
you never said that.
who do you
What's
like
that?
tomorrow night on this
Petty.
Rams
Everybody's
49ers?
petty, really.
Where's the game?
It's in California.
I know that. In LA or San Francisco? I really don't know.
You would
I'll
ask
go with
me.
whoever's home. I'll go with whoever's home, but I like the Rams better. I think the 49ers are in big trouble.
They're in Los
I-
Angeles.
I'll go with the Rams, but I don't know if this coach is going to make it through the season. He's having problems with ownership and John Lynch, whoever the
Who's
general manager.
San Francisco's coach?
Yeah, big time.
The owners of the 49ers are from my hometown. They also graduated from my high school, the Yorks. It's DeBartolo's daughter.
Okay, I'll be right back. I gotta.
Okay, so could it be true that they really are trying to get John Gruden back in?
You know, that wouldn't surprise me. That, you know, because he's won some lawsuits. He's hanging around. I mean, I could see them doing that.
Okay, the article said that I read that they're very interested and have talked to John Gruden as a consultant. You know what that means. When a consultant comes, it means coaching is coming right behind it. So if they're from Florida in that part, that could be very true.
Yeah, they have homes in Tampa. The DeBartolos do, also in Youngstown. So I'm trying to see what the line is.
I get it. I get it for you.
Yeah, let me
I
know
get
what it
it.
is. I can't pull it up on this.
I like football, but I don't know much about it, so I can't discuss it.
Yeah, 49ers and Rams are tonight. There's also a college game or two. There's some games Friday as well. Sunday is Cowboys Jets. I like that game way over the number.
Over.
Let's see. Dolphins Panthers, Broncos
All right. So
Eagles.
look, Tim, this is a big line for these two teams. The Rams are -7.5.
They're home. That's why.
Yeah, but that's a big line going
points,
up.
Man.
That's a lot of fucking points. I'm gonna say if you can bring it down, bring that. I'm gonna do a parlay with. I'm gonna go under 57.5. The Rams -2.5, and I'm gonna loop in the college game.
What's the college game Thursday night?
Hold on, I'm getting to that right now. NCAA.
How are the Jets doing this year?
You got Sam Houston State against New Mexico State, Western Kentucky against Delaware, Rhode Island against Brown.
What is Sam Houston State, New Mexico State? What's the total? I bet you it's in the 60s.
53.5. I had that marked down as going
okay.
over. I was going to go over on that. I might not even touch the line. And Sam Houston State is the underdog, given 2.5 at New Mexico
Is it in New
State.
Mexico or is it in Texas?
It's in New Mexico State, but New Mexico State was only a 500 team there the last 3 years.
I don't know if it's New Mexico or New Mexico State that scores a lot of points. Is that game late at night?
9 p.m.
Okay. I thought there was an earlier game, maybe not.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, no. That's the only game tomorrow night, Sam Houston and New Mexico. We're after midnight. I'm sorry, guys. The other games are all Friday night.
Yeah, there's a bunch Friday night.
Tony, are the Jets doing good or no?
No. That DEI coach is deplorable. That team is just garbage.
You know what? I'm going to tell you what. If they could get Gruden, bye-bye to this coach in San Francisco.
Yeah.
Gruden's got
Why is
one
he
more run in
fighting?
him
Why is the coach in San Francisco fighting with management?
because he said they weren't giving him the receivers and the weapons that he wanted. They only signed the tight end, which
I'll
is
tell you who's getting ready to make a move. They're going to unload that receiver that's creating all the problems for the Eagles, number 11.
he be gone.
They're moving him, and where did I hear him rumored to go? Kansas City. They're going to dump him in Kansas City.
Listen, I said the other day, you remember like when Montana came, he won a couple, then he didn't do good for a couple of years. He had good stats, but the team didn't. Then he had his second, win. I think that's going to happen to Mahomes. I think Mahomes has to lose 2 years, or at least this year, and come back with a whole new team, minus Kelsey.
I mean, they took away all his weapon. Not having Tyreek Hill was a big fucking problem.
Yeah.
And they got around it. But you know what? It was still too big of a loss. That had to make Mahomes work that much harder.
Yeah, they don't have that explosiveness they had with Tyreek Hill, though, where they could score on any play. I mean, there's just something brutal about it. He was hard
They thought they had it with that wide receiver out of either Florida State or Florida. I don't know where he came from, and he just didn't pan out to be what they expected. They had a young wide receiver they had gotten out of Florida State, I think he was, number 15 or number 12. And they thought he was the next Tyreek Hill, and he wasn't.
Boy, that injury he had was nasty.
Oh, my God. Did you see the way that thing snapped?
And then the bone was coming through his sock.
I don't think he'll ever be the same. He won't even be close.
His agent today said he'll be back on the field next year. He's out of his fucking mind.
Yeah, because he's got 1 year. This is the final year of his contract. They got to say something. This ain't, they were saying they were trying to compare it to Kevin Durant when he ruptured his Achilles. That's not a physical sport. Arena football, you play it, is much more physical than NBA basketball.
Well,
Can't compare that to that.
Well, technically, arena football is more physical than the National Football League, and I'll tell you why. First of all, it's a smaller field, and there's walls. You're playing on a hockey rink. That's all arena football is. It's a turf field put on a hockey rink with goalposts. It's the same size. So when you think about that, it's 8-on-8. Guys are running in motion before the ball snapped, and now you've got walls all around your field, and you've got to play both ways. So there's some defensive players that are more offensive guys. Well, you used to have to play offensive and defense. Sometimes they've screwed the rules, but yeah, I mean, it's dangerous that way. Canadian Football League is 12-on-12, and you can kind of run far because the field's so wide. Yeah, it's wider because Canadian football is on a soccer field. Canadian football's football field is the same field as a soccer field. In the United States, our soccer fields are different size than football fields. That's why when these teams went to Ireland, the front row was like 30 yards away from the sideline, 50 yards away from the sideline, because they're used to soccer fields. So that's why it's a big difference. Canadian League just makes their football field the same as a soccer field, so they can just switch it over.
All right, so Jim, here we got it. Brock Purdy is out. Ricky Purcell is out. He's a wide receiver. Jawan Jennings, wide receiver, is out for San Francisco. And that one of their offensive linemen are officially ruled out for Thursday's game.
I mean, San Francisco loses this game, but them Thursday night games when it scores 21-3 or something, and then there's a backdoor cover. They're hard to get on. You end up connecting. I never do parlays. I do straight wagers, but you tease them and shit. What about you, well-known local? What do you do on these?
I do basic money line parlays is what I do. I always lose whenever
you go on a website.
FanDuel.
FanDuel, okay.
Yeah, I do FanDuel mostly. That's where I have all my betting money that I've won and stuff.
Silo goes through a local book, and the guy, I guess, yelled at him on the phone tonight. That's why he had to take it, because Silo's taking up the guy's time betting like $12 parlays.
That's what I bet. 15 and under, buddy. 15 and under. So they're saying, Jim, here that Brock Purdy didn't announce that he had an injury when he signed his 5-year, $265 million extension.
Would you?
No, but now that could be a problem that they're having here, because now they're putting a lot of heat on this guy. I didn't realize he missed 2 games already.
Yeah, Purdy's he's a different. There's some good quarterbacks all around the league. I'll tell you who's pretty good. There's a couple of guys coming out of college.
I like Sam Darnold.
Sam Darnold, he's where? Where is he at now? Not Minnesota.
He's in Seattle, and if you build the right team around him, he's got as good as arm as anybody in the NFL.
He's the guy that came out 2 years early. He came out after his sophomore year from USC, right?
And he went to the Jets, correct.
And he was with the Jets, and he looked like shit there. And then he looked real good last year.
Well, he played on Minnesota. Minnesota had a good team. So you put him on a good team, look what he can do. I mean, you took Geno Smith off of Seattle, right? And you put him in Vegas. He looks like garbage in Vegas. He looks like pure garbage. So it's a matter of where you play. Donald put up a lot of points a couple of games already this year for Seattle. Brock Purdy reminds me of the type of guy, as soon as they lose that tight end, he's in big trouble. Kittles.
Yeah, Kittles is the man. There's a lot of teams with holes. I mean, there's a lot of bad teams in the NFL this year. I mean, just bad.
A couple of plays either way. You know who would be in the race right now? Dallas. If they could have pulled out that first game with the Eagles, Dallas got some talent there that nobody even knows who they are.
Mm.
And they got a lot of picks. They got a lot of picks.
I know it ended up being a tie, but if they could sneak into the playoffs, they'd be dangerous. They would be. They're another team that's in. They need a wide receiver desperately too.
Why is Pittsburgh need a whole defensive backfield? They're saying here. They tried out 6 players yesterday and today.
Their defense is fucking soft.
Really?
It's soft. They're in shootouts all the time.
Yeah, Pittsburgh Steelers bring in 6 free agent defensive backs to try and fill holes.
Yeah, they got some problems back there.
I tell you what, it's a little soft, and they're lucky that they're in a shit division. Buffalo doesn't have a very good defensive backfield.
No, they don't. But, man, they can score, though. I mean, that kid is – man, is that quarterback good, that Josh Allen. I remember watching him play at Wyoming. I liked him when he was at Wyoming. I used to watch them play all the time against Hawaii and Idaho State, and he was just a whole nother level. How he ended up there, I have no fucking clue.
Because these stupid asses they wanted to go just look at bigger colleges. Look at the quarterbacks that went ahead of him. Didn't Tua go ahead of him? Coming off of a ruptured hip?
I'm wondering how he played at Wyoming. I'm wondering why he wasn't higher recruited out of high school. But
You know what? I really wish that Chris Archilla would join the panel one night. I really would like him to join.
But doesn't he have an artificial voice box? I was told he has one of those things that you have to talk through.
No, he does not. But go ahead. I'm sorry.
How come Chicky never comes over here anymore?
Bad topic.
Never see. I seen Chicky in the chat one time. That was about 2-3 weeks ago.
Chicky was here the other night. What are you talking about?
But he never comes on panel.
Well, he used to come up on panel.
Yeah, he used to come up all the time.
Maybe he doesn't have anything to say these days.
Well, I got some questions for him. Is it? Do you think is it contingent because of his parole? He's not allowed up here.
No, he's not on parole anymore. Chris Archilla said, "Angel, I will maybe next show." Good, Chris. I'd love for you to come up here.
Yeah, we
All right. So Jim, guess who just took a VIP suite
Nice guy he is.
at the Patriots home stadium?
Who took a what?
Someone just bought out a private suite on the 45-yard line of the Patriots' remaining home games.
Who?
Cardi B.
Cardi B, the singer?
She's pregnant with Stephon Diggs' child.
Oh God.
And is he a Patriot?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't even know that.
Neither did I.
He was a receiver for Minnesota, right?
Yes. And then he was on Buffalo the last couple of years.
Cardi B. She's a black girl, right? Or I'm sorry, colored.
No,
No,
she's Dominican.
he's actually Dominican.
She's
Same
Dominican.
Same folks. Excuse me, all the hell.
Yeah,
Oh
close
my
up.
God. And she's actually, I think she's pretty. I think she's very pretty. She's just very liberal and very raunchy.
I tell you what, take away the plastic surgery.
Oh, come on. She's pretty. You can't take that.
Let me
Listen,
see. I gotta
used to
Google her. Hold
watch
on. Let me
her-
see.
I watched her before she became famous. I used to watch her on Love and Hip Hop, and she was always pretty. She's just a little too raunchy, and she's a liberal.
She used to have jacked up teeth.
Yeah, she got them fixed.
Well, she got.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I got a buddy
Yeah.
went to school with her. He said she don't smell too good down there, if you know what I
I'll
mean.
cut it out.
I heard that.
Cut it out. Good night, John. And thank you very much, John.
Wasn't Cardi B?
Hold on, let me just read this. He said, member for 5 months. Thank you. Thank you. Hi, Angel and panel. Been enjoying your show and company for 5 months now. Thank you. No, thank you, John. Thank you.
Is this her here?
Yes.
Pregnant.
What a big pig. Look, she's got a huge gut from
Oh,
drinking
cut it
beer.
out. Cut it
She
out.
was a stripper, no?
She was a
Not
stripper, yes.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. You're right. She was a dancer. That's right.
She was a
She was
stripper
a
in the
stripper.
Bronx. Yeah, in the Bronx.
Yeah, that's right. She was. She's come
She was
a
also
long way from
she
love.
was also she did. She was also involved in that shooting on College Point Boulevard.
What shooting on College
I don't remember that.
Yeah, there was a gang fight or some shit about not long ago, maybe 4 or 5 years ago. And she was brought in for questioning.
The fuck?
Oh,
does that even
really? I remember something like that. But I used to watch her years ago. I always liked her. When she was on, I would watch it. When she wasn't on, it was boring.
I like the one that was supposed to perform at Johnny's fight that night and who got arrested for beating the girl up.
Who?
What the hell was her name? Jocelyn Hernandez?
Yeah, I don't know who she. Yeah, she got arrested.
She was from Love and Hip Hop, the second season or the third season.
I don't remember her.
She was on that.
I didn't
and she
even
got
pay
a,
attention. I liked Cardi B. I got a kick out of her when she used to do those things with her tongue, and then money shmoney. She used to call money shmoney. I always got a kick out of her.
Look, she was smart the way she came in. She fought with all the top names. She fought with Nicki Minaj. She fought with Miley Cyrus. She fought with the Kardashians, and that's how she became famous.
Yeah.
She's fighting with a girl right now.
Yeah, she's fighting with Nicki Minaj. She's fighting with.
Is it? Oh, okay. I thought it
Yeah,
was Nikki.
You know who I
Megan
can't
Thee Stallion
stand?
or something.
Oh,
Lady
I got
Gaga.
you.
Lady Gaga, because she's trashing Trump.
So is the one with Kelsey.
He doesn't
What's
like
her name?
Trump. What are you talking about, Dub? She doesn't like Trump.
Yeah, she's trashing him. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, she's trashing him. Lady Gaga doesn't like him either. So what are you fighting with her for?
That she was trashing Trump, Lady Gaga. That's why I don't like her.
Oh, well, her father likes Trump. Isn't that weird? That must be a weird thing.
Yeah.
Because Lady Gaga doesn't like him, but her father does.
A lot of the times they attack these guys just to catch the weak fans, you know what I mean? Like the liberals and the people that are real extreme on the left.
Yeah.
Because they'll just go and buy their CDs and stuff just because they said one bad thing about Trump. So a lot of the time they do that for, just to collect political fans and stuff like
Well,
that.
she was a Biden-Harris supporter.
Yeah.
Both of them were.
Whoa,
Yeah,
whoa,
they
what's
did
this in the
concerts and
chat?
stuff.
Who's this? Who the fuck is Lady Justice, Angel, calling you out?
Who's Lady Justice?
It's at
Why would-
12:52. Somebody named Lady Justice talking all kinds of yang.
Yang? I don't see Lady Justice. Angel.
Right there.
What? What is she saying?
Angel, you talk so much shit.
Saying you don't care what people say, but you spend an hour every other show crying to your haters. Yeah, okay.
Get that.
Yeah.
Meanwhile,
okay.
they have 6-hour shows.
Could you imagine? First of all, I used to do Angel Boulevard. You don't have to block her. I used to do Angel Boulevard, and it would be maybe 15, 20 minutes at the beginning of the show, and then right after that, we would laugh our asses off and have a great time. So I haven't been doing that. Today's the first time I did Angel Boulevard, and I don't know how many, how long, right? When was the last time I did Angel Boulevard?
At least a month or two.
You think it's that long? Why is Rainbow Melon?
I'm sure one of them will correct us.
Deleted.
She must have said something. For Chris to do that, she must have said something.
Okay, I don't know what's going on. Why is Rainbow Melon's messages being deleted?
Who's deleting them?
I think it was a fake one.
It's not a fake one.
That's Rainbow Melon,
has
though.
membership. We're on membership.
See, I think it's because I heard somebody in the back chat. I read it say something about block the coloreds. Was that you, Jason?
That's not true.
Oh,
Chris said he hit it by mistake.
Okay.
see, Chris admitted it. He's moved on from his mistake. We all know what side of the fence he's on.
Okay, Chris.
Yeah, there's a lot of people
good
making mistakes
lamb.
tonight.
He's a good lamb.
I don't know if that's
Justice
necessary.
must
Chris apologized. He says, "I'm sorry. I did not mean to block that smoke." What's that mean?
Oh, cut it out.
What's a smoke?
Uh,
Silo? Any idea?
Careful, there's people in here with wires
Ja-
on.
Jason told me he was an African American.
I don't know about
cut it out.
Lady Justice, Angel hasn't said anything.
Lady Justice seems like one of the witches from the other
All right, so Mean Green said, Lady Justice, Angel hasn't said anything. If the panel discusses that, is the panel. Get over it. Get over yourself. There you go, Mean Green.
Yeah, Mean Green. You tell her. You tell her if it's really a her. And I haven't done Angel Boulevard in a long time. And when people lie about something or say something that's not true, or they say something ignorant, like, yeah, her brother called her an imbecile, you really should say why he called me an imbecile. And so I said it in the very beginning. So now, since she supports him, he might say she's an imbecile, not me.
All right, so Rainbow Melon said, I said pussy by accident, maybe. So you both had an accident. Hey, Betty, how are you?
And she really should take that up with her newfound friend, Bitch Boy.
Which one's bitch boy?
Casparosa is the one who went and told him. This is disappointing in the audience.
All right, guys, I'm getting some new intel into the chat right now. My snitches have come. Is there somebody in the chat named Lady Justice?
Yes.
Where is Lady Justice?
You just had it up there, bro.
Oh, put it up again. I'm sorry. Please put it up again. I was reading something. That must be why it came to my attention. What does it say?
Hold on.
We already read it.
Well, read it again. There's a reason. Do as I say,
I
Mikey.
think they deleted it. Hold on.
Was it
I got
something
it.
negative?
I got it. Jim, it's up there now.
Okay. Angel, you talk. Okay, so let me tell you who Ain't Lady Justice really is. Lady Justice is, and I know that, yes, Lady Justice is Monica. That's an alt for Monica.
How do you know?
Because the same person who outed Irish Rose just outed Lady Justice and said that that is Monica, and they are 100% correct, and they have never been wrong. So that is Monica. Lady Justice is Monica. And Monica, she's that lady that was on our show. She said all that stuff about Steve. We asked her to send us the proof. She never did. She's from Minnesota. She works for a hotel chain.
Okay.
Jim Lewinsky.
Who? No. All right. It's past your bedtime. I know you're getting tired.
Well, you did say Monica, so I headed to it. Lewinsky.
Lady Justice is Monica. Monica, what's your problem? See, this goes back to what I said, Angel. These people want to say bad stuff over here, and they come in under alts.
Well, I don't see. They're not talking about you, Jim. So what do you care?
Well, they're taking shots at you. It's one and the same.
Oh, you care? You care if people take shots at me, Jim?
Of course I do.
Oh, Jim.
I mean, I'm
Hey,
just.
what's up,
I mean,
Project Alpha?
this is like this is like when a dog is protecting its owner from the food bowl. Got to be careful. Got to sit on the golden egg over here, a little bit.
Yeah, you jerk. You're such a
Now, Edna,
jerk.
let's get back to this deal here. I want you to know that I have now started a countdown for the eyeball, for your eyeball shot. I have a countdown clock for your eyeball shot. Would you like to see it? Let me bring it up. Hold on.
Why do you have to bother Edna? That's the one thing that bothers her is that eyeball shot. Edna, you here? Edna?
She might have passed out.
Edna?
Yes.
You still here?
Yes.
Yes.
Bitch.
Did you fall asleep?
No, I was in the kitchen.
Oh, Jim is going to do something stupid to you right now.
That motherfucker.
He's gonna do what?
He's gonna do something stupid as usual to you.
What else is new?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. High protein, low carb, no sugar protein shakes, Dubs. Jason, you're annoying sometimes with the noises. The noises that his car makes.
What's the big plan with Jim?
I don't know. He's looking for something. He says it's a countdown, some kind of countdown.
He's got a countdown clock until your next eye injection.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Right? And I said, why do you have to bother Edna with the one thing that bothers her and you have to go and make fun of her?
Because that's how he is.
Yeah. I was going to say Satan, but I'm not allowed to anymore. He's trouble.
It's trouble.
Am I allowed to say Lucifer?
Why not?
Let me first show everybody this one. I'm getting better at these. This
Where
is
is
the Angel Gotti countdown clock. Let me bring this up here. This is the exact countdown until the 21st of October when she gets that giant money for all the memberships.
Who told you she has to go the 21st? It's eight weeks.
No, you're going to get it all this 21st this time, not this 21st. It just happened. So right there, 18 days, 23 hours, 57 minutes, and 50 seconds until Angel looks like that lady on the right.
Lady on the right.
The one throwing up the money.
Mr. X, drop the link for Mr. X.
All right.
Here it is. You are an ass.
Mark, I do have protein shakes. I just ran out of ice cream. I put ice cream in.
What else did you want to show, Jim?
Here we go.
All right, let me pull it up now.
I'm back. Thank you.
All right.
So when I took a shower, and then before I came back, I watched a little bit of Leanne's show. I skimmed through it. They have no idea what's going to happen to them. They're going to you have no idea. Fuck you.
Oh, here we go.
What are you going to do? Go up where I'm at? What are you going to do? Come to Vegas? Okay.
I don't think I've ever heard you say fuck you more in the entire time you've been on, other than tonight.
What do you mean what they're going to do? What's that supposed to mean? For what? What did we do wrong?
Oh, they've started with us. I mean, and they were saying stuff like, well, they stopped with Salty Pancakes and Doug, but they won't stop with you, Betty Hayward. We really haven't talked about Betty Hayward. We talked about laying
No,
pipe.
and Betty Hayward is back. And let me
Stroopit's here.
Hello there, Stroopit.
Oh, Stroopit.
Stroopit, is your back in that photo? Do you have baby oil on it? Because it looks like it's like glossy looking.
No, absolutely not.
Wow. That would look cool, though.
I don't. Well, thank you, but I don't think so. I don't know. Maybe if it's like if I was getting the tattoo work done, because they do use like the masturbation when they're working, but I don't know.
Oh yeah. Last year I went into a haunted house and I wore a cutoff shirt and then I put baby oil on.
All right, good for you.
Yeah. Everybody enjoyed it.
Listen, I got a question. I'm sorry to cut in. I just woke up. Tony, who won the Yankee game?
Honestly, don't know.
Tonight. Yankees won.
Yankees.
Did it? Good, nice, good stuff.
What do you care, Dubs? They weren't playing the Mets, and your Mets are out. So why would you say
money
something
on it.
like that?
I want the Yankees to choke, just like we did. I want them to choke.
Yeah, what the fuck's the matter with you?
You see,
I want them to choke, just like the Mets did.
Yankee fans, when they lose and the Mets are in it, Yankee fans still root for the Mets. You
Never.
Jump on them. Yes, they do.
No, not the Yankees that I know.
In this household, we do. It's a New York team. Why wouldn't we root for them?
Very,
I know, you know how many Yankee fans I know? They make fun of me whenever we lose, and they won't stop.
very well said, Angel. Very well said.
It's the
Doug,
true
you want a
Yankee.
Boston team to beat a New York team.
Exactly, because he's a shithead.
No.
Yeah, what part of Boston are you from?
I know they'll play the Boston Red Sox. Hell no.
Very well.
It's all losers. So why would you?
I take that back. I take that back. If it's the Boston Red Sox, I take it back.
Very well said, Tony.
Thank you, there, stupid.
Okay.
You're welcome.
Now my blood pressure is back to normal. Go ahead.
Stupid. You
Now
came
we have
into the
one
chat.
game left.
You couldn't Google MLB and just press search and see the score?
No,
No,
you have to listen to us.
No, I didn't think about it. I was like, holy shit. I'm laying here. I just woke up and I said, holy shit. I says, where's the game? I was like, what time is it? What the fuck happened?
Yeah.
So here you
I'm
go.
very happy you came here to find out about the Yankee game score.
Well, thank you. This is like a news outlet for me.
That's right.
Remember
Dub.
the day back in the day they used to have those sports pagers and they would send you the score before like cell phone?
Yes.
If you had a
Sports
sports
beat.
book, they'd send you the number and they'd tell you what it is, who's on first, who's on second, that kind of thing.
Yeah, it was people
You
for
had one of
sports
those?
only.
Those were
I
great.
remember when they used to put the playoffs, especially the Yankees or the Met playoffs, on regular TV.
Yes.
Remember when they used to do that?
Yeah, but then money got involved.
Yeah, exactly.
Sports will officially come to an end when the Super Bowl is on pay TV.
And Dubs gets mad with the Mets and the Yankees because, listen, like Angel said, the Mets are from Queens. Why wouldn't I want to see them in the postseason? Of course I would. But Dubs gets mad because the last time they were in the postseason, what, 86?
No. See,
No,
that's not
last
true.
year.
Listen,
Last year.
there's a reason why I get it. Because see, I'm not used to people like you and Angel, wanting to see the Mets do good. All my Yankee fan friends always trash talk for no avail. They won't stop. That's why I get mad. I'm
I
like,
just mad you're from Boston.
Any New York team, any
And,
New York team.
and
my stuff.
I heard this before in my life. Money's not everything because look who bought the Mets, Mr. Cohen, and he's made of money.
Hey,
Literally.
Mr. Cohen has tried to spend his money to make the Mets better. They just can't get the right players.
How about this? He just got the rights to build that casino right next door.
Yeah.
That's gonna change Queens a lot in a
And
good
you know
way.
who else partners with him on that casino?
No.
Nas the rapper.
Oh, all right. Well, good.
What did you say, Dubs?
Now I heard Nas the rapper is going partners with the casinos over there.
He is, and he just put it in Jay-Z's face because Jay-Z's Times Square casino just got turned down.
Yep.
So they're saying he beat him again.
Oh shit!
My question is, these guys all got felonies. How are they getting fucking casino licenses?
I would love to know the same answer.
I'm not sure they
What?
got felonies.
Nas has a felony, unless
I
they
would-
buried it.
I would love to know that answer.
They're going to
Nas
put a
definitely had a
casino in
felony.
Times Square.
They were going.
No. It got denied. It got denied.
They're putting one in the Bronx somewhere. What is it, Hunts Point or something?
I don't know, but I
Oh,
know
no,
that
no.
the,
That's
a bad place
only
for a
shot,
casino.
the only shot they got in Manhattan are on them old train yards over there. They're not going to put a casino in the middle of Manhattan.
I apologize. Where they're gonna put it in the Bronx? It's got something to do with Trump.
Maybe by the golf course, right over
That's
Whitestone Bridge.
That's exactly where it is.
That's going to cause traffic in Queens worse than the Bronx.
There's traffic anyway, so what's the difference?
Yeah, but that's a horrible spot to put it. That is right
was in
over
that
the
area.
bridge.
I was in that area one time, and I got shot in the ribs and bounced my head off a light post. I was in the
But you know,
Oh,
the
this guy, he's still going. This guy,
casino in Flushing was a smart move because
fucking guy.
Asians are huge gamblers, and it's a fact.
Jim and I in the late 90s used to talk about what would happen in sports when we were doing shows, and we said 3 or 4 things. Number one, there'd be a college football playoff. Number two, they would pay college athletes. Super Bowl would be on a pay-per-view, which that hasn't happened yet, not really. And the other one, that there would be kiosks, or not really kiosks, but like sports windows in stadiums. But you could bet on your phone. We didn't really ever think about that. It's kind of the same thing. So 3 of the 4 have come true. So I thought there'd be like how they have the kiosks in Vegas? I don't know if you guys have seen William Hill or MGM.
I've seen them in bowling alleys, restaurants.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I've seen them in bowling alleys and restaurants. Yeah.
But now, I mean, why not be in the Raiders Stadium where you can go get a live bet? I mean, I guess you could do it on your phone if you already have an account loaded, but
That's because they said that was part of the deal where they didn't want sports teams in Vegas to start out with. They weren't going to put the slot machines in the actual stadiums. That'll change. Watch, give it some time. That'll change.
I was just about to say that. With shots, there's slot machines in bars now.
Well, hold on. Didn't they put a football team in Vegas within the last year or two?
They got a baseball team coming too. They got a hockey team now.
There you go. See, money
NBA
gets you
will be
wherever
there.
you want.
They'll
Yeah,
move an NBA team. An NBA
100%.
they got a WNBA team, they got a hockey team, yeah. Got everything but baseball.
100%.
NBA, I think NBA is going to be a couple of more years down the road. For some
Supposedly
reason,
it's
they
the
don't.
Mavericks. the Mavericks want to move to Las Vegas.
Well, that's why he bought the team supposedly from bought Mark Cuban out of most of the team. He wanted to go to Vegas.
Oh boy,
we shall see.
I mean, they have it all set up. I mean, nobody really cares about the WNBA team, but the team everybody likes in Vegas is the Knights because they're like the ones who originated from there.
Right, the hockey team.
Yeah.
And I think baseball is going to go nowhere in Vegas. It'll sell out for the first year or two, and then the gimmick will wear out. And if the Raiders can't win, that gimmick will wear out too.
Here's the weird thing. I don't know if you guys have been to Vegas lately, but if you look at Tropicana and Las Vegas Boulevard, where the old Tropicana was at is where the baseball stadium is. And behind New York is where T-Mobile's at, and that's the WNBA team and the hockey team. If you go behind Mandalay Bay, which is 3 casinos over, that's where the football stadium is. So you virtually have everything in that block or two right next to the airport. The only thing that's up near the Wynn or the Palazzo or any of that kind of stuff is the Sphere. But then again, they're talking about building north of the Fontainebleau an NBA kind of casino. So we'll see. I don't know.
Well, will the NBA team go into the hockey stadium, or will they build them their own stadium?
You would think it would go into T-Mobile Arena, but that would be, that would make the most sense. But they were talking about there was some casino north of where the Fontainebleau was at, kind of because that section down I just mentioned is like the MGM section, and the Sphere section is more Caesars. So it's like the two majors of it. So, but they want to have something more north of the Strip. Right. So, and I tell you what, a couple years ago we played it on the OTT. I went to the XFL game, the Vegas Vipers or whatever. It was at a baseball stadium. Oh, that was a shithole. I mean, it was fun.
Didn't they play at UNLV's team's stadium?
Sam Boyd that's closed down.
That was the original XFL team played at
2001.
Yeah, the most recent team played at some minor league baseball park. It didn't even have
Ashman Field. Yeah. It was such a dump. I got 3 tickets behind the field goal for $21.
And the field goal behind the field goal was some of the best seats because it was a baseball field that only had like bleachers on like down the first baseline and behind home plate. There wasn't even like outfield. It was really bizarre.
Yeah, I would have been like if there was a third base, I would have been on like the visitor side, pretty close to home plate. But it was a football stadium. There wasn't a side, obviously, in the outfield. That's where all the cameras were set up.
That's in the worst area. Isn't that North Vegas? Like before?
Oh, it was a shithole. But I'd tell you what, that was a lot of fun going to that game, and I had the over. Quick little winner for the Mr. X.
I can't wait until the New York Rangers play the Panthers in the baseball stadium this year.
Oh, you like hockey?
I like hockey, but that's going to be they're playing where the Marlins play.
I didn't know they were going to do that.
Yeah, January 2nd or 6th.
Is that a dome? They have a roof on that, right?
They do have a roof on that stadium, yes. But they're going to take it down that day.
Chris is mentioning, and Tommy Maddox won the MVP. So Chris, I have a 2001 black XFL football, the original football. I have the one from 2020 when they played here, the Wildcats. Actually, I was at the last ever Vince McMahon XFL game, the one during the COVID year. There was the Tampa Bay Vipers versus Los Angeles Wildcats. Had the over in that too. That was another winner. So I got a football from that game, and then from the Vegas Vipers from that era. That's with Danny Garcia's name on it. So pretty neat stuff. I mean, I ended up getting, and then remember that jersey I got, and then you got the guy on the show.
We found the guy, and he wanted you to send it to him. Danny Garcia, that's The Rock's ex-wife, right?
Yeah, her name is on the football like Roger Goodell. So I got that one. So I have the 3 footballs from the 3 different eras.
She was younger when she first married The Rock. Man, she was good looking, dude. She pigged the fuck out. She's seen her now. She's got to be 275. She's one of them chicks that started to look like a man. Like she's got sideburns.
She looks like a bodybuilder.
Best looking woman in the world is Amira Dime.
Who's Amira Dime?
Google her. Dyme. So if you had to pick the most exciting sporting event you ever went to, stadium, not a Super Bowl or a playoff game, just a normal game, what would you say it is?
How do you spell Amira?
Amira. AmirYha.
She looks Puerto Rican or something.
She's Colombian and Cuban.
Looks like Palmina.
Ah, fuck out of here.
Seriously, don't insult.
I don't know. When they got the big ass thing like that, I don't know about that.
Yeah.
All right. So, what's the most exciting stadium or arena you've ever been at for a sporting event?
For me, it would be
anyone.
I mean, I know I could say that real easy. The best thing I've ever been to was WrestleMania 30. I mean, I know it's technically not a sport, but it kind of represents the ending of like me being a fan of wrestling. There's a second to last night. Ultimate Warrior was alive. Hogan was there. Stone Cold. Undertaker lost. The streak ended. So that was like kind of like the end of me being a wrestling fan because all that era ended. So, but it was a great event.
Maybe I said it the wrong way. Most enthusiastic stadium I was ever at was the Arizona Arena football team. That place was with Danny White as the coach.
The Rattlers. That's the Arizona
The
Rattlers.
Rattlers.
They were owned by the Phoenix Suns.
Oh shit!
That was the most exciting game. The fans were the most into a game I've ever seen, and
What
I've
were
been
you
to a
doing
lot
out
of them.
there?
My father had business out there one weekend.
So did you go to Alice Cooper's a restaurant that's right next to the stadium?
No. We stayed at the Marriott.
It's fantastic. All the waitresses
Is it
dress
really?
up. All the waitresses and waiters dress up with his eye makeup.
Get out. Yeah.
Now,
serious?
It's Alice Cooper. If you look it up, it's a sports restaurant. It's phenomenal, and I think it's connected to the arena, and it's called like Rock and Jock or something like that. Rock and Jock Sports. I think it's still there. I was at it one time in 2011. I ended up getting real sick that night, food poisoning, but the place was fantastic. The food was so good, I got food poisoning. I threw it up. I ate it again.
It's permanently closed, Jim.
Okay. What was it called? Rock and Jock? Rock and Jock, cock and suck my cock.
Oh, cut it
It
out.
says Alice Cooperstown.
It was in
Alice
Phoenix.
Cooperstown. Yeah, it says
Phoenix
Alice
is so white,
Cooperstown.
by the way, too. You go through that
Maybe that
airport,
was-
you won't see one black person.
Maybe that was the saying, Rock and Jock Sports Restaurant. It was called Cooperstown.
It says Alice Cooperstown.
Yeah, it was fantastic. If you look at the waitresses and the waiters, they kind of dress like rocker chicks, and then they had the eye makeup and the thing around there, they wore their makeup like Alice Cooper. It was pretty neat.
Oh wow, yeah, you had a place there. Sports.
I'm
bar.
looking up this
Sports
photo
bar.
of this Amira Dime. I don't think she's that good looking.
No, you got to see her in person. She's beautiful.
You know who I would say is one of the hottest chicks from neck down that I've ever seen? And we know we
Neck
got a lot of
down?
guys here. Neck down, I'm not talking about her face, just body wise. Jim probably knows what I'm going to say. Is a porn actress named Amy Reed. She by far had the best body I've ever seen. Ever. 100% natural. I don't think there's anybody close to her.
Oh, Kathy, where were you all night, Kathy? We were looking for you. Hi, Kathy. Thank you so much, Kathy, for everything. The 20 memberships. Thank you, Kathy. Hello, Angel, Tony, and panel. Thank you so much, Kathy.
X, I'm looking to put his channel for you.
Where were you? All right, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Oh no, I'm trying to find the channel. I can't find it. I was looking at it today. It only does shorts. Where the hell is it?
I think that one girl that was on here that one time was pretty hot.
Who's that?
Vicarina's niece or granddaughter or
Yeah,
something.
Angel brought her on one time and banned her from the show. There was some sort of a fallout.
Not ban her. I banned you from her.
Yeah, I'm with Jason on that one.
She's beautiful though.
X. It's SBITECHN.
SBI. Go ahead.
SBITECHN.
Is that
Angel.
It's
Yes,
a YouTube channel.
Is it a black dude?
Your friend,
No,
the
it's
young lady,
white
what's
guy, girl.
shit,
Guy or
Arena,
girls.
the guy's granddaughter. Uh, is she related to Robin?
Robert?
Yeah,
I think so.
I grew up with him
Where?
in Brooklyn. He's
I
not
don't
here
know.
anymore. Something happened. Yeah,
Arena? You have the
him.
right person?
Yeah. I'm sorry you broke up.
I said her last name is Arena. She's Vic
I
Arena's
know. I know.
daughter.
I know. My friend Robert got clipped on
I don't
66th Street near you.
I don't know if they're related to that because she never mentioned that to me.
That was a question. That's why I asked you. Is she related to Robert?
I don't know. She never said anything to me.
They're not
When you
related.
brought her up, I was like, no. I said, I'm not. No. Okay. Okay.
I don't know. Too late to text her.
I'll tell you who looked good. I don't like the way she looks now, but I'll tell you who's pretty hot is Lizzo.
Who?
Yeah.
You're an ass.
Lizzo.
She lost a lot of weight.
I like when
I don't like how
Spears
we were
says-
she was like forced down our throat. Like, she's big, you gotta like her.
I
was
like
"Ugh."
how Ari Spears says she looks like the shit emoji.
What? What?
Lizzo looks like the shit emoji.
Oh, you're a jerk.
He said she's built like a plate of mashed potatoes.
Let me see something.
Mr. X, real quick, not to bring it up, but just so you can put a button on it. You said that we don't know what's coming. What are they going to do? I mean,
They make it sound like they're gonna do some kind of a lawsuit or something like that, but I mean, here's the thing.
did they indicate about the lawsuit that we brought up on the show? I mean, they had to at least acknowledge it.
I just zipped through a couple little pieces, and then Watcher Crazy's like, yeah, they don't realize what they started with us, and I'm like, yeah, I'm not putting bullet holes in people and putting people's names on graves. I've responded to them, but thank you, Rainbow Melon. But anyway, yeah, I mean, here's the thing: they don't know where I live. They can't serve me.
Excuse me.
They don't know
Talking
anything
about for a
really
lawsuit.
about them.
Oh,
They can't.
you're talking a lawsuit.
Yeah, I mean, they can't really do. I mean, so my question would be: let's say it in theory. What have they lost by, you reading off public information? What have they lost? It's public record. She's a public figure, and I'm talking about Leanne or Watcher Crazy. By talking about what's public and what could be searchable via public records, what have they lost? How have they been damaged? Go ahead. Now,
I don't have an answer.
There is no answer. Leanne's not monetized. Watcher Crazy's probably barely making any money. So, I mean, what are we talking about here? They're in different states than us. I mean, and they don't really know what company we're with. I mean, they don't really know how it works. They think they know, but they don't really know. But, and here's the thing. I mean, we technically could shut down Jim Terry TV tomorrow and just do Night Owl if we really, really wanted to. I mean, we have options. So they've gone after us every single step of the way. I talked to the attorney today, Jim, and he's like, these people are just complete losers.
X, let me ask you a question. With all this shit that's gone back and forth and back, who can really sue who, in your opinion?
I don't think anybody can really. I mean, I think anybody can attempt to do a lawsuit.
No, you know what I mean. Who's really going to walk away with it?
I think the only person that has any kind of an opportunity, and it's probably very slight, would be if we tried to do to Watcher Crazy what Confluence tried to do to Jim and I. Confluence tried to say that we harassed her and we heard her, gave out her, this and that, and tried to go down to the district attorney in San Diego. And Jim spoke to him and they said, if there was a credible threat, then they would have done something. There wasn't one. We have credible threats from Watch Her Crazy. So one thing is you started it, I started it, Jim started it, they started it, this and that. Okay, back and forth. Once there becomes a threat, that's where the issue is. Why would Watch Her Crazy say she wants to come and see me, time, date, and place? Well, if it's all trolling, then we're trolling, but we're trolling with the truth. I mean, one can't work for the other, and it depends on what state you're in. Don't forget, California is a lot more liberal when it comes to the courts, so they're going to side with the prosecution more times and not in the California resident. So I think that the only thing that would happen is if we filed some kind of police report on Watch Her Crazy here in California. And if they looked at it and they said, yeah, she's doing this. And then the next step would be some kind of restraining order. And then if she did that again, obviously they'd take away all her guns and all that kind of stuff. But if she did that again, then they arrest her.
But how could you file a police report on somebody who's making memes?
Well, if they're
not necessarily a police report, it would
What?
be a civil suit. It would be a civil suit, not a police report.
No, a police report. I talked to the attorney about this today.
You just said a police report.
Yeah, I did. A police report is just, hey, this is going on. We are being threatened. We want to have a piece of paper that just says that this is going on. We've already served this person a cease and desist.
So you need
They're
a police
continuing to do it.
report.
We want to have this on record.
Okay.
And now the police, this is what the attorney told me, the police may even reach out to her and say, hey, listen, this is a California resident. We're going to ask you to stop. Well, he did this. He did this. Listen, we've seen the death threats. Stop.
But those
And
are
then the
threats.
next
We're
step would
talking
be-
about memes. We're talking about memes. Death threats are a different thing.
Well, here's the other thing.
that
She's also
meme-
put out videos with bullet holes in people. I'm going to shoot you in the face. I'm going to
But
show
that's a
up to where
threat.
you're at.
That's a threat.
Yeah, those are threats. So, and all that, we have all that, so that can be shown. So
That's a different story, though, than just a pictured meme without anything like with a tombstone or a bullet hole. And the other kind of meme, you go right to a civil court and you can unload on them.
right, and I don't think that. So the best thing civilly, I don't think you can go that way. The best thing is if a California court found out what she was doing is a violent threat. Now, when the California courts and the police department with Confluence down in San Diego said, there's no credible threat here. Your information's already been out. You're making here. You don't want any problems. Don't go on YouTube, which they might tell me that too. But there was never a threat against that woman. Never. There was a show, the show that we talked about, or Jim talked about her, the show was called Cease and Desist. We told her to stop it. And then she lost. So, I mean, I think that's pretty much the only way to go.
Let me just ask you a question. If they stop talking about you, would you stop talking about them?
Well, if they stop streaming and stop talking about us, I'd have no reason to talk about them. But how do I know they're not still going and writing reviews? How do I still? I mean, probably I would. I mean, look at Doug Hutton. I know you don't know who he is, but look at Salty Pancakes. Look at Kaylee the Mutant. We might reference them every once in a while, but if they went away, I mean, Fumble Nuts hasn't been around in a couple weeks. When's the last time you heard us talk about him? You know,
mention him every time.
I haven't talked about him in a couple weeks. I've been sick. I haven't even really mentioned him.
There's a difference between, okay, let me answer that question. No, we're going to always talk and reference them because it's part of the history of the show. It's part of who we are. We're always going to bring them up. Now, if you ask me, are we going to still go? Am I still going to go after them? No, I haven't gone after Twin Mama. Now, we bring her up? Do we still mention her? Sure, you can't talk about somebody for 3 years. Look at MRE. We still mention him on here, and I don't even know who the fuck he is. So you're still going to reference this, but are we going to go after them? So it's two different questions. Are you going to talk about them and reference them, or are you going to go after them? There's two different.
I agree.
And I would always reserve this. If one of them gets arrested or something crazy happens in their life, like let's say we haven't talked about Salty Pancakes in a long time, other than just bringing up his name. If all of a sudden he got arrested for being a diaper sniffer, you bet your ass we'd do a show on him. We'd have to. Remember him? Guess what he just got busted for, allegedly? Like, if he was the shooter, because he's from Orem, by the way.
I understand that, but if they're not talking about you, you wouldn't talk about them. You wouldn't go after them.
I really don't go after anybody. That's what they always say they.
This way, Angel, it's never happened. When it happens, we'll let you know. Because they can't. It is channel suicide to not talk about us. I was on Johnny's tonight, and he had almost 200 people, and Raditha had 8. Raditha started talking about us. She got up to 31. She stopped talking about us. She was down to 11. Don't forget, a lot of the 80 or so people that were watching Leanne tonight, 30 or 40 of those people are ours. PZ was watching her. Mr. X jumped over there. I jumped over there. We had Barbara Buffalo and Texas Granny. I mean, if you only have 80 people watching it, you start adding it to 10 people, 50. I mean, that's 15% of her crowd. So, I mean, it kind of melts away real quick. All they did, and I saw this coming from a mile away, is Leanne was able to come over here and unite 2 groups of people that hate 2 different people and keep them together on her channel. What'll end up happening over there is they will end up fighting. Notice there's some people that aren't over there anymore. Nils is
ironically right after Bob is gone, but they get rid of Bob. Watcher Crazy was involved with it. You think Leanne would be like, "Hey, that's a guy that I really liked. I don't want you up here." What's the black lady's name, Jim, that you had some issues with up in Detroit?
Yeah, and then we found out she had like a couch in her backyard and a car on blocks.
Yeah,
the one that owned 50 businesses but was on welfare.
Yeah, Just Blaze or something like that. I mean, you guys have probably never even heard us mention her. She don't talk. She pops up in the.
I do remember when you went after her and you were showing what her house and a truck parked in the side of the house. I remember that.
Yeah. Okay. So when's the last time we spoke about her? Allegedly, I repeat everything. When's the last time I talked about her?
That was a while ago.
Not on here going after you. That's the point I'm trying to make.
Yeah. I mean, my goal is to do entertainment, to try to present Jim. To Leanne's not that interesting, but what I'm doing by responding to her. Number one, it's just fun for me because it's very easy to have people send us stuff and then talk about it and joke about it. It's like picking on it. If I'm a pro wrestler, it's like picking on the fat guy in the front row. So I mean, it's not that hard to do. It's fun. People enjoy it. I really don't base my content around it. XNN. Jim is, when they say they really mean Jim. I'm not looking any of these fucking people up. I'm not calling or when's the last time you've ever heard of me calling somebody and getting information and getting a recorded phone call on anybody? Ever. When's the last time that happened? I'll tell you what it is. The last time that happened is when Eric Foss, I was on the phone with him and I thought he was going to threaten me and I recorded it and he threatened Stone Sailor and I've actually never played the call. That was like 6 months ago. I never used it for content. Like rarely do I do that. So, I mean, really, they got a problem with Jim. They got a problem with me because I run the OTT. They got a problem because they want to be involved and they have no other way of being involved because they're not entertaining, they're not funny, they have nothing to talk about. So this is their subject. And by trolling and by agitating, you're getting 2 people who could shit talk you back, and me and Jim, and we're just going to just slaughter you. And Jim is a PI, not that Jim's using his, any PI stuff, but Jim has the ability of a PI, and the information is readily available, and our network has grown so much. More times than not, Angel, people send us stuff. And we're like, what? I did find out about Eric Foss only because Jim said he was missing. I was like, let me just look up the county that he's in, and I found it live on that show. But like, would I have done that off the show? No.
Okay, so now, because certain people aren't able to be found, if a judge approves, you can legally serve them on live panels on social media. Do you think anybody has a case to get that approved?
I don't think they do. I think that I do against Watcher Crazy. I think that's the closest one because of the violent threats. And I know that she says, well, violent threats, business interference. No, bitch, that's all those things were in that cease and desist. It's not just one. It was a bunch of things. You also harassed parents and this and that, so it just wasn't one thing. It was a ton of things. So it's not me changing it up. All these things are in one thing. But the violent threats are, you can go civil, and then if you go criminal, this is what Confluence tried to do. That's where they pick it up. And they have to determine if that's a credible threat or not. They might say, just like the Confluence, no, it's not. It's a meme. It's not that photograph of you where they're showing bullet holes and saying about shooting you in the head, that's not really a threat. She's in a different state. So if they would say that to me when they've done that to me, and by the way, most of them have criminal records, what are they going to say to them about us posting public records? What's the crime? I've always stated, and this is why I talk about the Danielle thing, and she finds this creepy that I say this. Stated, I will never look for these people. I've said it over and over again. I heard Danielle talking about it when I mentioned it on this show the other night, that I've driven by Danielle's work a bunch of times. The reason I always say that is because if I was fumble nuts or I was one of those haters, I would have stopped by and harassed her. My point of bringing that up is I've never done that and never would do that. That's why I say that all the time.
But it can still be considered a threat by you saying you know where she works and you drive by her workplace.
She's talked about it, so she's made it public.
Well, that's a good. I don't understand what she.
I'm
What
not
has she
allowed to
done?
drive to my property. She owns the street.
No. By you stating that you know where she works, that you drive by where she works. You see, a good lawyer is going to take that and rip you apart just through those.
And what I would say is, and I understand, and what I would tell my attorneys is say, hey, listen, that I'm the context of every time that I said that is that I won't stop by, and that I'm not a creep like they are with Jim's dad's store and all that kind of stuff. That's the context of why that was brought up.
And then they can bring the history of this whole. I understand you're not going to go there. So let's not. I'm not trying to say that. I'm trying to say what they're going to say to a judge, or their lawyers will say to a judge. He's mentioned her workplace. He's mentioned that he drives by it. They're not going to go on that. He says he won't stop by there. He says he would never go by there. They're still going to mention that you know the place and all that stuff.
Oh, and you know what I would say, Your Honor? This woman showed up to our screening and came to my workplace and then used misinformation to harass me online. How about that? That predates that. How about that?
I don't think they would get away with saying it that way. I'm just saying the way they would have to attempt it if they were going to say it that way in the courtroom.
There's not going to be
any dance around it. They'd have to exactly. So I think it's all a bunch of bullshit that nobody's going to court. There might be some paperwork here. There might be some paperwork here and there, but nobody's going to walk in the courtroom.
Nope.
First of all, it'd be so costly that you'd have to, be bankrupt. You both got to go for a lot of money in a case like that, especially the plaintiff.
Well, the two ways, other than like I mentioned, if somebody felt that a law enforcement felt it was criminal, that would be up to them, not Watch Her Crazy or me.
Well,
sorry,
the advantage to the defendant here is you're going to have to go to their state. So a judge is not going to be so friendly to somebody out of state if there's not. It
depends if it's. So I asked that about that. The restraining order, you're right, but the police report, no.
Let's say whatever goes to California and looks for you, and they get you in that court. They're not getting a restraining order in California against you.
Yeah, that's right.
There's no shot because they don't live there. There's a lot of complications.
It's fun to talk about, but
it's fun to talk about. But if you don't live in the same state and shit like that, you just can forget about that.
But I mean, don't forget, this is a woman who said she was going to show up to where I was at. I'm talking about Watch Her Crazy.
And then there's a different scenario for you. Now you have rights when she said she was going to come to you.
That's right.
Like when she said she was going to go to Vegas, that's a different story. That's an actual threat.
Yep. And I didn't invite her. She says, you guys never say where you're going to be at. And I say, we're public figures. We're telling where you're at all the time. Here it is. And I knew she wasn't going to show up.
No,
it's very slim is what it is. It's very slim, very unlikely. But the thing is, I mean, you bring. I mean, yeah, I agree with you, Tony. I mean, like we have the process service with the cease and desist. The next would be the police report, and then they don't have anything. And then the final one is these people fuck up all the time. Leanne's a fuck up too. I mean, think about that. She co-signed for her daughter. Now her and her daughter owe $10,000, and her daughter's getting her wages garnished. Okay, just because she's not a criminal, you know, she is a debtor. There's no question. The tax liens and all that. That's documented. That's public record.
I will say this. I will say this about the Leanne situation with a daughter and whatever that is. Any parent who wants their child to have a college education, and if they don't have the means at the time, will sign a letter of intent for a loan for that child.
Well, what she should have done instead of pumping out another bastard and Leanne posting the picture of the kid and trying to get attention for it would have been working a job and paying that back. If you think about it, you got to be a pretty big, what do we call the term? We got to be a pretty big mush to owe 10 grand's nothing. There's people who do $1,800 a spin in Vegas. It's not that much money. So that means they don't have 10 grand. Or Jim and I have had skills and people wanted us at their college. They paid us to be there. Her daughter had no skills.
No. I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is, Angel, are you there? Hello, Angel.
I'm here.
You must be gone.
No,
Let's say one of the kids wanted to go to school and needed a $10,000 loan, and at the time she didn't have it, but you could get a loan. Would you sign for your children?
Would I? Of course.
That's what I'm trying to say. Anybody would do it. Now, to brag on the internet that you have the money that you can buy anything and not pay a $7,200 loan that turns into $10,000 is a whole nother story.
Well, here's the thing about, I mean, and I don't know Angel anymore. I mean, I know Angel just from these shows any more than I really know. I mean, there's more public information on Angel than there is Leanne, but
speedy recovery, Johnny Noodles. Speedy recovery. I'm sorry.
Just from a distance.
Johnny, hold on 1 second. Johnny, have a good recovery. I'm sorry about that.
Number one, I would think that Angel, and tell me if I'm wrong, Angel would have the money to back it up in case the kid defaulted on the loan. The child defaulted on the loan. I would assume Angel would have the money. That would be number one.
Isn't college loan, those grants, whatever they're called, don't you make payments on them?
Yeah.
Yes.
So I think the payments are very cheap, aren't they?
Well, she probably deferred it for 10 years, and eventually that Sally Mae or whatever was just got fed up with her, sued her, and she didn't show. The other thing is you're seeing Leanne pretend like she has money, not to a large extent. And
I've never seen Leanne pretend she has money.
She's pretended like her business, her husband's business does better than it is. They are without questions debtors. I don't have any debt. I don't have any debt like that. I don't have any. So and Mean Green. I mean, I'm not judging. I mean, I would assume that here's the biggest thing. When I was going through college and I was getting whatever money I was getting, I would even get going through kind of for like nearly for free. Okay. And then the rest of it was like grants and stuff like that. And then towards the end, I paid a little bit out of my own pocket because I went an extra half a year. I went 4.5 years. So I'm a college graduate. I could speak on this. I would feel I had let my parents down if I would have quit on them. That's number one. She quit on college and her mom. Could you imagine your parents backing you and not having the money and you didn't even finish it? That's a quitter. So at least if she finished it and said, hey, I don't have the money and I got pregnant, I still got the degree. It just shows that this family it doesn't have any money. I tell you this, when I went to Vegas this last couple weeks ago with my mom, I had $2,000 on me. It's not a lot of money, right? And my mom probably had $2,000 on her. It's not a lot of money. And we did everything. We did all kinds of stuff. Wizard of Oz, gondola, and this and that. That's 40% of what they owe. They don't even have that.
Like who really cares though?
It shows these people are losers. They're debtors. They're complete losers. They have no money. And then in the scene of Watch Her Crazy, I mean, look at her kid in prison. Look at the failures in her life. She lives with her mom. Leanne is one step away from that, except she just happens to have a husband.
But Leanne also owns 2 homes. So where is she a loser?
here's the yeah but on that.
Then why ain't the loan paid?
Right. Here's the yeah but on that, and I'm gonna spill a little beans. I'll give it a little early break. Leanne's mom, that is listed in that documentation, died in 2016. We believe that Leanne got some money, which led to her being able to purchase that place, which was next to nothing. I mean, it's a trailer park. So
but
she had the money then.
Didn't Jim say it was a really nice area, really nice?
I don't know about that. I don't know.
Well, that's what he told me. He told
It's
me
in
that
North
it was
Fort
really nice.
Okay,
Hey.
well, let's see if it's really nice.
Hey, Jim.
Mean
Thank-
Green, you have to shut the YouTube off.
Jim, thank you very
I'm
much.
gonna drop down, guys.
Thank you, Jim. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Who's that? Well known?
Yeah, I'm gonna take off.
All right, well known.
All right, we'll talk to you during the week.
Well known.
I'm tired. I'm gonna go to sleep.
Hello.
Hi,
Hey, Mean Green.
Hello.
What's up, Kathy?
Mr. X.
Yes.
Night,
probably
well-known local. Good night, and
He's outta
thank
here.
you.
Good night, sir.
You're probably not my age or not even my daughter's or son's age.
How old are you?
I'm 54.
All right, I mean, I'll be 47 on Monday.
Okay. So, with that being said, my husband and I worked really, really hard as much as we can. We put our lives on hold just so my daughter and my son could get it through their bachelor's degree.
Okay.
Those things were not available when my husband and I were going through school in 1989. It was pay in full or get the hell out. So I
Right.
joined the military,
Good point.
But
Good point.
$10,000, that's what my husband and I would pay per semester for my daughter's
Right.
education.
Right.
So, and it came down to it when FAFSA had no more money left for her. We took out a $20,000 loan. And my mom helped us out with that because there is no other resources that they're letting us have anymore. They're
Now, did your
limiting
daughter
it.
graduate?
Of course she did. She's in grad
So
school.
that's where my issue with this comes in. If somebody was going to, I haven't had too many people bet on me in my life. I'd say my parents got my back and Jim's got my back. I've never had a mentor, and I'm not trying to sound bitter or anything, but I would at least have the balls to finish it. No matter what, I'm going to finish it. She didn't finish it, and then Leanne didn't pay for it. That's a debtor.
Oh, so you're talking like collections debtor,
Yes.
not just having the debt. You're talking about them coming after you for the debt.
Well, yeah, I mean, I would
Okay.
more so than the debt. I would be embarrassed that I just didn't finish college. That my parents got my back and I didn't finish. That's what I'd be embarrassed of. And by the way, admissions to my school was about $6,000, and that was in the late '90s. So I mean, it's a private school; it's expensive. But then again, I had a skill. I played basketball all my life. I was,
Talking
I was
about
doing
where you went to
athletics.
college? Talking
What's
about
that?
where you went to college? You're talking about where you went to college?
Yeah, I went to St. Leo University, which, by the way, if you went into the
I went-
military,
We went there to look at it. It
Okay.
was his second choice, but it was a nice place.
and St. Leo is also very big in the military because they're at the military bases all around the country, so they're kind of set up that way too. So a lot of military folks go through that school, even though they got a big campus in Florida. But I actually went and lived on the campus and played basketball there and did theater there once I couldn't play basketball anymore because I was injured. So I would have been embarrassed if I would have quit on my parents or anybody else if they were putting money up for me. So I think that's where the difference, what you're talking about, where your daughter finished, and I'm assuming like your daughter has a job, she's probably doing well for herself.
Well,
I'm assuming.
it is now, but I mean, it was tight. You
Sure.
know, by any means, it's not easy for any of us, and I think I can speak for most parents my age, a Generation X, that it's just not easy with these. They're nickel and diming you for everything, and then they're adding on teacher fees for $500 that you have no clue what it's for.
Especially if you have multiple children.
Yeah, and I know what you're saying, Mean Green, because when I came out of college, I graduated in 2001, by the way. There's no jobs. What am I going to do with a theater and writing degree in San Antonio, Florida? What am I going to do?
Right. Right.
And that was my choice to choose that double major. But so you know what I did is I did as much locally as I could. And then by 2004, to be able to honor my parents and people to respect me, took a van, emptied it out, and drove across the country. And this is the difference between me and Leanne's kids. Drove across the country knowing nobody except for the guy in the car that was with me. And
But
in
let me ask you a
2004,
question. Let me ask you one question. Her kids aren't putting themselves out here. She came, I understand she came to say hello to her mother. Why bring the kids into it is what a lot of people are looking at.
well, this just shows, I mean, Leanne shouldn't have backed the horse is what I would say. So let me just finish the thought because I'm coughing here. That's why I'm stopping.
Yeah.
But so by 2004, 3 years afterwards, I'd already built up a resume. I moved to LA knowing nobody, don't even know the freeways, no friends except for the couple guys that I moved out here with. 1 year later, I get my Screen Actors Guild cards, $1,500. It's a lot of money for a kid that's like 25, 26. By 27, 28, I sold a film to a studio. Leanne's kids are still living at fucking home. I'm out there on my own. I'm not like I got a studio behind me. Not like I got parents in the industry that could say, go here, do this, do that. I know this guy. Let me hook you up with this guy. You know, like I heard the story that where Angel was talking about Mickey Rourke and her dad. And I was jealous. It's like, fuck. Could you imagine if my dad knew Mickey Rourke and I said, hey, let me get a favor and like get him in a movie? Oh my God.
Right.
It's so, I mean, I'm like that. That's a good jealousy too. Like good for them.
Right.
You know, I didn't have any of that. This shows the failure of Leanne, and for her to judge the stuff that I've done that have been successes when she has these kids that are failures, because I can't put myself in this position of a parent because I'm not one, but I can put myself in the position of a kid who's gone through school. Her kids and her are losers. She bet on a loser. And watch her crazy's kids in prison, so he's even further behind.
You know what? That's
Hold on a second.
That's not nice to say.
Hold on a second, stupid. As a parent and other people who have children, that's not going to get you many people on your side. All right? Don't take it the wrong way. But it's not always that the kids have to be brought into it. And I think that's where the people are saying we're all going with kids and family members. You know, to say it one way and to say it another way, I don't know. Anybody else with a kid want to say something here?
And see, that's my big issue is it's not the kids' fault. It's these colleges that are making them take these classes first. They lose interest within the first or second semester and they bail. They're not even.
I understand that.
You know,
and I'd be the first to say that college is a giant scam. I would say that the books being $150 are ridiculous, that they lose interest. But at some point, you got to be a self-starter and have self-respect, because that's what I am. I believe in DIY, do it yourself. Get up there in the morning, work out early or work out late. I'm in the gym at 11.
Okay,
Her kids are lazy.
That comes from our feral childhood when we drank out of a hose, when we had to amuse ourselves all day. Okay, we were feral children. We didn't come in till the light streets went on and all that good stuff.
I'm Gen X too, by the way. I'm like baby Gen X. I'm the last of Gen X. So
these are not the children that are out there today.
No.
They don't know where to go. And secondly, they can't afford their rent. Even for a starter home, it's $2,000 a month. Where are they going to come up with it? My daughter's an RN, a nurse. She came out getting a job, but trust me, it's not enough to afford a mortgage.
yeah, I mean, you don't have to tell me that when I live in an area that a 2-bedroom, 2-bath condo is $650,000. You essentially got to be a millionaire in my area to own a home. I just had a buddy here that I'm a longtime friends with. I known him since college. He bought his 1-bedroom, 1-bath condo right after Bush was in office, when things were really bad. He got a short sale for $90,000. He just sold it for $400,000. And like that's the one $400,000 for a 1-bedroom, 1-bath underneath the flight path of LAX. Wow. So I agree with you.
My friend just got scammed. She thought she was dating Luke Bryant. The realtor talked her into selling her home in Upland, California. You know where
Upland,
that's at.
Yeah.
Okay. Talked her
Oh my
into selling
God.
it for $775. It should have gone for 1.2. 3 bedrooms.
Yeah, that's a great
So
deal if you can get it for $775.
if they did, she closed on it, and that was all she wrote. There's nothing we can do about it. I'm not
Yeah.
part of her family, but
But here's kind of
they
just
got
my
a good
different
deal.
attitude. I think this is why I'm different than a lot of people here. And Jim can relate to it to an extent, but a lot of people who are parents and the nuclear family may not. And I understand in the Northeast it might be a little bit different. And this isn't being a liberal or anything like that, but it's just, I live in California, so it's going to lean that way. My investments have not necessarily been in property, even though I do own property, but they've been into entertainment, into knowledge of entertainment, into the reason I know how to do everything. And the reason, and believe me, part of my biggest job is just controlling Jim. I don't think any of you could do that.
I don't deny that.
So
I'll second that motion.
okay. So I mean that's part of it, and keeping him on a schedule so he could be entertaining, and he's great at sales and all that kind of stuff. But all of my stuff comes into play to be able to do what we do. So if I would have just been a car salesman in Florida and just bought a house in 2002, yeah, I would already own it. Spend fucking $500,000 on a movie, and that they say sucks. It just sucks. And I'm like, okay, well, to me, and why do you care? Well, that's like my kid. I got more time invested in that than Watcher Crazy has on her kid. So if my kid is going to a studio and being seen by everybody, picked up on other streaming platforms this month for the October 31 days of horror movies and all that kind of stuff, it's doing well. People are seeing it. They like it. They don't like it. Her son's sitting in a fucking prison cell and rotting. You can't judge me, ma'am. That's what I would say to her. And that's why that comes up that way.
And that's what I would say is just don't throw rocks in glass houses to her.
That's right.
And leave it up to that. But when you generalize and say that $10,000 is bad, honey, that's just a semester that usually we're signing loans for.
Well, why doesn't she come out? I understand. I'm on your side with this. Why doesn't she come out and say, yeah, this $10,000 was a semester, or she was going to nursing school and she didn't finish it? Why didn't she finish it? I mean, she's got to put all our information out. $10,000 is no money. It's no money.
Right.
No, but you know what? As a parent, when the kids were get ready to go to college, you sit down with your kids and you discuss the financial part of it and some not,
Exactly.
Fortunately, I was able to pay whatever my son owed, where a lot of people can't. Okay.
Right.
But sometimes
I understand, but this isn't about you. I mean, it sounds like most of your kids graduated. Why didn't she finish?
They all graduated.
Why didn't they finish?
I don't think that's what it's about. I think it's more about that her mother's on YouTube and her mother's got her involved in this now.
Right.
And being
she
just
brought
a
her kid up
public
on
figure
channel.
on YouTube.
Why didn't she finish? It's been a long time. Why doesn't she have $10,000? I mean, I could pay $10,000 right now in cash. No problem.
So could I.
I had a talk with my kids when they were graduating high school, and 3 of them finished college. One of them decided they didn't want to go to college. He's like, "Mom, why am I going to waste your money?" He wanted a trade. He didn't want to.
Right.
Right.
So, but I mean, they were responsible enough to come and tell me, I don't want to do this.
And thank God he saved you that.
And why
But with
wasn't
your
the
other
kid
children, did you
responsible
talk
enough?
about the financial part of it, Kathy?
Actually, I co-signed for them for their first semester, and then after that, they took over. They had jobs and.
Kathy, I've gone without for so long. I've become like Stallone. I've become an expert off of living off nothing since my 20s till 46, 47.
And
My first ever brand new car I bought this year.
That this is the Gen X in us.
Yeah, it is.
That made
I've
us.
never had a brand new car in my life. I've seen all these kids growing up, and the younger kids, they all got nicer cars than me. I've always had a shit box. This year I bought a brand new car. Cash.
Right. And
my son got a master's in psychology, and then he went on for more education. But he had such a hard time finding a job.
Exactly.
Well, that's the other problem. Jobs, then and now, jobs are hard to find for these kids.
This is what I've learned, Kathy, in this, at least in this industry here, because I always thought that if you just graduate college, and this is how stupid I was, because our parents went to college, and I would say this with Mean Green, because I'm probably closer to you guys than I would be for my parents, that there would just be some $60,000 a year job out there because I got a college degree. There was not. So I had to create jobs for myself. I had to drive across the country. When shit sucked here, and it sucked in LA after that Bush era, during the beginning of Obama, I packed my shit up, and I lived in a shitty place in New Orleans, Metairie, which is probably a better compared to New Orleans. And I was going there and walking on sets and meeting people and booking jobs and doing any kind of side job. And they're still living at home, so they can't really judge.
No, my son moved out, and for a while he worked in a liquor store until and now this is somebody with a degree and everything, and but thank God he has a good job now. But
now, X, you're actually working in a field that you went to college for.
Yes.
Right?
Yeah.
How many
and I do other jobs too.
No, I know you do, but I'm saying you're also in a field and you use your education for a profession. Most kids that graduate, in certain areas don't even go near them fields. And that's factual today.
Yeah, biology degrees are a dime a dozen, and it gets you nowhere. And they
Zero.
think they're going to get into like nursing school, and then they don't get accepted. Now they're starting nursing schools as 4-year degrees, starting freshman year. And my daughter was lucky to get into one of those. So when she graduated with a bachelor, she had a BSN, but doesn't mean it was cheap by any means.
Oh, no.
And
I understand about biology degrees because I'm pretty close to Jim's sister. Obviously, I know her pretty well. And I would say this, she had a biology degree from the University of Tampa, undergrad. And then she wanted to become a veterinarian, always wanted to be a veterinarian. And she tried to go to school in Grenada for a little while. A hurricane hit there and destroyed the school. Then she went to Kansas. She didn't like it there. She came home. And then she went to the University of Florida, got in that school and finished it. And she paid the price having the college loans. But she did, she became a doctor. You got fucking Watcher Crazy up there saying anybody could become a veterinarian. Now, I was at the graduation, by the way. And one of the jokes,
that's not true.
I know it's
not true.
One of the jokes from the doctors after they all graduated, they said the first job we could get, maybe the only job we can get, is at Petco. But Jim's sister, Jill, was smart enough to not only, I'm not going to say what her job is, but as a doctor to get into sales and pharmaceuticals as the veterinarian for certain companies. So it's not like she was just only, hey, I'm going to be in a doctor's office and take care of the cat and the dogs. She does that too. She volunteers and does that at SPCAs. The difference between is that's somebody with gumption. We call it chutzpah. I wish Adam was here. And these are people like Leanne and Watcher Crazy. Watcher Crazy's kid didn't even get to college. He's already a criminal. Watcher Crazy is one of these kids you see on Fox News. You're like, why is this guy out? Why is he not locked up? Thank God he still is. Who are these bitches to judge anybody? So if you're going to talk about us, anybody could be a doctor. Fuck you. I saw what that girl went through to become a doctor. I was there when she became a doctor. So I'm going to respond. And it's easy to respond. And here's the thing. This is why they get so pissed off. And I don't want you guys to take it personally because you're parents and you got kids and you're looking at it from the same point of view. Your kids are way more successful than Watcher Crazy's kids. Just by the little bit you told me. They're not in prison.
No. But this is what I wanted you to make clear with everybody, Mr. X, is that you're not generalizing this with anybody. You're only talking about Leanne. So that
I'm talking about Leanne and specifically Watcher Crazy.
Right. Not anybody else, and it has nothing to do with anybody else in the chat. So that
No, not at all. I don't know your story. I mean, I'm glad to hear it, but
well, don't forget my KFC in the window there.
I like it.
I like my KFC. So, but yeah, there wasn't.
And Queen of Ossian, this is what I'd say. I think that the success people have is earned. Overnight sensation in maybe 10 or 20 years. It takes a lot of effort. And I didn't get it. I had the guy tell me Queen of Ossian, he's like, man, that Vinegar Syndrome Blu-ray company that you got on, you know, that's like a bucket list. You know how much effort that took to get to that? It's just one little thing. It doesn't mean anything to me, but you know, there's a lot of work behind this stuff. But these people would. What does Lacey H know about that? The lady that's over there, the one who's, you know, got just a couple kids and her husband's a truck driver and she lives in, like, what would she know about this kind of a struggle or being a businessman? She don't.
Right. By the way, I know a couple production companies if you need it.
What do they do?
They make movies.
Well, I'm the production company. Like, here's what I'm looking for: people who fly drones, camera operators, grip companies.
Oh,
You know,
I got a couple friends that do that.
where
They're
at?
in Chicago.
Well, what's that? What's that going to do for me here?
Well, they have contacts in LA.
So you know somebody that does what?
Well, he runs his own production company that runs out of LA. It's called Desert Winds.
Okay.
He used to be out of Florida. Now he's not. So they went back to LA.
What do they do? Because production can be reality, it can be commercials.
They're making movies. One of the movies was called My Brother's Keeper.
Okay.
With I can't remember his name. He played on shoot. You would know him if you saw him, and I can't think of his name. He always plays the evil guy, Ray something. Anyway, he was in My Brother's Keeper. I've known him since high school.
Okay.
So, you know, but they're working on the Don Beebe story. They're working on a couple others. So that type of thing. And they film a lot out of Chicago. And Margaret Hemingway, he had dinner with probably 2 months ago for another movie.
Okay.
So
what's the name of the first movie you said?
My Brother's Keeper.
Sounds familiar.
Yeah, was it Ray Liotta in that?
No, that's a different one.
Okay.
It's a guy, Ray Weiss was his name.
Okay.
Ray Weiss. Yes, he was in My Brother's Keeper.
I worked with Ray Liotta, by the way, one day in New Orleans. And I did a reading. My Brother's Keeper.
Mm-hmm.
Let me check it out. Let me see.
Yeah.
Because I got IMDb Pro.
They were twins in the 50s.
Oh, it has, what's his name in it? I like him too. I'm trying to think of his name. The guy who was in Portrait of a Serial Killer.
Oh, was he?
Why can't I think his name right now? Michael Rooker.
Oh, Michael Rooker's in that one?
Yeah, he's the main character, it looks like. Yeah, and Ray Weiss.
Yeah,
Rooker,
Ray
I
Weiss.
almost did a film with him when I was in Florida. But, well, it didn't end up happening for me, but the movie happened. I've always liked Michael Rooker, going back to Henry Portrait of a Serial Killer, which is an 80s movie.
Didn't he do Afterburner too? With
I don't know. He's been in a
Laura
lot
Dern?
of stuff.
Laura Dern
Travis
and
Tritt is in this. So, I mean, just as an example, okay, I'm not trying to compare, but just to kind of, you know, like,
give me an
this
example,
film is
Brian.
streaming on Fossum, on Tubi, on Prime.
It's an
My
old
film, and I'm going to assume that this is probably a bigger budget than mine. I don't know the budget of it because I haven't looked it up on IMDb Pro yet. But like, it's virtually in all the same places I'm at right now. I 100% own my movie.
Okay.
You know,
So you're
and I don't know. I don't know their situation. I'm not judging. I just don't know. And granted, this, you know,
I don't know either.
and they say it's a $2.1 million movie. I got the IMDb Pro up on it now. I'm reading about it now. I'm trying to see if I know anybody in the crew from it. Yeah, the production company is based out of Fort Worth, it says.
Was.
Okay. That's what just...
Okay, when you all get off the panel, when you're all done, I'm going to address this whack job stalker, Angela, okay? When you're all done...
No, I mean,
Before we can chit chat later.
I will address this stalking bitch.
We can all chit chat later about this one. So, Mr. X and I can discuss this
Okay.
later.
No, you can go right ahead. Go right
No,
ahead.
I'm just-
They
I was
usually check the last half hour, they said anyway. But this is amazing to me, this bitch.
Oh, well, tell us more.
No, wait
She
for
brings
everybody.
it up. She brings my brother up and what happened with my brother. She brought it up. I respond and she turns around and says, well, unless somebody tells her brother or that might change if somebody I respond, and all of a sudden, I'm threatening her family. You're a sick, sick woman. You really are mentally ill.
Just
You
figured
brought
that
it
out.
up about me. I didn't start with you, bitch. You whack job stalker. You psycho. You brought it up, not me. And NB based kitty, I'm striking your channel, you bitch. You brought this shit up. I responded to tell you why. You must have forgot that though. And I'm not angry at all. I'm gonna have fun with this.
You sound a little angry.
I'm sorry. Carry on. What?
You sound
Who
a
the hell
little
does she
angry.
think she is? Don't threaten my family. No, shut your mouth, bitch. Your family should only know what a stalker you are. Go ahead, carry on.
I was looking up the production company. They also have offices in Marina Del Rey, which is right down the road for me. I know that. What's that?
There you go.
Yeah, I know that area really well. That's actually not too far. It's like walking distance from where we shot that Spirit Halloween store, like little opening thing that we did a couple weeks ago on the OTT, maybe a month ago now. But yeah, I know that area. I mean, it's not a business. It's those are condos.
Right.
But
right.
it's a nice area.
Yeah. Yeah. I've known, like I said, I've known him since I was in high school. I was best friends with his sister. So, kind of one
See,
of those.
here's the thing that I always hear, and I'm just going to kind of sound obstinate a little bit. Like I'm looking at this film, and this film's 12 years old,
Right.
and this like they rented camera dollies and probably grip and lighting from Chapman Leonard, which is good, but I own all my grip and lighting. They use Panavision cameras, which I've used Panavision cameras. They won't give you a deal unless you really beg them, And of course, they use IOTC and this and that. So I mean, I'm always willing to talk to people. I don't know what they could actually do for me, though. You know what I mean?
I'm just thinking if you need contractors, then I'll call a couple of friends, and if they call
Yeah,
you,
I mean, I'm
and
always willing to meet people. I mean, I'm looking for
Yeah.
a few things, but
if it doesn't work out, then it doesn't work out. No biggie.
yeah.
It's not an
But like,
issue.
I mean, everybody that they've used, I've used too already.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, like
Alright.
I went with Panavision. I started working with Panavision in 2005.
Okay.
But I mean, but as far as getting bodies there to work, that's different. Just because you get the camera doesn't mean
Right. And
they use Chapman Leonards. I use wood nickel. Chapman Leonard's a little bit
Gotta
higher
get
level.
over me, Angie. You gotta get over it. Sorry. Sorry, I'm sorry.
She's definitely not a Gen Xer because we don't fuck around. We'll let them find out. Sorry.
What a whack job.
Yeah, those should just be committed.
My family, me or my family. You started, bitch. You started.
Is Edna still here or did she drop off?
Edna dropped off. She dropped off a while ago.
Oh, did she?
Mm-hmm.
Those reduction of steroids are a bit. She's going to have a rebound.
Yeah, she said she was tired.
Yeah, she's going to have a little bit of rebound, which means her pain will get twice as bad before it gets better. So that's a bitch about it. So, but I hope for the best for her. But I'm going to drop down to the chat. I just,
I'm glad you gave up.
I'm glad to talk to you, Mr. X, and I'm glad I got a new view of you, and it's very good. So.
Yeah, I mean, I'm always willing to talk. I mean, I know this content or this kind of stuff might be boring to some people, but I'm always willing to talk it out.
Yeah, I see that, and you're open, and I like that. So one of the reasons I love Angel's show is because everybody has an open mind, and it's not closed off to anybody. So
Now, are you on the OTT or are you just over here?
I've just gotten once over there on last week's show, but
Okay.
I'm not real frequent on it yet. So
I just didn't know. I didn't know if you came from the OTT or you came from Angels. I just wasn't
No,
sure.
Came from
Came
here.
from Angels.
Okay.
You know. So all right, I'm gonna get back down to chat. Good night, all.
All right,
Down.
see you. There's so many people on the OTT, I don't even know. And that happens every so often, Angel, where there'd be somebody new that pops up, and I'm like, she's, I've been here the whole time. And I'm like, oh, I didn't even know who you were. Nice to meet you, but I didn't know. But that makes sense.
You okay, Angel?
Oh no, I'm perfectly fine. I am perfectly fine. I've been really, really patient. I said I don't wanna fight with these people. I don't wanna strike that other bitch. But they just keep pushing and pushing and pushing. And now I'm gonna strike her. I don't care.
What did she say about you?
If you use my members only, I'm gonna strike you, and I'm striking her.
Yeah, she did the other day, but I didn't want to say
Yeah,
anything.
I you know what? I really try to ignore it, and then everybody keeps telling me she's using your members only. She's using your members only. Okay, well, we'll see. We'll see what
But
happens.
here's the difference, Angel. This
Here's
is a
the difference: is whoever it is going to have to go to court because I'm going to court, and whoever it is will find out who Based Kitty is, unless you take them all down. But go ahead.
Well, but this is becoming a continuance now, you know?
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. And this
It's not
black job that she brings it up about my brother, and then that cow in Texas says, "Oh, he's not like." In other words, she's saying, "Yeah, well, she is an imbecile." Tell them why. You didn't want to tell. Somebody's got me on in the background. You didn't want to tell them why, so I told everybody tonight why. And did I convince you that the things they were saying about him weren't true? Yes, I still. All right, somebody.
Who's got that shit on? Come on, shut it off, please.
I don't have anything on.
I don't have nothing.
It's either Shark Kid or Dubs.
I don't have nothing on.
Dubs.
Not me.
Shark Kid. I'm gonna mute him. Good.
I was convinced that a lot of it wasn't true, but then I started having questions, and you're the one who started convincing me that it wasn't true. Remember that? Okay, now Shark Kid is not here, so somebody else is echoing.
All I have on is what I'm on.
Okay. Now, I didn't want to bring up MRE. I didn't want to bring them up. But when you're going to say something, when you want to say something, tell the whole story. Just don't make people think, oh, yeah, even her brother said she's an imbecile. Tell why he said that. Tell why he said that. Because your friend went and told him about MRE being a neo-Nazi white supremacist. That's it.
So he is now? He is one of those now?
Well, that's what her friend went and told my brother. So yeah, he did. Did he say yes? My sister's an imbecile? Yeah. Did two attorneys tell me my distance from him? Yeah.
Well, when somebody has an SS tattoo on their arm.
No, because that's how stupidly loyal I am. That's how stupidly loyal I was. And what did I get for that stupidity, loyal, whatever you want to call it? A kick right in my ass. That's all.
I don't know if I've ever seen what he looked like until you showed him tonight.
Tell the truth about everything. Don't leave half shits out. And then you turn around and say, and her brother's okay. I'm sure he wouldn't be okay with this. And if somebody tells him, well, tell your family too. Tell your family. Tell your family that you support somebody with Hitler on his arm. Tell your family that. Okay.
That's
Seriously.
Whatever. Don't think you're
They
gonna
won't do
start
that.
with me and I'm not gonna explain what you're talking about. But whatever.
Didn't he have some goofy arrest too for having like explosives or something like that?
Yeah, that's another thing. He said he had 4 M80s. I read the ATF report. It was 14 IEDs. Clip that.
Right.
Carol, who is Base Kitty?
I don't know.
No, she's saying something about Base Kitty, and I don't know who she is. She's the one that could keep my name out of her mouth. So I don't even know who this person is.
Well, if certain people are right, it's NB.
Who's that?
Mm-hmm. Just some
Oh,
whack
right.
job.
So when you strike them, you're going to do the copyright thing?
Yes, I am.
Good.
This is my members only. I don't care. They took all my other shit. And my attorney was on this panel when he said that. Oh, well, you shouldn't even tell them that they could use your regular stuff. No, I don't care about the rest. Don't use my members only.
Right.
I keep telling you, don't stop playing with me. You don't want to listen? Okay.
And it's weird because they'll share it, and like somebody else will post it on their YouTube.
That's okay. That's what these bitches do, okay? They sit and they just make videos. This is what they did to FBS. This is what they do to people that they don't like. They make videos and they just keep like trying to taunt people. But you notice they never did it to SoFlo. They never did it to SoFlo, only FBS and now me. But we'll see what happens.
This is a vendetta. This is not.
What if
not
somebody creates an account?
That's exactly what it is. You're right. Exactly what it is. Because they're butthurt that I don't look, they left here. Good riddance. Goodbye.
Yeah.
But now you just want to keep coming at me for what reason? Because you don't like Jim Terry?
Yeah, who does?
Too bad I do.
So let me ask you this, Angel, just in theory, because I might go through this process at some point too. What if the page that's putting out your content created a YouTube page with a fake email address, so like a proton.me, and then did it via VPN? How would you be able to figure it out? Or would it just be enough just to knock it down?
Well, you know what?
Okay.
I don't even care about any of that. It's enough to get the channel taken down, number one, or you fight it, and then we go to court, and then I find out who you are. That's it.
Right.
But you can also
What?
you can also legally fight the person who's promoting it as long as it shows a picture or a sound, and it does both.
So I'll strike
You know
them
what?
both then. I don't care.
You see,
I keep telling
that's going to appear. I'm
Stop
sorry,
messing with me when it comes to my members only, but they don't want to listen, so we'll see what happens.
I think the whole people will go away.
Try and help her, Cane Shades. Just try it. Go ahead, what?
They're probably hoping you'll lose members because of it.
I don't know
Well,
what
they want people to go after the members.
Yeah, they want to see what the chat's saying. They want to. It's just a harassment tactic. That's all that is. It's happened to us before. They try to upset you. I hope you do it, Angel. I can't remember the price to. I mean, copyright isn't expensive, but the price for the suit with Library of Congress, it's not expensive either. But
let me tell you something else I learned today, Mr. X, and you probably know this already. Angel being a public figure, okay, and the status she would be as a public figure compared to others on this genre, all right?
Sure.
Writers her value. You understand? In a suit.
I understand. Yeah. Yeah. It makes her.
Okay. I went through a whole conversation with somebody about this today. She's considered a public figure. People on this panel are not considered public figures, but she's the head public figure on this panel here. You understand? Like you are where you are. That's
Yeah.
going
I mean,
to,
I don't know.
they're
I don't know.
trying to also defame her business.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay. And there's a lot that can go on there. You know, it's not only the person who puts it out there, also the person who's promoting it on their channel is also a party in this.
Well, I
Let's
think
say
that
you put
Adam's right.
something up.
Once
If
you
you put it up on your
get
show,
them once and you see that they're not fucking around, you're not fucking around, or it destroys their channel or a fake channel of theirs, they'll give up. And then they might say, "Oh, I made you spend $150 or whatever it ends up costing," but they'll
Okay.
stop after a while.
but let's say one is a troll and one isn't. Okay,
Right.
as long as that person's promoting it on their channel, you understand?
Yeah.
They're just as liable as the other person. That's the whole kit and caboodle to that. Because you're really not sure who that other person is.
Now, who is this? Is this, you said Angela, the co-defendant?
Yeah. She's not a co-defendant.
I just thought that was what her screen name is. I don't
No,
really know
not
much about it.
anymore. Not anymore.
Have you ever met her in person?
No,
Where does she live?
I'm not going to say it on here.
I mean, is it driving distance?
Oh, yeah, it is. We used to message. We text message, or we would message in a group chat. That's what we did. And she started a YouTube channel called Gotti something. I don't even remember what the name of the thing was called. And I didn't ask her to do that. Never asked her to do that. She did that on her own. And she would, tweet things about whatever I was tweeting. She would retweet. She would do all that. I never asked her to do that. Never asked them to defend. Excuse me. Never asked them to defend me. Never asked them. Did we defend each other? Yes, we did. We defended each other. And there's so many shows on here on this channel where if MRE and I had a thing, Angela and him wouldn't talk. She wouldn't talk to him. I didn't ask them to do that either. But now, he's the greatest thing since sliced bread, and the other guy, they're all the greatest thing since there's something wrong with you. If you do whatever it is that I do or don't do, and then all of a sudden we're not friends anymore, and you're doing you're going back to that, please, something wrong with her. Like, I moved on. I don't want to talk about them. I don't want to fight with them. I don't want to do anything when it comes to them. She just can't get over it. Like, she really can't get over it. She's obsessed with this channel and me and whoever's on the panel. It's not normal.
There's something wrong with the whole situation here. You just replied to what was brought out, which is normal tonight.
Said exactly. Now all of a
Which
sudden,
is normal.
you
But
and
now
family. I gave you a dose of what you said about me. That's it. So then you must have been threatening me and my family. Remember?
at the end of the day, you don't write post to start it. Post
No, I never
direct.
do. I never
Post
do.
well, I'm saying what the legal guys say now. Posts were directed at you.
Yeah.
Okay, like they said, an action gets a reaction, right?
Exactly.
But how many?
Now,
But how many actions are you going to get in a week?
exactly. Something really, really off there. Something really off. I've never seen anybody's. No, I can't say that. I've seen a lot of those people, those trolls were obsessed with FBS. Obsessed. Every show and video they did was all about FBS. Now it's me. Now their new obsession is me.
And they all seem to be clicking together now.
That's what they do. That's exactly what they do. Which I really couldn't care less because I don't watch any of them, so who cares? And the only reason why I even brought it up tonight is because you want to bring up the situation with my brother and I. Well, you got to tell the whole thing. You got to tell the whole story. What happened there? I think that she forgot. That's what I don't think she meant for me to bring up that whole reasoning why that happened. But now the show is in Angel, you should play the video about he really feels about that. Oh, I have that one too. I have that too. But anyway, I forgot what I was even saying. I think she realized it wasn't after a minute. Oh, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know who is echoing. Somebody is still echoing. I don't know who it is.
Definitely not me.
I don't have anything. I'm just me.
And post it, yeah. Really?
Shit. My God.
All right, well, I will do that. So anyway, that's what they do. They band together and now they'll they will make the videos and this and that and like a little group of bullies. That's what they are. Little group of bullies. But that's okay.
Those clip channels when we first got on YouTube, there were so many of them.
There's the same group, exactly. The same group.
It's like no talent.
Oh, and she brought up something about you wanting to fight women.
Okay, so first, this is something I want to talk about.
The place.
What I wanted to say about that was like I was making a clear, like when I was going to backhand somebody in the vagina, if that's not a clear visual joke, like if you can't imagine that being a joke, it's not like I said if I see her I'm going to break her jaw. In theory, if I were to say that, I said I was going to backhand. I mean, it's so ridiculous and so over the top. What I said, she's using that, and I'm talking about Watch Her Crazy, as like a bit now. Like she's putting that we're gonna get hit in the vagina. It was obviously a joke. Then Watch Her Crazy said something about like, I beat my girlfriend. Yeah, I'm sure that my girlfriend who's been around for 15 years would stick around me, if I beat her. No, I don't hit women. I'm not fumble nuts.
Kathy, that's you. Your background.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, watch. Listen, I'm gonna mute you. Watch. You hear? It's gone.
Sick girl.
It sounds like a fan or something.
Oh, that's my air purifier.
That's exactly what it is.
I don't hear that.
I don't hear it either.
You just shut it off, right?
Yes.
Kathy, I never asked. You don't have to answer this question if you don't want to. What state do you live in?
Who?
You.
Jersey.
Don't tell them.
I don't. So everybody's from the Northeast.
You. I mean, just don't say it publicly.
I just moved from New York in July.
So you and your sister from the Northeast in general.
Yes.
Okay. I didn't know if like one of you were in Texas or something like that. Pretty much
I'd like to
everybody.
know- Sorry, Mr. X.
Well, that's all right. I mean, I don't mind. I just don't know a lot about it.
Yeah. What I'd like to know is why is a junkie obsessed with Angel?
This is what I think it is. This is what I've learned about Angel. So her dad obviously is a famous guy, real well known celebrity, right? And then Angel's a nice lady, and they kind of idolize both. But the closest, obviously, you can get at this point would be Angel, and it's even more. It'd be like if you were a fan of Matthew McConaughey and he said, "Hey, go fuck yourself." You'd be like, "Oh man, I like that guy all my life. I followed that guy," and you got an opportunity to kind of get close to him. And then when he did something that you didn't like here's an example. I knew a guy in New Orleans that said he was Matthew McConaughey's stand-in. And he's like, I'm moving to L.A. and Matthew McConaughey's going to hook me up and I'm going to be, acting stuff in no time. He came out to L.A. and Matthew McConaughey blew him off and he became the biggest Matthew McConaughey hater. Like, what does Matthew McConaughey owe this kid a job? He was a local stand-in in New Orleans. He don't even know you. Mm-hmm. So I think it makes it even worse because of, who her dad is.
Yeah.
And who Angel is and the notoriety of the show. And then, of course, Jim and I just come up here and torch people. Certainly that doesn't make anything better. So there you go. Oh, Carol's from Brooklyn. Okay.
But
they all loved me.
They all
loved me.
Yeah.
And I was honest. I was this. My heart is too big. People take advantage of my good heart. These are all the things that she said about me until Jim Terry came here and she didn't like him, kept poking. He went after her hard, which I didn't approve of. They all know that. I didn't approve of it. But he went after her hard, and then that's it. All hell broke loose. Didn't happen on here, but I continued to platform him. Well, you should have stopped bothering him. You should have stopped poking him. That's it. You should have stopped.
I never really talked about her. I don't even know that much about, like I talk about these people you guys don't know about. Like I know the name and I know some of the back history, but like I don't really know much about this Angela lady.
That's
not that you have to explain it, but I just, I don't know why she would talk about me. I don't know her. Never had any experience with her.
That's all right. She doesn't like you or your brother.
Who?
I mean, sorry, you or Jim.
Yeah. Well, Jim, I can understand not liking him. He's, very combative. I'm very calm.
But you did threaten to fight a woman.
Yeah, I said I wouldn't ever hit her. I would backhand her in the vagina, which was a clear joke. Just like when Watcher Crazy said she was going to show up to Vegas and then it was a clear troll. She trolled me, but then again, when I heard the video, well, Mr. X isn't worth it. But if it was Jim, I would go. But Mr. X isn't worth it.
He's not to hit a woman.
Well, I wouldn't hit her. I said I would backhand her in the vagina. It's a joke.
So you would not hit her?
No.
Oh. They're running with it that you wanted to fight a woman.
That's what
the only thing that I would do, and this is just with all jokes aside, all bullshit aside, if I was in a position where I felt somebody was threatening me in person or a family member and it could be violent, I would defend myself. That's all I could say about that.
Uh-huh.
But like, would I go up to her and actually backhand her in the vagina? No. Probably if I saw her, I'd probably just shit talk her, record her, laugh at her, and walk away. But the moment she got handsy,
they won't.
I mean, I would have to defend myself. But she knows. I mean, if she was a 5'2" man, there's no way she'd be able to do anything. She's a 5'2", 250-pound woman. I heard a thing the other day. They were talking about mixed martial artists, and they were talking about Amanda Nunes, who's like one of the best fighters ever, female fighters. Uh-huh. And they said if she were to fight like a guy at the lower level of the UFC, like a 2-2 guy, they would have to tell him to hold off of her. Now, these are people who are obviously highly trained.
Mm-hmm.
What would an obese 250-pound woman that's older than me, do to me, even if I got a flu. She knows that she can't do anything. All I'd have to do is jog around her. She couldn't do anything. You know, it's ridiculous to even think that. So no, I would never fight a woman. But if I was in a position where I had to defend myself, I think any guy would say this, I would defend myself.
Mm-hmm.
But no, I'll never go to Houston. I'm not looking for her. She wanted to show up where I was at.
Yeah, you know what? You're right, Donkey. They still fought with you when Jim wasn't over here for 5 weeks. They're just griping to gripe at this point. I agree. 100%. That's right. They were. They didn't stop because Jim wasn't here anymore. They did not stop.
And I would say for the first 4 days, when people looked at it, they didn't go at you as hard to see if you might have tried to make amends, maybe with them in their mind. And when you didn't, it picked up again.
Okay. Good night, Dubs.
He's out of here.
Go ahead. What?
To continuously go at somebody every day, day after day, day after day, day after day, there's something more to it. It's a vendetta. It's personal on a different level. It's not a YouTube beef. It's a personal beef in this person's mind.
Uh-huh.
All right? But wasn't this the platform where at one point they said, and I'm going back when I first joined, never go at families, correct?
Yes.
Don't bring family. Hold on. Don't bring families up. Don't go with families. Remember the conversation me and you had?
100%. Yes. Yes.
Okay. There's a lot of families' names in these posts.
Yeah. Well, those
Just
are people
saying.
who don't go at families. They don't. And I'm
Yeah,
dog whistling to who? I'm not dog whistling to anybody. I'm talking to you. You and only you. You know exactly what I'm doing. I'm not dog whistling. Who the hell am I dog whistling to? You don't like it when it's done, when you get your same dose handed back to you. I heard what you said, so I gave it back to you. You don't like it, huh? Too bad. Too bad. You didn't think that was cute what you said? Well, I'm sure that will change if her family knew. Well, I'm sure it will change if yours did too.
Yeah, I don't believe in that stuff where you don't go after family. I don't like. I'm with Jim on that because look at Fumble Nuts. He went right into Jim Terry music twice.
That's on him, but you know,
I think you use everything you got. You know, when it comes to war, you pull their fingernails back. You do what you got to do. You know, and if they got some fuck up kid in prison somewhere, and they're gonna point and say what I'm successful at or not successful at, then I'm gonna turn the mirror on them. You know. I didn't go into anybody's business. You know, I didn't go in after. I didn't go and talk to somebody's dad and try to get content.
yeah, but to be fair, neither did she or her son. They didn't go into somebody's business. That was the other guy.
Right, but I think once that happened, I think it's all gloves off. You got to defend yourself any way you can defend yourself when these. I think Jim went on a show, and I can't remember. Maybe it was that SoFlo show where he talked about her. I don't remember watching it. He spilled some beans on her, Angela. That's why I don't even really know much about her. He found out something about her. Does that sound right? And you wouldn't let it happen over here. So Jim went over SoFlo, I think, and talked about her somewhere. Can't remember.
Yeah, he went on another channel, not here. He didn't.
Yeah, and so
I begged him not to do that. He'll tell you too. I begged him. I said, please don't do that. I'm begging you. Please don't do that. He did it anyway.
Yeah, you're not going to tell him what to do.
Yeah, exactly. And did she stop? Nope. Did he stop? Nope. But then he doesn't even bring her up. He doesn't talk about her anymore. He never talks about her anymore that I know of anyway. Does she still go after him constantly? Yes.
I don't even know what her channel is. She have a lot of people watch her?
No. She has all the trolls. All the trolls. She's my channel. Her channel right now is my channel back in 3.5 years ago. That's what her channel is. My channel back 3.5 years ago.
Oh, well.
Oh, well.
But yeah, I mean, you deserve your response.
Yeah, well.
Oh, I believe you deserve your response 100%.
There's nothing better than just saying the truth about these people. And I know you guys, you know, it sounds like a mob thing, and I'm not saying that in a disrespectful way. Like, you don't go after the kids or the family and all that, and that somehow has transitioned over here. Maybe I'm wrong, but this isn't the mob. I'll go after, you know, if your kid's a fuck up and you're saying I'm a fuck up, we're going to talk about your kid. That's how I do things. And if I'm a dick for doing that, too bad. Then you shouldn't talk about me first. You know, that's what Watch Your Crazy found out. You know? So you're going to attack Jim's career. So he's going to attack them. I mean, I know all your parents, you probably all don't like that, but that's the way that it works.
It doesn't work that way in a lot of places, X. I'm sorry. Look, we're going to
most places don't do that, but that's why Jim has the vitriol that he does behind him, and he has the people that watch him that he does, because all of them have major fuck ups in their life, and most of them, it's not their kids that are fuck ups; they're the fuck ups.
Well,
like Fumble Nuts is way more of a fuck up than his kids are.
But see, when I'm watching someone and they're going at someone's kids, I really lose interest. Like I really do. I just lose interest, and I'm like, I don't want to watch this shit.
And that's probably the parent in you. I mean, that's fine.
Yeah.
But there's a lot of people that, you know, they want to win the game any way they can win it. And I mean, Jim's not making anything up. It's not like he's lying. You know, either information sent to him or he finds out the information and he just says what's true.
But can't you just go after the person and not the kid?
Can't you just go after the person and not the business and not the movie?
Not the kids, I said.
Right. What I'm saying it from the opposite side. Like, can't you just go after Jim and not his PI career and not his dad and not the guy that he works with his movie or his children's book? I mean, so so they have an off limits thing because they birthed something. What about what I birthed? Well, it's not the same. It's not a human life. This isn't that. I look at it as the same. I spent more time on that movie than Watch Her Crazy did on her son. It's not even close. And the movie's way more successful than her son. That's my kid. That's how I look at it. It's an inanimate object, but it has more success. So why do they then just focus on me? Well, they can't do that. I've never done anything wrong. I've never been in trouble. Do nothing.
See,
so they have to go.
Carol has a question.
Okay.
If it's the parent, why take it out on the kids?
Great question. And I'm answering the question like I did with Kathy just a second ago. If it's me or Jim that's the problem, why take it out on Jim's PI career? Why take it out on Jim's family? His dad, his mom, his sister. Why take it out on him?
Stop.
Let me ask you let me ask you a question, and please answer honestly, okay?
Okay.
So you're saying that these people started with Jim's family first before Jim ever went at any family members on that side. They started with his family first.
Absolutely. We didn't know who Fumble Nuts or any Salty Pancakes. We didn't know who any of these people were. We didn't know the only reason I helped Jim, because I was watching from a distance, Jim didn't even know that I was watching, is because there was a lady named Perplex QT, who's another name we don't talk about a whole lot. She was calling me a homosexual.
Okay.
She was calling me the F word. So I said, I'm going to destroy this lady. So I found out that she was a stripper, and I did bits to the old strip club that she worked out at Vegas. We figured out her ex-husband was. He played Beetlejuice at Universal Studios. We interviewed him. He was doing the Beetlejuice character. We just annihilated her, and she disappeared for good. That's the only reason I came back as Mr. X, was to help Jim, because this lady was calling me, a homosexual.
Right.
So I mean, I don't know. I didn't know who Perplexed QT was. I was getting emails. You know, you have the Facebook, and then you have the people that are your friends on your Facebook, and then people like it's like the unread or the others. They're not your friends, and they were emailing me saying, "Do you know what he's doing? Stop him." Jim was defending himself only against Dylan Rounds' mother. A lot of people liked him. And then there were people who were covering the case that weren't getting as much attention, and they were attacking anybody. So when that happened, another person, a perfect example is Candace Howard, attacking and this and that and saying things about Jim's family and people close to him. Then I said, I'm going to help. Who could platform Jim at a higher level than me? And who could polish this better than me? And maybe make a few bucks at the same time. But I tell you what, the first time I came in, people were offering me money. I said, I'm not going to take any money. Give it to Jim. I didn't take any money for 3 months. It became so much work, I started taking money. You know, so I didn't do it for money at first. And then I just saw how, you know, Watcher Crazy's trying to call Jim's dad. She did call Jim's dad. Jim's sister, Jill. Trying to call everybody. We're not going to let that happen.
Why did she do that? Why did she do that?
Well, that I understand. If they start with your
that's
family,
different.
that's different, you know.
But she never said that. I'm curious why she did that.
I never heard that before tonight.
Oh, yeah, she did. Jill never returned her call. Jim's dad, I think she called him a couple times, but he just said, she said something, all this stuff to him, and he goes, okay, are you done? She goes, yeah. He hung up on her.
So that's before anybody ever called any family members?
No, I don't know if it's before, but it's...
Oh. So you could.
Who was the first strike?
Other.
Who struck first of the family? You guys or them?
They did. They always strike first. They did. Always.
Was that the one with this guy, Fumblenut?
No, it goes before Fumblenuts. Fumblenuts wasn't around till about like February 2023. And Jim Terry TV was already doing Dylan Round stuff going back to when he was missing in like March or April or May. I can't remember, in 2022. Jim Terry TV on YouTube started in July, August 2022. So Fumblenuts, if it's July, where Jim becomes monetized in the first day, you almost go from July, August, September, October, November, December, January, February 2023. That's where Fumblenuts appears. He appears because he wanted to stalk Kaylee for us, another person who was with a lady who we didn't like, Salty Pancakes and Kaylee. And we said no. Before, about 4 or 5 months before that, Watcher Crazy gave us some misinformation about the handicapped woman, Michelle. She was pushing that gun thing on us, and we didn't want it. Her shooting somebody in the front yard so she could use Jim's platform. This is how I know the thing about Angel and her dad, to a lesser extent, because when we say no to them, then they turn into haters. So they enjoyed us, and then when we kind of rejected them, which might be the first punch in their eyes, but no, we don't. First of all, the gun footage is dark. We don't want to risk it on YouTube. There's really nothing here. No, we're just not interested. So she couldn't use us, and then she started becoming a hater. That was already strike 2 for her at that point. And there was other stuff too.
Yeah, but them going to Jim's father's job or whatever it was, that's stalking, isn't it?
No, that's beyond stalking. Going to the
Here's the other
workplace.
thing. He brought his 23-year-old daughter to have her record behind him. Well, Jim Terry Music has cameras in there. So now there's footage of him. So we have footage of what his car looks like. We got footage of what he looks like. And on Rumble Chapter 1, we figured out who he was. Immediately upon figuring out who he was, we found out he was a domestic violence abuser. Strangled his wife. So here's the thing I don't understand. I make a joke about backhanding somebody in the vagina, which is a clear joke. Fumblenuts actually chokes the mother of his children. Watcher Crazy one running up on channels with him. It's okay. Figure that shit out for me. But yeah, he was in there.
Their response to that is that Jim invited them there
I've never seen any footage of that. I've never seen that. Why would Jim? Let me ask you this: why would Jim invite them to Jim Terry Music when he wasn't there? When he hadn't been there in years? Why would he do that? Where's the footage of that? Let's see that. Let's make a video of that.
That was there. I think I was with
Well,
somebody.
that's what Watcher Crazy says about me talking about Vegas. I invited her to Vegas, and I said, no, I didn't. You said that you won't say a time, date, and place, and I just gave you one. I'm not inviting you. I'm telling you that I'm blowing away your narrative. I guarantee you won't show up. That's not an invite. Then she said she was going, and then we proved her as a liar. No. And we found out along the way they weren't tough guys, you know. And then don't forget, this is the part that you guys don't know, when they had the footage, the still shots in Jim Terry Music, we never showed it. So one of the things that I wanted to do, and I know I've talked about this a lot, but not this specific part of it, is if Fumble Nuts would have shown up when I was in Florida, face-to-face with me, I was going to take his mug shot. I had it printed out. And it's the picture of him and his daughter in Jim Terry Music, and I was going to put it in his camera. Like if he tried to record me, I was going to say, "Here's you and Jim Terry Music harassing Jim's dad. Here's your mugshot." The PC people do that with like presidential candidates. They'll put their hand in the camera. I was going to put his mugshot for strangulation in the picture of his daughter. We never showed, obviously. We know that part of it. So at the end of the live, I was in the mall and I just laid all the photographs out. I said, "Here's what I was going to show," but he didn't show up.
Well,
So,
Leanne always did say that she did not agree with that was wrong that he showed up there. I mean, she did say that. She said that was dead wrong for him to show up at Jim's father's store.
She even put it up in a post that it was wrong.
Oh, did she?
Yeah, I think she since took it down.
Yeah.
No,
she took it down. Yep.
But it was up for about a week.
Oh,
She used to have a video up to of Fumble Nuts talking to me on a show, asking me that if I wanted him to stalk that Kaylee girl. Now, don't forget that Kaylee girl is a girl who had the sinus infection and the brain hemorrhage and is a drug addict, and the mom, Jim interviewed the mom and all that.
But who is she to him?
So they live in the same county.
Oh, okay.
Just, I think, ironically.
But I mean, they're not related.
I don't think that they call each other cousins. I don't think they're related.
Oh,
He wanted to. She was working at a Hungry Howie's. He wanted to go into the Hungry Howie's and stalk her for us, and we were like, "No, we don't want you to do that. No way." You can hear on the video that Leanne used to have up me saying that. Now, why would Leanne take that down? Oh, she's close to Fumble Nuts now. If you're close with somebody who got arrested for choking his own wife, you're a fucking loser.
But how do you know she's friends with him?
I thought they
Why
were
did you leave up the
friends.
video?
What?
Why didn't you leave up the video?
I don't know.
I
Why
thought
should
they
you leave all
were
those
friends.
Fumble Nuts videos?
I don't think they're friends. Then again, I don't know. I don't know what happened in the past 2 weeks. I don't have a clue. But according to her, she does not like him and did not intend on, becoming friendly with him.
They all say that, but the enemy of my friend is what is it? The cliche,
The enemy of my enemy is my friend.
my friend. Yeah, there you go.
To always
And
do that.
Leanne was so butthurt over the gag Jim did, an obvious bit. Leanne showed, a picture of her daughter, and not having tact or not having taste, having bad taste in a joke. Like, for example, Howard Stern doing Hill Street Jews instead of Hill Street Blues is not a crime.
Right.
That's not a crime. You could say, "Hey, listen, I don't like Jim. That he has no tact. That's low life. I don't like that kind of content." But she put the photo up and she agitated it. So, what do you expect from somebody with Jim's kind of personality?
Well, Angel, I had a good day today because I didn't get not one notification.
Oh, me too. But you know what happened?
I blocked everybody and
Me too. And you know what happened? Meanwhile, Dana tagged me in something that I didn't get it either. It's great. people from now on, I put it on my community page. So if you don't want to get tagged in things, Jesse Roth did a video and I shared it. It's on my community page, and it was perfect. I woke up this morning, no one tagged me, or they could have, but I just didn't see it. But then earlier tonight, when I was getting on the YouTube homepage, there was Dana, and I said, "Oh shit, she tagged me in this," and I never got it. But yeah, do that. It's oh my god, it's like heaven.
I was just laughing because there was so many like pictures going around
exactly
with Peter Pan. I was like,
but you see, now you don't get tagged in it, and it's like they're wasting their time, even bothering you.
Like
they're just wasting their time because we don't see it now.
No, pick another character though. I look nothing like Peter Pan.
Oh, who cares what they think?
One thing I wanted to mention too, and Donkey Dick is saying this.
Go ahead.
So when Jim was doing the private investigating stuff, Chris Capella's here. What's up?
Thank you so much, Chris Capello. Thank you. Good morning to you too.
So if Jim was running a private investigation operation in the state of Florida but pretending in theory that he was in Mississippi, but in Florida, that would be a crime. That's what they were trying to get Jim on.
Okay.
Now, why would Jim invite them to Jim Terry Music when he stated over and over and over again he was not in that state? And he clearly wasn't. I can tell you, I know he wasn't in that state.
Yeah.
Now, would he have maybe visit once or twice a year? Maybe. But he wasn't
in a
living.
closet somewhere.
Right. So, yeah, I'm sure. I mean, if I've been in Jim Terry Music many times, there's no place to live back there. So why would Jim invite somebody to go there when he's clearly not there? And if he was there, it would be a crime during that time frame because of what they say it would be a crime for the Department of Agriculture. It doesn't add up. And I've never seen a video that proves that. Like Salty Pancakes at one point said Jim said that he was going to do something to his son, put something in his son's butt. And he used to say that all over and over and over again. I got a recording of it. And I said, Salty Pancakes, you keep saying that over and over again. Him and I were on a show. Can you prove that? I've never heard that. He goes, well, I got to prove it to you. And I said, yeah, I mean, you've been in prison for 3 years. You helped a lady down a railroad tracks. You know, I mean, you got kind of a checkered past. It's not like you're, no, I don't have that video or audio. I go, of course you don't, because it never happened.
Okay.
Hey, Chris. So anyway, I mean, that's the kind of stuff that these people go on.
Okay, so they don't have any proof of him inviting them there?
I mean, if they do, I've never seen it. And I would like to see the context of it. Just like they were saying that I was inviting Watcher Crazy to Vegas. Because after the Fumble Nuts thing, and just to kind of rephrase this once again, the whole thing is you guys won't turn your cameras on in Florida. You're too afraid. I said, I will, no problem. And I'm going to do it publicly, so that way you can't make the excuse of it being behind a paywall.
Mm-hmm.
Then it was, you won't say a time, date, and place. Well, and we've talked about this before. If you do that in Florida or drop a pin, which I've never dropped a pin in my life, Android, then that's crossing state lines to start a fight. So then Watcher Crazy was saying on Homegrown Cowboy Show, oh, Jim, everybody knows that you and Mr. X won't say time, date, and place. And when I heard that, I ran up on the show because I'd already booked the ticket to Vegas in May, and I knew I was going there in August. So I said, okay, August 15th, here's the flight. Ding, 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 ding. Okay. Now you know time, date, and place. It could be in an airport. I was already saying it before that. It could be in an airport. Nobody has a weapon on them because you're going to be coming out of an airplane or going through TSA. And if you got something to say, I'll say it to you. You could say it to me, and we'll see. But it would cost a little bit of money to go there. I was already going there. I'm not inviting you. I'm just telling you where I'm going to be, time, date, and place. And she didn't show. That's the thing that ended her. There's a long list of these people who didn't show up too that I called out. I think last time I checked, it was like 12 or 13 people. Like I called their bluff and they didn't show up. I think there's only been one time where I said, why don't you come here? I'm going to be here right now. and the guy didn't show up. And that guy lived 20 miles from me. I went to the basketball courts in Playa Vista. He's like, oh, he's such a pussy. He was. I said, okay. I went on his show. I'm giving you a 26-hour notice. I kept putting in the chat, 26-hour notice, time, date, place. I'm going to be at this basketball court this time. I'll see you there. You've been saying it for this guy whose name was Doug Hutton. He didn't show up. And then when I was there, I was live streaming. He didn't show up. That was the first one. Sorry. So I've done that a bunch. Have you ever heard that one?
No, not about that guy. No.
Yeah, I mean,
I
so
never
there's a
even
lot
heard
of
of that guy
you
until
hear about the recent
tonight. I only heard about this guy Doug or Don first time tonight.
Yeah. See, before Fumble Nuts and Watch Your Crazy, there was Doug Hutton and Salty Pancakes.
Who the hell is Salty Pancake?
So Doug Hutton first is a guy who's from California, another guy who's been arrested. He was in the newspaper for when he was in high school. Him and a bunch of guys allegedly hazed somebody and stuck a broomstick up a kid's ass. It's in the Los Angeles Times. Now, he got out of it. His dad is on the police force. I think he was some kind of lieutenant or something or sergeant in the Ventura County, which is one county over. Police department. He got out of it. I give him credit for that. But he later got arrested for drugs and spent a couple years in jail. That's Doug Hutton. He was the first one that Jim was going on the show for Dylan Rounds and kind of getting the word out about this kid being missing. And Doug Hutton, it revitalized his channel, and he was making a bunch of money. People were sending money in for Jim, and Doug was keeping it all. That's how we also know Danielle, because Danielle, the blonde chick with the big fake boobs, was banging him before this. And she disliked him so much, she came on our channel and told us about what it was like to date him. And we laughed and all that kind of stuff. At the same time, there was a guy in Orem, Utah, which is the same city where Charlie Kirk got killed, a guy named Salty Pancakes. He happened to be close enough within an hour, half, or 2 hours of where Dylan Rounds went missing. He's in Utah. Dylan Rounds went missing in Lucin, Utah. But Montello's right over the border, the Nevada border. So he would say he's independently wealthy. We found out he was a maintenance man, a snowplow man, living off his girlfriend. And the mutant Kaylee, who was the one Fumble Nuts later wanted to go after, was at one point his co-host. And I know this is confusing. I'm trying to make it as simple as possible. But Salty Pancakes also spent time in prison. Robbed people. All these people have the same story. Robbed somebody, spent 3 years in federal prison. A complete pussy. And there was a point where we talked about a guy named Ty Corbin who lives in that area, where one of his Salty Pancakes' first ever, VIP plus or members only streams, he called out this 60-year-old man, Ty Corbin, who lived in Nevada, to fight him. Time, date, place. They said the street and everything. Ty Corbin drove 2.5 hours. Salty Pancakes didn't show up. And it'd be like me if I lived 2.5 hours from you, Tony. You said, come and show up. Here's a street next to me. And I showed up, and then you didn't show up, and the street was like 5 minutes from you. And I drove 2.5 hours. So then he lost a lot of credibility. Later on, him and Doug, Salty and Doug, with that mutant girl, are the ones who read out Jim's social security number.
Did you ever find out how they got that?
They got it from what's called the LexisNexis report. We believe that one of the 3 women that were involved in that Rolling Stone article probably paid that attorney in New Mexico for it. And either they fucked up or they somehow they got it. And these guys who, by the way, Doug and Salty Pancakes hated each other, but they got together just like, I would say, what's her name? Leanne and Watch Her Crazy got together because they mutually hated Jim because Jim was making so much more money. Why would you go to their show to listen about this case when you have the guy who's working on it? The only thing Salty Pancakes could do would be drive out there and trespass and get footage that he wasn't allowed to get. So they weren't really, and they're just not as good at it as Jim. That's the other thing. So Jim just swallowed their channels. Well, this Salty Pancakes guy said, we're way more clever than them, that Jim, he's independently wealthy and all that. Well, when he was getting arraigned, Jim and I got the press pass for it, and he had to get us an attorney, a court-appointed attorney, and I guess the district attorney or whatever said, "Well, you do streaming. How much do you make?" He goes, "Maybe $1,400 a month." Well, that's a far stretch from Jim making over 10 grand and him saying that he's better at it than Jim. It was a lie. So he got exposed. He was never the same. But this is the reason I'm telling you guys this. Salty Pancakes and Doug are a million times better at being hosts and being monetized during their era than Leanne and Watch Her Crazy or Fumble Nuts. It's not even close. Doug and Salty Pancakes are way better creators than all three of them combined, like individually. And then when Salty Pancakes went away, a lot of those haters would drift over to Fumble Nuts or whoever the new hater would be. That's how it worked.
So let me ask you a question now. How did this Watcher of Crazy come to this show originally? Does anybody know?
I think she found out Jim.
I do. I think that what I think is that Jim sent out a robocall that he was going to be on here, and the next thing I know, I remember the day she showed up. She left a comment, and I asked him about the comment. I said, this person left this. I think I read it to him, or he went and looked at it, and he, he explained a little bit about her, and he said, "Do me a favor and block her," and I did.
And what she was trying to do, Jim's trying to set up like a business relationship. Come over here. It's good for maybe Angel, good for maybe Jim. And that's business interference. I remember Jim was so adamant about, coming over to Angel's that I had just got the hover cart that you see me driving around on XNN.
Yeah.
Hold on one second. Every time I go on mute, I'm coughing. Okay, so and we had this whole buildup that I was going to go to an In-N-Out Burger dressed as Mr. X live and drive through the In-N-Out Burger. It was on Jim's show, Jim Terry TV. And I did it, and Jim wasn't on the show. And I was fucking pissed. I said, "Jim, who are you talking to? Why were you not on your own show?" It'd be like Johnny Carson leaving his own show. Who could be more important to talk to when we just raised all this money? You raised all this money, like $400 to get this hover cart. I'm literally dressed up, going through a drive-in. This is fucking great content. Who the hell are you talking to? Angel Gotti. And I was pissed. I was like, you gotta be kidding me. Whatever you were talking to her about couldn't wait when I was in line at In-N-Out Burger.
Weren't you on speakerphone here on the show that night?
It was on Jim's show. It wasn't on speaker.
No, one night you had called when he was on live, and you were on speaker on his line.
Yeah, maybe. But I mean, I don't know if you guys were live because this was during the day. This was like the middle of the day.
No, the one I'm thinking of was nighttime. It wasn't that.
Yeah. And I said, "Jim, why would you do this?" So I mean, I know it was important to Jim to be over here, and I'm like, "But Jim, you can't. We got 800 people or whatever it was at the time, 700 people. And I know who Angel Gotti is, but why would you leave? That'd be like Johnny Carson going to leave and speaking to somebody else on a different show when you're in the middle of a bit. Doesn't make any sense. So, but that proves there was an importance for Jim to come over here. He saw something in the show. I mean, in the long run, that shows that he cared about the show over here.
Yeah.
No, I see it.
And what she's trying to do, because there's good things over here and there's good people over here, people with money, people that are nice, just people that we like in general. She's going to try to ruin that. That's business interference.
Well, she said she was trying to warn me about him.
Yeah, and let me warn you about her. She's got a son in prison. She lives with her. I mean, it's the same shit. Let me warn you about her. She's violently threatening.
No, I'm saying at that time. That's what she said. She
right.
was trying to warn
but
me about
casting doubt is business interference. They have your credit card numbers. Now, I've said this many, many times. The reason you hire somebody like Stripe is they take on the liability. The reason you pay them a little percentage is they take a liability for storing those credit card numbers. I don't have those. So I don't know what business she was involved with before. Maybe she was doing insurance where she had to take credit card numbers over the phone. We do everything. I've never taken anybody's credit card number. I don't know anybody's credit card number. So I don't know what her experience is, but I can tell you Jim's never signed into Stripe. He's never even seen what it looks like. I've only ever signed into it. She's lying or she's misinformed. But that is, even if she's misinformed, that's business interference. That's why that's part of like 5 or 6 reasons why she was served. Violent threats, business interference.
Oh, sorry. Let me ask you a question. So was this the first channel she followed you guys to?
I don't think so. Not that I'm aware. I'm sure there were others.
Because what I see here is they all group together, okay? And then they try and get a content creator, a show owner or something. And if they see somebody's associated with the panel, they'll try and get to that person a little bit too. And they try and tell them every fucking story about you and your brother, and Jim.
That's right. Here's another example that you might not know. There was a black barber out of Houston named, forgetting his name. And it was just all black people. Okay. Donkey Dick, if you remember the guy's name, let me know. And I would go on his show and not tell anybody. And my bit over there, without even telling him, I was kind of like, I don't want to say grooming, but kind of building the show a little bit so our people could go over there. Chop Sector TV is the name of the show. And I would go over there and I would say that I'm black. And they'd be like, no, you're not. Fuck you. And everybody knew that I wasn't. And then, everybody was shit talking each other. And why don't you meet me? Why don't you do this? And it was just, it's like locker room trash talk. And I saw that this guy was in Houston and was a barber. And I knew that handicapped lady, Michelle, was in Houston. I'm like, there could be something here where this guy could go over live because he does streams and cut her hair or something. There's like a lot of stuff here because this guy's in Houston. Plus, he was just entertaining as hell. So one night he was at about 900 people, and we had everybody come over, and we had him get monetized. We got him enough people to get monetized and enough watch hours. I think in one night, maybe I think the watch hours were less back then. And the haters were somehow already knew I was over there. They were already contacting him and playing clips of the show before I ever announced that I was on Chop Sector TV. Now I don't know if they had a way of contacting him. But like there's an example where they were already trying to ruin that before I even announced it to our audience that I don't even know how the fuck they followed me over there. Yeah, Chop Sector, that's right. And then eventually it ended with him because he didn't want to do the haircut and we're like, well, what's here? We got you monetized, I know you didn't ask for it, but we helped you. You can't do this. We'll pay you. So there was no business there, so we moved on. I mean, nobody's mad at him or anything. The black people would go crazy. Mr. X wouldn't show his face, but would act black and with a super white voice, and they would go wild. Yeah.
But they called this guy too?
I don't know if they called him, but they contacted him. Or they would play clips of it. They're like, he's over here, and then they tag him, and, because I don't think this guy was exactly reachable. He's kind of ghetto.
Now,
that's a small example. Like his show he was more of a character, not that he was like a bigger deal like Angel. He was a guy that we thought was interesting that we'd love to have part of our show.
All right. So the night that Angel went on Leanne's, okay, it was the night of the Canelo Crawford fight, whatever date that was, September 14th, I think. All right. I didn't watch it at all. I was out watching the fight, and then I turned it on where I was at a house party. And you can see the chat went from, I think it was 53 to like 149.
Yeah.
As soon as she took the panel, within minutes, like 5 minutes, they had a stacked chat and everything, and it was almost like they were lined up in order who was going to go up after somebody dropped down. It was like she was a target up there, and they were all going to go up with it.
I was going to say,
I heard about it. I never seen all of it, but yeah, I saw Angel asking them some poignant questions that they just didn't want to answer. That's the only little bit I saw of it.
So now, for the first hour, Angel, how long were you up on that panel for about that night? Do you remember?
A while.
About 2 hours?
Yeah. Oh,
It had to
definitely.
be about
Okay,
2 hours.
Kathy, if you remember, you were in the chat.
Yeah.
Okay, because you were about the only one I said hello to when I got there. And what you seen in the first 45 minutes to an hour, they looked like they were hopeful and pushing harder and pushing hard. Then the momentum changed where they seen this lady's not dumb. She's coming back at us with some very poignant questions here. You understand?
Sure. Yeah.
And you can see them, Kathy, tell me if I'm wrong. The tide's starting to turn from people, oh, Angel Gotti's got a great show, Angel Gotti this, Angel Gotti, to like they were kind of turning on her. I said, here they go, because they know they were defeated by this point. In their mind, if they didn't get you to flip, they were defeated. All right?
That's right.
And in the last half hour she was up on that panel, it was getting not dirty, but nastier and nastier. Kathy, do you agree?
Yes.
Okay. And that's when I texted you. Remember, Angel? I said, look, I just got back to my place. I said, I watched this in a car.
Tony
for
got
about an
more
hour.
mad than I was.
Because I didn't know you were
what
prepared
goes down
for
to
it.
this.
I didn't know you were ready for it on the other end. And
Yeah.
I was watching the chat, and I didn't know if you could concentrate on the chat and that, because that was like rapid fire on you.
People genuinely like Angel, and people who've been over here for a long time. I could tell that she's got diehard fans, that the people follow her, and I do too. I mean, I don't know who's got more. That doesn't really matter, but it's just like the fact of the matter is, I got those people too. The point is this: Leanne does not have those people. Nobody is worried about what's going on in Leanne's life. The only reason they like Leanne is because they mutually dislike Jim. They don't like Leanne. She's not talented. She's not funny. She's not good looking. They just don't like Jim. And that's why it never works out for these people, because they always want to be the head hater.
Yeah, but I like Leanne. Leanne is very bubbly. She grabbed the panel anytime I asked her to. She was very sweet. I did like Leanne. So it was so shocking to me when she turned out of it. We're emailing back and forth, very pleasant, I thought. And then all of a sudden, fucking flip on me like that publicly. I was like, holy shit. I was in the Twilight Zone. I didn't know that Jim sent out this robocall. I had no idea. I didn't know anything about it. And then, I tried to explain to her, Leanne, are you serious? You had 2 accounts. You still had your wrench on one of them.
All right, but so the night that you were on that panel, was she still over here at that time? Yes, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So now you've seen people in that chat that night, Kathy, right? Because you were in that chat all the time. People grouped into that chat that night that were never there when she started that channel. There had to be 50 people that I've heard of but never seen in that channel. I'm like, what the hell are these people doing here? And then all of a sudden, little by little, they started coming up on panel. Up until she left, they were on Leanne's panel. Then the night that Nils was there with Watcher Crazy and I think Mozzie and Crazy Brat, you seen the tide starting to go a little bit. And I said, something
No,
wrong
I
here.
wasn't in there.
No, we were there that night. I left that night. That's when he was up there drunk after his fucking bonfire. And you could see the tide starting to turn right around there. Okay? And the more she thought she had these people in her corner in her chat, the more she started pulling off. And then eventually, we're not coming here no more.
And I liked her. I mean, until somebody does something to me, I don't judge people, but I just did not like what she did to Angel. So I was like, nope, that's it.
No, I get it,
Bottom
but
line is this, before, let's just say me and Jim are pricks and people don't like us and we're rough around the edges. A lot of people like Bob, right? Even Bob wanted nothing to do with Leanne. And this predated any kind of fight with, Angel or anything over here. Bob wanted nothing to do with her. Bob got rid of her and just didn't want to talk to her, went MIA for a while. Then her buddy Watcher Crazy strikes him down. Now all of a sudden she's got a show. I've said it a few times. It's just weird how that happens. And then what does she get? I mean, the only mistake Angel made is showing up over there and giving her show some steam. But it backfired on Leanne. because they saw her true colors finally. And all the people that were kind of on Leanne's side, this is what a dumb person she is, by the way, said, I'm out of here.
On her side no more. Exactly.
Yeah,
Yep, I was like, I'm out of here.
To Angel before, but everything that I've ever said to Harsh, like, why would you do that? Why would you take an apology from Watch Her Crazy? What's the matter with you? I would say the same thing now. I mean, I said it in kind of a ridiculous way, but I mean, I say the same thing no matter what. And these people are fucking, specifically Leanne. She's an extremely two-faced person. She's a liar. And you guys learn that. I mean, it's not, you don't owe me an apology or anything, but I don't think she's as vile as Watch Her Crazy.
That isn't what did it, X. I don't think you guys still understand it. If it was Angel, please tell me if I'm wrong and to shut up. If it would have been done in a more subtle way, and it would have been done like, okay, if I'm Jim, I'm part of the team here now, all right? Maybe we can have a conversation and point out some things where Jim had the relationship where he could speak to Angel like that. I think Jim came in too demanding on what he wanted done. And you can't do that amongst friends. You can't do that behind the scenes if you're people who talk to one another. To give an ultimatum, to give a demand, nobody wants to give in to that. You understand?
Yeah, I'll tell you one thing. He was right. I should have listened.
I'm not saying, I never said he was wrong.
And the ultimatum wasn't get rid of Leanne. It was just take her wrench away because our people aren't comfortable. And that and you could call that an ultimatum too, and might be, but that was in the best interest of everybody. And
nobody's saying it wasn't. Nobody's saying it wasn't, but maybe in a more subtle way, this would have been a much, much more happy ending to this point right now.
Right, maybe. And if it would have been like, if I'm doing business with somebody, I had a guy recently, I'm not going to say which part, but one of the distributors fucked up on the contract. And he's like, I've never had anybody talk to me. I said, well, I'm not trying to be disrespectful to you, but this is business. And this part of the contract, what you're saying to me, doesn't make any sense. I don't owe you. You don't get money for this section of the contract. You get money for your percentage. You owe me more money. And he goes, well, this is what this says, and this is what this means. I said, it doesn't say that in the contract. We didn't sign to that. You might think that in your head, but this is what's written to what we agreed upon. And he paid me. And he thought we were friends. And I said, well, dude, we're friendly. I've never met you in my life, but you owe me money. This is business. So, okay, I mean, I think you be friends and you don't want to lose your people over Leanne. We went on and did our stuff.
I agree, but Leanne was host with Bob?
Yes. Like a co-host. Bob ran everything. It was really his channel. It was a place for her to go.
Did she didn't do any of the controlling or anything behind the scenes?
Maybe some, she might have helped him a little bit.
Like dropping links and bringing people up and stuff like that.
Yeah, maybe a little bit of that to the extent, but we caught her being two-faced. You heard about the porn bomb stuff that we were going to do to Bob, right?
I heard about that. But what I'm saying is I was watching the Leanne show from the beginning. Now, I listened to Bob the couple of times he was up on this panel prior to all the bullshit, all right, with who was fighting with who and what was going where. And you could see that acting came out. Oh, wow, I did it. I actually brought up a comment. Oh, wow, I did it. I actually dropped the link. I mean, if you couldn't see that was an act, you just don't understand anything about street life. All right.
I mean, yeah, she has that real fake. She's just a fake person. She's just, and here's the reason I specifically don't like her. This is what, and I give you a real specific reason. I'm from Ohio too, and I've had aunts and uncles that are like Leanne, and they just don't get it. What do you want to go to California for and make a movie? You can make one right here in Cincinnati. Yeah. But Panavision isn't in Cincinnati. Ask Mean Green. They're in Woodland Hills. So, I mean, yeah, you could get a Panavision camera shipped here, but good luck. And she just reminded me of those older, out-of-touch Ohio people that were just annoying and two-faced. And I just didn't want anything to do with her. And as I learned more about her, I just wanted even less to do with her. Bob wasn't, super computer competent at the beginning. It took, he had a learning curve. He's much older than all of us. So he needed some help. He actually paid people that ripped him off and stuff. And She was there to help, but Leanne didn't have a home. She was hated by Fumble Nuts. We really didn't want anything to do with her. She didn't have a place to go, so she kind of used Bob. And the way that I can prove it is, if she cared about Bob at all, and I'll say it again, Watch Her Crazy has taken credit for blocking or terminating Bob. She's friends with him. If she had any respect for Bob at all, she'd be like, you know what? Bob was going to come up on her panel. Bob had one rule: no Watch Her Crazy. She told him to go fuck himself, basically.
No, I hear you. I honestly hear what
And
you're
that was
saying.
the person he spent all that time on and gave a platform to, paid for the StreamYard. No, only thing she did was use the juice of this show and get Angel on her show. And I'm guilty. I've done this kind of stuff before too. To be able to be a new place for haters to go when Fumble Nuts isn't around.
You know, and people get surprised. They say, oh, look at the people in the chat today compared to a month ago when it first started, or 2 months ago. No, if you watch YouTube long enough, that's how it rolls. The first night that Angel was there, somebody, you know, came there when they thought there was going to be a war. No, we're not here to bash. Well, they could have very easily stayed in the chat and not bash. They just left. They were just waiting for the bashing to start. And that's when they all entered the chat on a regular basis now. You know what I mean? But
yeah, and I understand. Here's the thing I've always said. I said this from the very beginning. Like when we weren't coming over the show, I'm never going to make any post or any meme or anything that's anti-Angel. I'm not going to do a video that's anti. I might talk about my feelings of the show at that time, but they were from truth, at least from my point of view, and whatever my honesty is at that point. But I'm not going to make videos or this. I didn't do any of that stuff, and nor did Angel. So I don't. Those people do that kind of stuff. That's what they live for. That's all they are.
Donkey, were you at that? Did you watch that show that night? I didn't see you in the chat. Did you watch the show when Angel was on the panel? Just say yes or no so I can go by what you wrote here. Where is he? I don't know.
I think Angel's a nice lady. I think what's going to happen is she's always going to run into the issue where they're going to say nepotism because of her dad. I mean, as far as I understand, I don't think her dad's ever been on this show. I mean, he had already passed before she had done the show. So it's like, can't really call nepotism there. Her honoring her father is not a bad thing. I think most people that have parents that were halfway decent, that you would want to honor them, especially when they were one of the biggest celebrities in the world. You know, so, I mean, I don't think that that's a bad thing. You know, that's just somebody who's jealous. That's somebody who does. Look at it like this. Nobody's going to honor Leanne as a parent as much as Angel would honor her father. That's a fact. Leanne's not even probably respected by her own kids.
You know what they call like false hope? You think you got something and you really ain't got it. I think the night that they announced that they weren't coming back here no more, I think they thought they had a show that could have between 140 and 170 people a night. And once they made that announcement and it was showed on both sides, neither side was going to go there. And it was peaceful, no screaming and yelling yet, even though it was wrong to announce it like that. It got nasty when they turned it on and the chat was down to like 50 people.
Right.
Like, uh-oh, what did we do?
And what's going to happen is this is a game of longevity. Leanne's not going to be doing this in a year from now. She's not. If she gets monetized, it won't be for long. Because even my girlfriend's like, you know, you're on there fighting with these losers, you know, but you get paid what you get paid. And, you know, these people like you and you like a lot of these people, you know, but like, what is Leanne getting? If ours is only what it is, hers can't be a fraction of that, you know?
Well,
so
you take it with the people that get attacked as well. You got Kathy here, you got well-known local, you got me, you got Jim, you got you. It's either panel people or people who donate.
Yeah.
Okay.
I've never heard anybody say anything bad about Donkey Dick.
No, but you take people that are in our chat here, going back to the beginning. Their name's never been mentioned in one of these posts yet, because they're not either contributors on the panel as much, or they're not contributors, you know, financially as much. So that shows intent.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
That to me, my question to you is: don't you think that shows intent to hurt your show?
Oh,
by
yeah.
going after the people you're going after.
Yeah, they're going after the biggest contributors. There's no question that's business interference. that they're not trying to make it like, hey, it's not worth it. Well-known local, like this ain't worth it. Kathy, I don't want to be here fighting with people.
X, you're the business side over there. We know that.
Well,
right?
I'm all sides, but yes.
But you're mostly the business side over there. You conduct a lot of the business end of it.
Well, Jim does too, but I do most of it. Yeah.
All right. So if you had to make a legal decision and follow through it, you both make the decision, but you would pretty much go through it with the attorneys and everything, correct?
Probably. Yeah.
All right. So at this point, it's probably not hard to shut this down, what they're doing. But you have to prove the point and go through it at one time, all the way.
Yeah,
With the strike, that might need to be done. You might have to take just the whole bit. Strike the person who's playing the members only, get rid of it, and whatever comes with it has to come with it.
Right.
I'm not talking about screaming, yelling, fighting, legally, one time.
Right. I think, well, the closest we ever came to legally was the process serving of Watch Her Crazy. And she could say whatever she wants. That next show, she sounded so defeated and humiliated. I could hear it in her voice. She sounded, she still has to show up. It's like called I Trolled You or this or that. She's making up every excuse. There's no more tough woman, this and that. So that's the furthest we've ever gone. But sooner or later, when they steal it enough, like they're doing with Angel, we'll just get them. And we know who Leanne is. We know where she lives. We know, it's all public record anyway. It's not like her business isn't attached to her home and she doesn't have her last name on her email address. It's posted publicly on her chat, on her YouTube page. She stated who she is.
Okay, so now the night that they had
wait a second. So you're saying that why is this up here?
I don't know.
I don't know.
I didn't do it.
That's so weird. Why would that be up there? But so what you're saying is that her full name is on her YouTube channel page?
Her email address, which has her last name visible, it's her husband's first initial, her first initial, and their last name.
YouTube?
Yeah, do you want me to show it to you? It's all public on her YouTube.
No. Your words good.
No. So she has this out there publicly, and she's saying that you doxed her?
Yeah, it's public on her YouTube page. It shows what her email address is, and in her email address, it says her last name.
Yeah, that's
crazy. She said what her last name was before.
All right.
She said what her business was before. She said she's from Cincinnati. Yeah. Now, I don't understand how, if we publicly say, okay, this is where her business location is, and there's a Google Earth photo, which, by the way, they knock out the photographs of human beings. They make them fuzzy, and her grandsons happen to be walking by. What's the difference between that and showing a Google Earth picture of my parents' house?
Well, but
there is no difference.
But Leanne wasn't the one who showed your parents' house.
I'm saying, but there's no difference. There's no difference. That's not. I'm going after their family or this and that. Why the fuck would I want to go to Cincinnati? I've been to Cincinnati. It fucking sucks.
Tony, what were you gonna say?
The night that Nils was up on the panel, and I think that you already got to Vegas or something, all right? Or it was the day of, or maybe the morning, whatever it was. And that lady didn't show up in Vegas. Every one of them, and I think we've talked about it before, X. Every one of them, Nils went up there and made a statement. You really psyched him out. You really beat him down by not doing it. You trolled him perfectly. You got it. And then the other two kind of joined in on it. It was like that was a complete setup that they were already to basically troll you, because they all were saying that the Watch Her Crazy lady defeated you. You remember that night?
Yeah, I do. But my question would be how. I do remember that. How so? When she,
I don't believe so. I don't believe
time,
so.
date, place. I gave that a month in advance. She didn't win anything. And here's the best thing, because she would have continued the lie had we not served her at her home. See, she would have continued to say, "Oh, I told you I was there. You hid. You didn't. She would have continued that lie. She couldn't when she got served at home. That's why they said to her, he goes, it says it in the sworn affidavit. Amanda, I got some papers for you. Okay, here you go. Well, what if I'm not Amanda? You just answered to that name, right? Yeah, She opens it up. She sees who it's from. Fuck. That's what happened. Now all of a sudden it's a troll because she did some
I didn't
video
believe
in front of
that.
a couple people that
But I
she
didn't
wasn't
believe
going to
that
go.
you lost. I didn't believe that anybody beat you that night. My point is they were all too ready to say that.
Oh,
it was
yeah.
like it was a planned out fucking little thing there, in my opinion.
Well, my question is, let's just say in theory. First, she said she was going to show up in the airport. She was going to do this. She was going to do that. She's going to be on the same plane as me. What could she have done to me? What could she have done to me in an airport? Short of serving me papers, there's nothing she could do to me. She couldn't physically do anything. She couldn't physically do to me anything to me anyway, but certainly not in an airport. That's why I put it there.
I have no fucking idea what they
She
were
couldn't have done
doing something
anything.
in an airport. You got three charges in a fucking airport.
And I had a buddy with me. He had a camera on him. I had I had my XNN shirt on me. I sat him way behind me so they wouldn't see him. He was like probably like 10 rows behind me because I know they know what he looks like, but I knew he would come off later. I had it all set up to where if she would have been there, I'd have confronted her. I wouldn't have gone up to her, but I would have walked out, and had she said something to me, I'd have got her live on camera. I think part of it is she's embarrassed. Could you imagine if we would have got that footage? She's embarrassed of what she looks like. She won't come up on camera. She won't show her body full on. She'll do a Geraldine thing where it's like a filter. She won't. You've never seen a picture of Watch Her Crazy head to toe walking, ever. You've never seen a picture or video of Leanne head to toe walking. Like you always show that one of Angel in the jumpsuit coming out of that court case or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
You've never seen a picture of Leanne or Watch Her Crazy like that. That's a recent photo. Never. They're embarrassed of themselves.
But this post up here, Mean Green, I subscribed for about 10 minutes, saw the attack, and no one would acknowledge me. I unsubscribed right away. You were also the only one who didn't have a wrench that was in this chat that was over there that night. I noticed that right away when you went in there. And I did say hello to you. I only said hello to 3 people, you, Kathy, and Angel. Because everybody else that was from up, people started like gradually leaving. You know, only a couple of people stayed around through the end.
Go to Leanne's channel because they don't have to do the work or they don't have the liability. It's easier for Watch Her Crazy to do that. She's not going to make any real money. She's not going to draw anybody. So it's easier for them. I've always kind of made this joke where it's a bunch of it's like an analogy, I guess, more than anything. It's like a bunch of sinking ships, and they all have different captains. And what they do is all the captains jump on one ship together, and that ship starts to sink faster. But now you got 5 captains. That's essentially what they do. It's happened over and over with them.
And I think what this lady just said was 100% correct again. It was like a pack mentality. Yeah, they came in packs. It was like 6 or 7 of them.
Yeah,
they all had their story. And I'm sitting there. I'm like, oh, Angel, what are you doing over there, man? You know. And
then it was funny because I was fighting with my freezer. So they were all up there talking, and I was over by my freezer unpacking it, putting stuff back in. I really wasn't even at the microphone. I was just listening to them. Listen, Jim would call me and say, she's lying. She was in a bathtub and this and that. And then I would go, would you leave me alone? Like, I don't care. Leave me alone. He's like, and then I would come back and say, yeah, but weren't you in a bathtub? You know.
Yeah, and I was like, where the hell is she going for information? And I knew where it was coming from, but you know,
he was calling me.
I don't understand why one person on Watch Her Crazy show didn't say, Watcher, you said you were going to show up. You made a big production of it. You're a coward. And let me give you an example. In theory, and I'm going to say this very clearly, in theory, imagine if Fumblenuts showed up somewhere with a camera, in theory, and tried to fight me, and I put him in a hospital, in theory. I beat the shit out of him so bad that he went to a hospital, in theory, okay? Look at how violent Mr. X is. They wouldn't say, wow, he beat the shit out of him and put him in a hospital. He's violent. We knew it. It would be something, it would be what we call, yeah, but. Yeah, but, okay, well, yeah, it was with a studio, but it wasn't very famous. okay, well, you got nominated for an Oscar, but you didn't win it. You won an Oscar, but nobody cares about that anymore. That's that liberal shit. Those awards don't mean anything. It would always be a yeah, but.
Did you ever think she might show up?
No, never thought for a moment she would show up. Never thought she would show up. I knew, and here's how I can prove it to you, Tony. I was 100% sure she would not show up after my experience with Fumble Nuts. And Bob wanted to bet me that Fumble Nuts would show up. And I was like, Bob, I don't even want to take your money. Like, no, he won't show up. I'm guaranteeing you won't. And I made way more of a production of showing up in Florida because you guys weren't around at that point. 4-city tour. And now I'm in, New Orleans. Now I'm in Vegas. Next I'm coming to this city. I'll be there in a couple days. Here's the countdown. I made a huge production of it. I'm going to be live on this date. I knew she wouldn't show up, and it's part of the reason I had to serve her. Because she could have continued that lie and said, well, I was there. I didn't see him. He hid from me. Imagine if I didn't serve her. That made her have to come out and come up with a new lie. Now, I understand she recorded some video probably that predated her not showing up. Like, I got it recorded too. And I recorded this section. I have it on my StreamYard. I'm not going to do that for Mr. X, but she basically says I wouldn't ruin my life for Mr. X, but for Jim I would. For Jim, and I'm paraphrasing. And then you hear Fumble Nuts coming. I'm proud of you. I'm glad you're not going. Let's get them when they're not paying attention. Let's get them when they're slipping. That's the coward in these people.
See, now, I agree with you. Now, I think that night that Angel was up, not the night that Angel was up there, a couple of days before when Nils made the statement that you trolled him perfectly, you defeated him perfectly. I'm not sure Lee Ann was in on it. I think the other three knew what they were trying to say.
Yeah, but
Because she
Leanne
seemed like she was
too. Leanne pretended she was in Vegas too.
Yeah, and she lied about that. My question is, I was going to Vegas no matter what. I was going to Vegas no matter what, regardless if she was going to show up anywhere. I had already booked it.
Around. She was fooling around.
I think
I
Leanne
knew
was fooling
she
around.
wasn't there.
I was going to go no matter what. So it was easy for me to say time, date, and place and give, it was, how can I make it provable that I'm going to be somewhere? I was thinking about this. I was like, well, I got an airplane ticket. I could show the airplane ticket. And where can I do it where I have the best advantage? In an airport. That way they don't have a weapon. I know I'm not going to touch him. They can't touch me. It could be some good content. And they have to get up off their ass. It's closer for me to be in Vegas than it is for them. I'm going to go anyway. So it's not like I went to Vegas and I'm like, oh, shit, I came out here and watched her crazy no-show. I went anyway. So she didn't win anything. She got exposed. And if she didn't care, why did she contact the attorney? Why did she leave reviews? Why did she get so butthurt? Why did she say that I forged that guy's signature? Because she got exposed.
Oh, absolutely.
Of course they're going to say that anything I do sucks.
I just think the night they had Angel on that panel, and I did it in the beginning too, I thought Angel made a mistake. And halfway through it, I said, she's kicking their asses here now. And you could see anger in them as they were coming up. And then they brought the lady up, God bless her, that she recovered from a stroke. That's like their, how would you say? I don't want to say something wrong. It's like that's, they use that as like a last resort.
And that woman, do you know the story about, we call her Phasia lady or Just Harmony?
I know nothing. I know that's the lady, but I know nothing about her, and I don't mean her no harm by saying, but it's like they bring her up there to really work on your heart there. And I've seen that twice or 3 times now.
She's been telling the same story over and over and over again for 3 years. People say I repeat stuff. She was a lady that called Jim during the Dylan Rounds case, and Jim couldn't understand her. And Jim's not exactly the most patient person in the world. And she was giving Jim all basically hypothetical stuff. And Jim just blew her off. And she turned into a hater. She started going to salty pancakes. And then as she started shit-talking Jim and things started getting more and more vile, she's the one who contacted one of Jim's football teams saying he was a P3.
That lady?
So, yeah, it was her. Then her husband threatened to fight Jim. Jim accepted it. Then her husband and he's a big obese guy himself. He got in a car accident. They started a GoFundMe. and somebody contacted GoFundMe, and it got taken down because there was no proof. She went nuts. So, I mean, he was contacting Jim as a fan, and Jim, this is what I say, this is how I know this thing about Angel and her dad and them kind of looking up to him, because I could see it with Jim to an extent at like a smaller level. They look up to Jim and they want to be part of it, and when Jim is short with them, and I don't want to fucking talk to you on the phone individually. I can't even understand you. Call me on the show. And Jim's looking at her like, she could be good for the show, not some, I don't know.
No, I get it. I get you.
Not
No,
I don't need some lady's advice, and I don't know where she's from, Vermont or something like that.
Well,
somewhere in the Northeast.
But before she went on Leanne's tonight, she was on another show. And did she come to this show one night, Angel?
What happened?
Did that lady, Miss Harmony or whatever her name is, come here one night?
I don't remember, because I remember she came up on Grumpy's the very first night.
Okay, that's it. It was Grumpy's with you, then it was Leanne's, and then she did one other show after that. I seen her on 3 shows.
Do you know about the cease and desist she tried to serve me?
I have no idea about anything like
So
that.
I had a mailbox that was attached to the book. Okay. If you look at the book to this day, it says 10866 Washington Boulevard, number 422 in Culver City. And I used that mailbox afterwards. And they started contacting the mailbox and harassing the people there. And I changed the mailbox. So I didn't know, but I had hold on one second here. I had a package sent there accidentally because I didn't change it for Amazon. And I went there and I said, did you guys get this package? They go, we sent it back. But we do have a little bit of a mail for you that's been coming in. We usually return this to sender, but we've had this and we haven't sent it out yet. And it was a letter from her. And she hand wrote a cease and desist. I don't know if it was handwritten or typed, but it sounded like a retard speaking. They were talking about the cease and desist. Jim Terry work for Thorium. He do this. He bad businessman. Cease and desist for Jim and Mark. Cease now, or this husband in accident. It was the most ridiculous. We read it online. We were laughing and doing the voice and all that kind of stuff. It wasn't even from an attorney. It was just some bullshit. I didn't even know about it for a while. Like, it just happened. I went to that mailbox later. She never did shit. That lady, yeah, she's a stroke victim. She's a big true crimer. Justice for Harmony. Harmony is a little girl that went missing. And that, she got interested in that case. And a lot of these people wanted Jim to cover other cases like Summer Wells and all that. But Jim only ever talked about cases he worked on. So he didn't want to talk, he's not going to go from case to case to case. There used to be a term called tragedy pimp. Mm-hmm. And Jim, tragedy pimp is anytime there's a tragedy or some girl goes missing, you talk about that case and make money off it. They used to say that about Jim, but Jim only ever covered cases that he was the main private investigator on. We didn't cover other cases. We only talked about, defending what, Jim's story, which these people wanted Jim to talk about other cases and give his opinion. No.
Look, it's like they've done it a couple of times. They just come in packs, like the lady said before. They group up. They did it in the chat that night. Kathy, I don't even know if you realized. They started off friendly with you that night because I went back and watched it to see how they treated you in the beginning. They were not that they were nasty, but they were kind of like blowing you off the more and more that went on. Did you notice that?
Yeah.
All right. And then when you came back and you stayed in the chat, I did go in there one night to look at it. They were friendly to you, but it wasn't the same as prior to that night anymore. It was like a different kind of, hi, how are you bullshit. And that's just the way they were. And it looked like that was all prearranged that night. And obviously, those people just didn't come out of the blue unless somebody's doing a robocall for them too. Just that group. I mean, those people are all from the same shows.
Well, they have a Discord.
There you go, a Discord. Okay.
Yeah.
So then they can reach out to each other right from that, right?
Yeah. I've heard them say, hey, I just sent you a message in the Discord. I've seen them put that in the chat on YouTube.
Because there's no way, I don't give a fuck what you tell me, that all them people are able to line up and come there from word of mouth that the show was on YouTube and Angel was on it. Somebody else had to be involved. All right. Because I even said in one of the texts, if you go back and look, this thing just jumped 100 people, in a matter of 30 minutes. I was like, something's going on here. And they basically had it lined up. You're going to go first, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, etc. And that's exactly the way it went. And
Wouldn't
if
it
the
be
person
easier
could,
for I'm not Angel, Leanne? She's not monetized. Nobody really cares about her that much. If she was gone, her life would move on as a housewife and clergy or whatever she does for that business. Nobody would really care about her. She's not making any money. Just shut the show down and leave. We'll do a show about you on Friday. We'll talk about you. But in 6 months, 8 months, there'll be new people that are watching the show, and they'll be like, "Yo, I never heard of Leanne." Just like you guys have never heard of Salty Pancakes or Doug Hutton or
can't do
Perplexity
that.
or Queen Bee. You guys don't know who any of those people are.
She can't
She
do
would
that.
go away and her problems would be over. But if she still keeps sticking her nose in our business, only thing we're going to do is just expose public records. Not me. Jim's going to do it.
Okay, X. So she stays. Let's go even back to that. You guys leave. She stays, keeps the rent, and life is what it is at that time. You basically should have took that and just mellow, quietly went about your business. Not put a post up every fucking day about you guys or something else. And that was also going on during that period.
She knew Angel wasn't having shit talking, because I heard Angel during that time frame say, "Don't shit talk Mr. X or Jim. I don't want to get into that. I don't want to get into that." I heard that a few times, and I appreciated it. She wanted to continue that. That's why she started her own channel.
I said it too. Me and Angel spoke privately. Listen, we're not going to mention them. If anybody brings it up, you're not going to bash them here. End the story. And she did it on her post every day. And I was like, wait a minute.
She wanted to do it. And she realized
Right.
she stuck around here long enough. She could pull some of those people. She would love. She'd love to have homegrown local, well-known local over there. She was hoping to get some of those kind of people like that to follow
she
her.
got five. She got 5 of them. She got 5 people over there. But all she got out of it so far was a song made for her.
Right. And she's
That's
going to learn, just like those other people, that Jim's got a very good gift of finding out the truth through public records and telling what that truth is. And I mean, 2 weeks ago, we didn't know that we knew she was Lean Ann before this, because she had some liens on her business for not paying payroll, if I think that's correct. I can't remember. Allegedly, that's what it was. She paid him off because we brought it up. Jim brought it up. We didn't know about this new one.
I just
remember there was a guy.
Well-known local, because they're picking on him for no reason.
Yeah,
No, they're picking on him because he's a contributor. And he's becoming a part of the show now. That's why he's being picked on. That's why you're being picked on.
I don't know much about well-known local, but I can hear him talk for about 20 seconds and realize he's not a stupid guy.
No, he's not.
Good night, Carol.
Good night,
Carol. And thank you, Carol.
I felt horrible the other night when Kathy came up. That bothered me the most, because Kathy came up and you could hear how it was bothering her. It was very obvious. All right. Here's a lady who ain't done a motherfucking thing to nobody, and you're gonna go bother her. Why? Because she didn't stay with you? You know what I mean? That's the only reason they're going after this lady. Then you could hear it in his voice. It was getting to him, and I guess he got a second wind, and he came back. You know what? Fuck this. Let me post a few things, and he did. And excuse my language, but this is a vendetta that people are reaching out to people, and they're trying to destroy somebody. And guess what? It ain't gonna fucking happen here. You're not gonna beat her, and you're not gonna abuse the people that are with us. That's enough of that.
I watched a couple of his videos today. They were hysterical.
Oh, they were. But you had come over. You had come over to another show in the morning, afternoon hours, and I seen you over there.
Yeah.
Everybody already knew what would happen the night before. We all spoke that morning. They all said the same thing. Fucking attack them if they go after Kathy too. That was the end of that. So everybody was talking from 7:30 in the morning. But there's no need for that bullshit. She hasn't done anything to anybody. He hasn't done anything to anybody. I mean, you're just going after innocent people at this point. Donkey, I don't give a fuck what they do. Okay, trust me when I tell you, I got another set of eyes watching it. I don't even have to turn it on.
Well, one of them had a whole show up about, I tried to warn her. Like, warn me about what?
Yeah. Oh, well.
I don't think that we're much different here on what we think or how we feel about the situation. The only thing that's different is our approach about how we deal with them. We deal with them differently, obviously, in a more harsh way than you guys do or are willing to. And that's fine. I mean, I don't suggest you do it the way Jim does it. But I really don't even do it as harshly as Jim. I really, they say that I look all these people up. I really don't.
Listen, let me say it like we've said it before. If it's bothering you that much, okay, all you have to do is turn the fucking thing off and walk away. Delete your channel. But if you're going to continue, all right, if you're going to continue, that means it ain't bothering you that much. It's only bothering you when it affects certain parts of your life. You see? And that's what I see over there. But when you were finally here, okay, and dressed in blue, and you still had to write posts, that means you were watching every fucking show and every move that Jim Terry and Mr. X did.
Yep.
All right. So you were here till 3, 4 in the morning, and then what are you doing? Watching them the rest of the days? Something just didn't make sense from the very first week. The first week it made 0 sense that you guys were gone.
Well,
There were
and
posts up
she
every
repeats
day.
the same old. She talks about me being Mr. Repeat. She's Mrs. Repeat. All she does is say the same shit over and over again. If you watch my XNN, I rarely talk about her. I talked about her a couple shows ago. I just, I try to talk about anything but those people. Jim does. I don't really. Jim will bring it up, and I'll be like, ugh. I'm trying to talk about. I'm trying to make this different, but she just What have we learned from Leanne? Well, I say the same thing about Watch Her Crazy. Like, what have we learned from her? What has she exposed about me or Jim that you didn't know? Nothing. Guys like Salty Pancakes and Doug Hutton were far better at doing this than her. And I mean, I hate those guys probably even more than those two. But, they were at least good hosts. It was great, though. You guys probably don't know this. There was a lady named Crime and Justice who was on Doug Hutton's show, co-host of his. And she started harassing Jim. And Jim found out she was in HUD housing. Jim contacted the HUD housing and said, here's her page. She's making money. And they threw her out. That was fucking great. Never heard from her again.
But I have one question for anybody on this panel. And I never even asked Angel, and we speak all the time. Angel, what exactly did you do to Leanne that ticked her off so much?
Yeah, what did you do?
She likes Jim.
Besides liking Jim, everybody knew she liked Jim. She said she liked Jim even when Jim was gone.
What'd you say?
Me and X, we know you like Jim, but what did you actually do to Leanne?
I didn't do
see
anything to Leanne. I didn't do a damn thing to her.
And that's the answer, X, because I've never seen it, and I thought maybe they got into a little argument. There wasn't even a minor argument.
She didn't do nothing. Well,
exactly.
What the main thing you did is you didn't agree to her. If you don't agree with her, if you don't, not that you have to bow down to her, but if you oppose her in any way, she's got a real big problem with it. And I believe that has to do with the trauma she dealt with earlier in life when she found out she was a bastard.
Oh, I don't think that.
I 100% think that. Imagine getting to 17, 18, you find out that daddy is not your daddy and you were secretly a love child. And now all these brothers, you're the black sheep of everybody. It destroyed her. It made her what she is. She's already got, her husband now is not her first husband, by the way. She's got a kid from another husband. She's had problems with relationships in the past. This is all going to come out on Friday. And she's just not a person of high character. She's a liar. She's two-faced. You'll see.
It was very hard to figure it out. You know, there were a couple of little things that I didn't trust. You know, not from you guys. When the split happened, you know what had me the most confused, X, and I was keeping an eye on Nils. Nils was here from second one. As soon as the link dropped, he was on every show. I'm like, wait a minute, where did this fucking guy come from? You know, disinvolved all of a sudden. And I know he was on the panel a couple of times before that, but I didn't get it. It was too much like, okay, I'm here, I'm with you now.
You got too comfortable too quick. And don't forget, I didn't leave here because of Leanne. I left because I was getting dropped down and muted. I left like a week before all that stuff happened. I told Jim, I said, I don't want to fight with anybody over there. I'm just not going to go back.
I know what you said word for word. If I don't feel comfortable in one of that, I'm not going there.
Yeah.
But
like, what am I doing?
What was his whole role in this?
Who's he?
He was this guy Nils from second one that you guys were gone. He was first on the panel every night.
I believe that he was, you know, these people see this. They want to get a monetized channel. They want to make a couple extra bucks. It could be Christine. It could be him. He's in between jobs or he lost his job. And, hey, I'm going to be on these panels anyway, so why not make some money? And, hey, Jim and Mr. X can do it. Anybody can do it. You know, not realize. I used to have that all the time. Like, I would be the smallest person on the college basketball team, but everybody just thought I was a pushover. I'm 6'1", like 195. I'm not small, but I'm small next to those giants. You know what I mean? Well, if he can make the team, then I can. But they don't realize that you're going to be out there at 6 a.m. You're going to be running. You're going to be sleeping, standing up in the shower, exhausted. They're not willing to do that part. So maybe they can beat me, but they can't beat me in the long run. And these people here on YouTube can't beat me in anything.
I thought, to me, he was the biggest guy I couldn't figure out, and I didn't trust him from the second the first show started and he was on the panel.
Well, he comes up with that, you know, he was helping out a lot of people. I'm sure he had like a lot of, I don't want to call it business, but a lot of work with, you know, helping the people that when they had that flood down in, I don't, where was it, at Kentucky or whatever, or somewhere?
North Carolina.
Carolinas.
Mm-hmm.
And, you know, he's got some stories about.
Angel also put up people's GoFundMes or whatever they did. And those people turned too after what she did for them.
Yeah, I would never promote a GoFundMe ever.
I don't, because I got screwed once. And but this was somebody that was, you know, a mod here and, you know, with me for a long time. Somebody whose husband knew MRE, and I promoted. What am I talking about?
I'm talking about
that wasn't a GoFundMe. That was
what was that?
Yeah, we raised money for her dog to get surgery.
No, I'm not talking about that one. I'm talking about the one in the floods that you let them
that
video.
Yeah, that was Jason.
Yeah, that loyalty went a long way too there, right?
Oh yeah, they kick you right in the ass. It doesn't matter. They ask you for things. You do it because, you know, you do it out of the kindness of your heart, and they kick you right in your ass.
I didn't know if it was a GoFundMe or a raise. I didn't know what it was. I just knew that something was going on, and you were asking the people to donate. Rightfully so. They were in a devastation there. But where is the fucking loyalty?
I would rather them come up on the channel and they have to perform like we do. I mean, you got to do something. It's like Jerry Lewis's telethon.
Oh, that's not right.
Well, why not?
Well, the guy did put a video out, did he not, Angel? Maybe 2 videos, 3 videos, if I remember right. But
yeah, no, he did. He had the videos. He had proof that he was helping out. It was right before the election. What was that?
Presidential election.
Yeah, but what was it? Was it a hurricane?
Oh yeah, that was the hurricane that hit the Carolinas.
Yeah.
It was the last week of October, maybe. Of 24.
Yeah. It was,
Thank you, Mean Green. I like Mean Green.
Yeah, nice lady.
That's a new
Very
friend
nice
of mine.
lady. Nice
Especially
lady.
if she can get me some equipment.
But my point is just that there was no loyalty there to say, like, maybe I could write an email or something on the side and tell her, look, I don't like this or don't like that. You just leave after nobody else gave you a platform. So they all said, go to this show, which is the biggest platform in this genre. And sure enough, what you do, she opened up her heart, opened up a show. You're gonna kick in the ass again. You know, that I don't understand.
Well, good night, everybody.
Oh,
You're
good
leaving?
night,
I'm gonna leave too.
Sweetie.
Good night, Kathy. I'm out of here too.
Good night, Mr. X. Good night,
I mean, I
Kathy.
think you
Good
could
night.
question all these weirdos. Thank you. I mean, but all night, all day. It's
Thank
just
you, Kathy, for everything. Thank you.
yeah. Thank you, Kathy. She's a nice lady. But
Very
I mean, the bottom line is they had a problem, or they are what they are. They ran into a buzzsaw on Jim Terry. They got destroyed, and they got heckled, and it got worse and worse and worse. And sometimes they leave, and sometimes they stick around. Yeah, I don't know what that is. What is Kankakee? I've never heard of
I
that.
don't know. I never heard of it either.
Kankakee. It's basketball. I don't know what it is.
No.
Probably like
Yeah, I
a
don't know
horse
what
or
that
something.
is.
Real deal said, I pulled an angel. I fell asleep sitting here.
Yeah, I almost fell asleep before.
All right, well, I'm out of here now. I'm gonna take some of this medicine and go to sleep myself.
All
Good
right,
night,
man. Have a
Mr.
nice,
X.
have
All
a
right, I'm
nice
out.
rest.
Good night. Thank you. Okay, he's gone.
I think we have different ways of going at people. We all do. We see that tonight. And certain things, I don't know. What do you think?
Well, listen, don't bring up something that you're not going to tell the whole story on. Now, what she did say is, and you still, what did she say? Like, yeah, I was still friends with him. And like I said before, because I'm loyal. But the first thing that you do wrong, like the first thing I do wrong, they ran. The first thing that I do wrong, and then they get attitudes, and they did this, and we jumped up on FBS's panel. Oh my God, that was a whole bunch of shit went on after that. So it's like, I'm so, you know what? I'm so sick and tired of even talking about it. I don't even care. Just don't. You want to tell people that half a story, you have to tell the whole story. That's my point. Tell the whole story of what happened. And then don't threaten me, bitch. Don't ever threaten me, because you act tough on here, but you're not tough in person, because you couldn't even get in a car and drive somewhere because you have anxieties. So don't act tough on here on a computer. But tell the whole story. Tell the whole story before you pick and choose parts of what you want to say.
So let me ask you one question, which I'm gathering from this, and I think they went harder since Jim came back, obviously.
Of
All right.
course.
Do you think when the split happened that some of them were waiting by the phone for you to call?
No.
You don't believe that?
I already said I would never, ever, ever be friends with her ever again. Never.
I know that. I know
can
what you said.
forgive everything and everybody. I'll never forgive her. Never.
You don't think anybody was waiting for an invite back?
No. No.
I
Not
do.
at
I
all.
think that's why some of them went harder again.
Oh, I don't think so.
You know,
That I don't think. No.
oh, let me just say hello to Tim Pell. Tim Pell, I'm sorry. I've seen
Hi,
you
Tim
before.
Pal. How are you, Tim
How are
Pal?
you?
No, I don't think that they were waiting for any invite. No, not at all. None of them.
All right, so kids are off limits. A couple of them went with kids in the bullshit comments. You don't do that. That's number one. I think that surprised you, maybe. It surprised me when I think that one comment was made that I heard about Victoria. All right.
Mhm.
That was, for me, that's the goodbye. You know, you're done. Once
That's
you've
what
been
I
up
said.
upset.
You put my daughter's name in your mouth, I'll never, never, ever be friends with you again. Never.
You, you know, but at this point, it just looks like a vendetta. I'm sorry.
It is.
You know, this is a successful
Mhm.
business right now, as well as still the old living room chat.
They don't care about that.
But
They don't
they were
care.
all part of it at one time.
Yes, and when you watch that show that I put in the description that I played at the beginning of this one, you'll see her comments popping up on the screen. And MRE also goes into deeper, like like that these two people who were claiming that there was these pictures and there was sexting and texting and all of that are two liars. So you can finish watching it. Anybody who wants to watch it, go watch it. I didn't feel like playing the whole thing, but her comments are up on the screen. She's another one who knew damn well that what they were saying was not true, but she started to, insinuate that maybe it wasn't true. So I'd never be friends with her again, ever.
Look, like I said, you have the most successful show in this genre by far, not even close anymore,
Mhm.
in every which way. And I think sometimes with success comes jealousy, but this is more of a vendetta now. You know,
Believe me, with her, this is a vendetta. I never saw this side of her to be this. I don't know what it is, to join this like little pack, and you think you're never going to get better than me. What you're doing right now, with what she's doing right now, is what I did 3.5 years ago.
yep.
You're me 3.5 years ago. Only I did have more subs thanks to MRE and FBS.
And you did it very well.
Well, I wouldn't say
No,
that.
you did.
I
Yeah,
made
you
too
did.
many mistakes on here. Way too many mistakes. Really, way too many mistakes. You know what else I found? Remember when they said that you were here longer than what you said you were, and I played
The picture.
the picture. Remember that? Remember
Yeah,
how
picture.
sneaky and really downright sneaky they are? Because when you are in the chat, when you're on the chat, like, look, see Mean Green. I'm putting Mean Green up on the screen right now, right? Now, when you go back and watch this, say a month from now, Mean Green is going to be up just exactly the way it is. But in the chat, if Mean Green changed her name, say she changed it to Mean Blue, right? So Mean Green is going to be still up here on the screen, but her name in the chat has changed to Mean Blue. Okay?
Right.
And what they did was they took a picture of you that was from the future. So stupid. Like they didn't even think like somebody was going to figure that out, that they took a picture of you that was on my panel or somebody else's panel, whoever it was, and they put it in there and tried to say that you were here, whatever it was, a year before. And meanwhile, we were like, yeah, that's a picture from now, you idiots. How could he, a year and a half ago, pick a picture from today and put it as his avatar? So I found that too. All the sneak, downright shit lies that they told. NB was bad, but not that smart, because you didn't think that somebody was going to figure that out, that your profile picture would be from the future.
When you texted me that day, I said, "What is she talking about? Back to the Future?" Because I was driving and I looked at it,
Yeah.
and you said I found Back to the Future, but it said Picture from the Future when I stopped the car. I said, "What is she talking about now?" And yeah, but you know what? I don't know how many people you talked to that day, but I don't know anybody else who figured it out but you.
Yeah.
To
Well,
this day, I still don't know anybody who figured it out that night but you.
yeah, because I'm looking at it. I says, wait a second. Wait a second. This is supposed to be a year and a half ago. But meanwhile, this avatar is a picture of him from like yesterday, say. I go,
And
are they kidding me? Are they really kidding me?
and you know, after
They
you
couldn't
said that,
pass that off. Are you crazy?
after you said that, a couple of days later, I'm saying I don't know the background of that picture though. It was in the hotel we were staying at after my neck surgery,
Yeah,
which was the first time I came on here with you.
yeah, exactly. It was a picture from like very, very recent, and they were trying to say that you were here a year, I don't know, a year before.
Whatever. In that chat too, using my real name.
Exactly. Yeah, who was it that doxed you?
I don't even remember, to be honest with you.
Yeah, see, I don't remember either. I'm sure if I go back 2 years, I'll find those too. But they also, you're not allowed to like have a fight with somebody on here, and then you make up, and then they start bringing up the past, and you did this and you did that. People make up, move on. You moved on.
Listen, if it was something that bothered the people that much, they wouldn't have made up.
Yeah,
You know, if you're able to make up from it and move on and have a better relationship,
exactly.
that bothers others. I mean, that's pretty fucked up. It's bothering
Yeah.
other people, but not the people involved.
Yeah.
You know, listen, another guy
Hey,
I feel
if
bad
you
for.
can be okay with somebody, listen, this is the bottom line. If you can be okay with someone who you said put your life in danger and your family's life in danger, if you can get past that and move on, I can get past anybody on here and move on as well.
Yeah. I was just gonna say his name too. I said this guy I feel bad for too is my buddy now, Edwin Jimenez. And by the way, Kevin Fay, hello. You always come in at this time.
Hey,
How are you,
Kevin,
Kevin?
because they're ahead of us. Hey,
Oh, okay.
Kevin. Hi, Kevin. Yeah. Um. Of course,
Edwin's a good
they
man.
went after
Edwin's a good
Edwin.
man.
The things that they
Edwin's a
called
very
him,
good
they
man.
should they should get cancer of their tongues for what they did to Edwin. Pieces
He's
of
a
shit.
very good man. Very good man. Yeah, you say you don't get tagged, right, anymore? I got 12. You woke up to no tags? You know, you didn't get any tagged in
Yeah.
anything because you're all right, I woke up the other day to 12, and I looked. I said, I've been tagged 12 times, and I have no more subs to nobody. It's all Edwin's blessings. Thank you, Edwin, for real.
Oh, yeah, I don't even get that now, Edwin. I'm sorry. I can't get any tags.
Well, I went back and took only him. I was able to put only his tags can come.
Really?
Yeah, I only get Edwin's. I show you. I'll take a screenshot. I'll show you my thing. I only get
What?
from Edwin.
Yeah, I don't get any. Good or bad, I don't get them. So knock yourselves out. Maybe it makes you feel better just to see my name and your title.
I have fun with that. Everybody's happy here. You know.
Now, if I wanted to listen, if I wanted to tonight, and if this was all about views or this was all about the money, I would have changed the title to Angel Boulevard and put one of their names in it. I didn't do that.
Nope. You went with a title that was words only, nobody's name, no Angel
Yeah.
Boulevard, no nothing.
Yeah, exactly. But if I wanted the drama tonight or the views and create this big thing, I would have put the Angel Boulevard or their names in the title, but I didn't do that. Can they do that? Nope.
No.
Nope. It always has to be Angel or Angel Gotti. Which
Look,
tells me you're pathetic.
sometimes, I know a lot of people say, don't do it, don't show them. Sometimes you have to get it out of your system.
No, I said that. I'm not going to respond to any of them, but that, when you try to mislead people with half the story, no, that I'll respond to. Yes, that I will.
And when you said it earlier before we talked before the show, and you said it, I said, I agree. Now I agree because I understood where you were coming from.
Yeah, I didn't tell you. I didn't tell you what I was going to do. Because I really don't want you to be a part of that. They go after you enough. I didn't need to drag you into my shit. I used to tell Marla the same thing. Stay down, and when I'm done, I'll bring you up. And this way you're not tied into this.
But
I didn't even tell you. Normally I used to tell Marla, but I didn't even tell. I just said, listen, I'm, going to go on and blah, 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 blah. But I didn't tell you what I was going to say.
But why say, if he finds it? Listen.
No, that's not how she said it.
No. I'm talking between me and you now. Like if it fell into his hands.
That might change. That's what she said. That might change.
What do you call that?
Exactly what I said to her. Well, how would you like it if your family fell into their hands? You wouldn't like that, right? But here's the thing is that Adam's been on the show. I noticed that Kitty there didn't want to play the whole thing. Well, why didn't you play the whole thing? Adam's on the show. He thinks Jim is hysterical, but he also said that Jim crosses a line that he would not cross. But he does think that he's one of the funniest people he's ever come across, ever.
And he said it in private as well.
Yeah.
Look, yeah, he crosses a few lines, but he's funny.
Yeah. Okay. Making fun of the dead is not good. Or
children. I don't like the children.
Like it. I didn't like it when they were doing it to Christine 2-3 weeks ago. I didn't like it. I didn't think it was funny. I didn't think it was cute to make fun of Christine. And I don't like when Jim does it either. I don't like when anybody does it.
Mm-mm. And I don't like the kid stuff. I'm not gonna lie. I said it. I'll say it to anybody who wants it. To me, kids should be off limits.
We both said that.
I don't like that. What? No, we both did say it.
But you know what? Was kids off limits when they did a video with Lee Cole's son? Were kids off limit then? 2 times? No. When they dragged Lee Cole's son into it, was it off limits? No, wasn't off limits then. Wasn't. So whatever it is that they have done, there's people on that side who have done it also.
Absolutely. Look, when in the very beginning, when they making saying we made fun of disabled people, remember?
Yeah, it's been
what
done.
What did we find? What did I send you within 5 minutes?
Yep.
Looking through it, they made fun of disabled people.
Exactly. It's been done. Don't pretend that it wasn't done, and you're grabbing you're clutching your pearls because it's been done. And when it was the person we liked, we all laughed.
And you know what? You're the only one who can come out and say it the way you just said it. When it was the person we all liked, we laughed. I haven't heard that statement from. I know, but we haven't heard that statement from anybody else.
Well, it's not the first time I'm saying it either.
I didn't say that. What I said is we haven't heard that statement from anybody else.
Right.
You said that weeks ago, months ago, maybe.
Yeah.
Look, it's jealousy, it's a vendetta, it's a whole bunch of things, but today got a little bit more personal again, like a vendetta style. And that's not right to do that. You did nothing but the same.
I did what?
You didn't go any above that tonight, did you?
What do you mean?
When you gave your little Angel Boulevard, all you said is, "What if your family found out?"
Yeah.
What's the difference?
But you know what makes me laugh is that she will say things and do things, and when I hit her back, it's like, oh my God, how dare you threaten me? Are you kidding me? Are you seriously kidding me right now? This is crazy.
But it was done to you first.
Thank you.
It was done to you first, and somebody's got to say it now.
100%. Exactly. I'm responding to what you said. Suck it up.
You wouldn't have said one word if it wasn't said to you or
Exactly.
posted about you. So hey, what is it? An action gets a reaction.
Yeah, exactly. Suck it up, Buttercup, because you said something that you started it, I finished it. And yeah, you broke bread. Yeah, of course. I was so loyal to Emory. I didn't want to hear anything bad about him. I considered him a friend. I didn't want to hear anything bad about him. I was told stay away from him. Did I do it? Nope.
No.
Did I get attacked all the time because of it? Yep. Did I get
Yes.
those stupid thumbnails thrown up? Yep. Did she get doxxed? Did her picture get thrown up with it? Yep. Did she get doxxed by that person? Yep.
I don't think I've ever seen anybody with more thumbnails than you now.
Yeah.
From back then and then again now.
Yeah, I know.
I mean, of course, a lot of people used it for clout chasing with the last name. Let's not kid each other.
Yeah, I know.
But the way it goes now is ridiculous. Listen, you got it. You reacted. That's the end of that. Let's see what happens now. Now you threatened her.
Yeah,
Unbelievable.
of course she's gonna say that. Yeah, of course she's gonna say that.
There was a lot that
I'm giving you the same treatment you gave me. That's what it was. I gave you the same thing you gave me.
that's it.
And not for
And
nothing. I'm 64 years old. Grow the fuck up already. Nobody's going to tell me what I can and cannot do. Nobody's going to tell me who I can and cannot put on my panel. Grow up. Like, seriously, I'm so tired of this shit. All around, all this shit. You're going to threaten me. Grow up. I'll do what I want.
And I think you said it all tonight. You said it fine. You said it, and you said it the right way. You didn't go one step overboard, but it had to come back that all of a sudden you're the one threatening.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. Have a nice day with that.
Yep.
All right, Miss Angel. What do you say?
When are we going to be back? Friday? Thursday? Friday? What do you want to do?
What's today? Wednesday?
Yeah.
Friday's good with me if you're ready.
Friday's good with me. You'll start
I'm
it.
good.
And when the baby
got
goes to sleep, I'll join you.
Sounds like a plan.
Okie
Good night,
dokies.
sweetie. Good night, everybody.
Good night, Tony, and thank you.
All right.
Hey, everybody. So we'll see you Friday. Let me just say thank you to everybody. Kathy, again, thank you so much. 20 memberships. Well-known local, thank you so very much. 50 gifted memberships. Chris Capello, thank you, Chris. Thank you so much. Cheryl DeTilio, thank you very, very much, Cheryl. Johnny Yarborough, member for 7 months. Thank you. Carol. My Carol. Thank you, Carol. Thank you so much. Wyatt Earp, thank you very much. Thank you so much, Wyatt. Thank you for joining the panel too. Jesse Roth, thank you very much. I hope you're having a good time on your vacation. Glad. Thank you for renewing your membership for 7 months. Thank you. Hey, Donna DeMarco. Thank you very much, Donna. Mean Green, thank you very much as well. Thank you. Cheryl, again, thank you so much, Cheryl. And, oh, wow. John S., thank you for being a member for 5 months. Thank you. Kathy, again, thank you very much, Kathy. Thank you, thank you. And Chris Capello, thank you again very, very much. Everybody, thank you all for being here. And thank you for having the patience that you guys have when it comes to all this, this craziness. Thank you all very much. And we'll see you Friday night, okay? Thank you, thank you, thank you, everyone. Good night. Everybody loved him. Hundreds of people would be by the courthouse. And he, put up his finger to the government, and that's it. This man is dying, and you still have him in solitary confinement. He was tied, his feet to the bed, and his hands were tied to the bed. People want to question if my father was weak or tough. He had a severe kidney infection. He was sick. He didn't get to see a doctor. By the time he got off the bus, he was covered in blood. If there was ever a time to become a rat or something, it would have been then. No, instead he fought 5 trials. I defend my family. I think I do a pretty good job of defending my family. But other people defend my family also. I don't ask them to do it, but they do.